Greetings. We're going to be starting soon here on a Discordianism special. We're going to be talking about danger, beauty, Eris, the goddess of deception. You know, bless you guys for joining me. Oh, sorry, I got a echo there. But yeah, we're going to be talking about the mixture of tragedy and comedy today. Something I'm experiencing in my life, with my wife. But yeah, bless you guys. Yeah, can we start with a song? Yeah, I got you guys on the song. I'm gonna sing Angel Eyes to my wife. Bless you guys. You know what I mean? But yeah. Hey, drink up, all you people. Order anything you see. Have fun, you happy people. The drink and the laughs on me. Try to think love's not around. Still, it's uncomfortably near. My old heart ain't gaining any ground because my angel eyes ain't here. Angel eyes, that old devil sent. They grow unbearably bright. Need I say my love's misspent? Misspent with angel eyes tonight. So drink up, all of you people. Order anything you see. And have fun, you happy people. The drink and the laughs on me. Pardon me, but I gotta run. The facts uncommonly clear. I gotta find who's the number one and why my angel eyes ain't here. Excuse me while I disappear. Welcome to Discordia, my friends. Bless you guys.
People, hey, drink up, all you people, and order anything you see. Have fun, you happy people. The drink and the laughs on me. Try to think that love's not around. Still, it's uncomfortably near. My old heart ain't gaining any ground because my angel eyes ain't here. Angel eyes, that old devil sent. They glow unbearably unbearably bright. Need I say that my love's misspent with angel eyes tonight? So drink up, all of you people, order anything you see, and have fun, you happy people. The drink and the laughs on me. Pardon me, but I gotta run. The facts uncommonly clear. I gotta find who's now the number one, and why my angel eyes ain't here. Excuse me while I disappear.
You know what I mean? You know what I'm fucking saying here? You motherfuckers? You know what I mean? You know what I said? Thank you for joining us here on the Machine Lives. We're still getting started here. Bless you guys. Happy Halloween. I'm gonna get into the tricks of the trade.
It's that true city killer, Yak the Ripper, the kid that has your beats like he's nice. Nah, he's nasty. Just look at how he treats mics. I smoke weed like it's medicated. Get dead bent like my face was metal plated. Every move I make premeditated. Live my life like a porn flick. Keep it X-rated. Detach your leg misery style. With an axe, yo hop, you should've known my joint was off the meat rack. Sick as an infant, recently caught this relapse. I'm ill. Please don't ask why I look strung out. Shut the fuck up while I cut your tongue out. Yak balls from the weathermen. Who'd you expect? Drop the single like a guillotine blade to 7X. It's all over the day. Messiah Bay hits cassette. It gets deep while most crews are shallow. The following don't stop like shadows. That's like stepping the Cobra Commando with a 9 million, no ammo, you get manhandled. I cause brothers to die, they see the other side, then I cover the lies. I'm out. Cop another disguise, run up in your crib and bust a nut in your mother eyes. She's like, Yak, you the phallus. That's when I introduced her to Alex.
When the weakest on the food chain steps it up, you might come complete with a line of bullshit. When it's legendary tales as opposed to clones, they like microscopic versions of Indiana Jones. Written arcs of law, school, the temple of course, going out like the last crusade against the source. You know my name like the black flame, try and clone it. What opponent? I see kids I spit on last year, still soaking. Open up domes in foreign lands for orange hands. Leave mics in the pits, but no cage rhymes to expand. Got groupies like I play in a rock band. Oh well, don't try to suck me in the pop world, yelling my name on TRL. 6 swords, a pre-described thoughts. The insides of the courts, extensions, bombs to boards. Jet says, I walked to Nazareth, castleless, slaughter my own people, having it. Had children built in, malignant milking, teenage love, strict pilfering, smart chancellor with vagina slippers for the floor. Show you when that slut you call wifey hardcore.
We on the low like undercover D-Knox. Weathermen got y'all niggas copping please for detox.
I spit how the earth tastes and pass forms out of place. Galvanize my face and kill for breathing space. Recycle the waste. Like the paper that spent you. Look for cheat codes against roads is tent you. But the roads I bet you. With a picture of crooked life. Your auditories a corporate glory suffice. You ain't nice. You like fake dice. Caught by work release. Ice grilling villains. Spilling to make a killing. Killing metal filling. Like a jux from God. Spilling your stomach lining. For just a fistful of kindness. Burn off the lips that you evolved from. Down the shoot pop books, cause I can't go up hard.
Check it, I'm the type of kid to fuck your head up with mind tricks. Give me a mic, I'll rock the shit to you unconscious. Those that find this dope already lost it. Must be the way I hold fortress. Been planets in a cipher and control orbit. Up in my crib on it, then the genius ain't grown. Getting retarded like I had Down syndrome. And still devise my plan perfectly to ace all you fucks, cause none of y'all are serving me. Call me Quicksilver, I piss mercury. My circuitry is the illest. Craft the bomb and blow them off, up and frame with the tidbits. Tell them Yak Law schooled you, class dismissed.
What's poppin', y'all? Oh man, ruin my shit with that fucking commercial, man. It is what it is, guys. They got tricks, tricking people. This fucking shit. Bless you guys, man. We're gonna talk about Discordianism. Discordianism. You know, there's lots of panels out today. You know, I'm not gonna get it popping with the panels right now, you know, but yeah, man, you know, there's lots of panels. You know, it's not gonna be a panel day today. But at 10 o'clock, I will open up the panel, you know, but I'm gonna do a little 2-hour discussion if anybody wants to be, you know, if anybody's not really into a discussion, you know, on Discordianism, you know, you guys bless, you know, you guys can go wait till 10 p.m. till I open up the panel. But yeah, we're going to be talking about the tricks, the goddess of deception, you know, the tricks of the trade, Discordianism. Bless you guys for joining, man. You know, if this stream gets taken down, I will repost my lecture on Discordianism. You know, so, you know, but we're just having fun tonight. You know, we're playing shit, movies, scenes, music, just to get it started. Thank you guys for joining us. Bless you guys, man.
It's in front of us.
In the Halloween mood. Bless you guys, man.
Sounds far away. Not far enough. Come on. Jack, what? Where are we going? I don't know. I'll tell you when we get there. Okay,
buried inside of a grave. When I have this craving for making you all afraid, slash you with these claws that are on my paws. I have for my soul a horror war. Chopped up and buried inside of a grave. When I have this craving for making you all afraid.
Dungeon Masters, Sutherland Part 2. Like and thought, let's get it, homies. Hey yo, no pinnacles protect against this lethal. The prison of me was type medieval. Pentagram sits inside my hand, affecting on lace needles. I don't need no Christian interpretation of what is evil. My ability to shape shift, silver bullets they miss. The area was too dark, dimly lit. I recall in tune with it. Lunar solar eclipse, bloody full moon all over it. The beast was never slain. Bodies all being tossed inside of this burning flame. Handwritten blades, call them Edward Scissorhands. I fuck burnt corpses upon his command. Pop shrooms, psyched out the Looney Tunes, watching American Bandstand. Observe the girls, praying upon the next victim for the bizarre and unfortunate serial killer encounter. Sadistic woman stalker, prefer to capture games with me in my bunker, like 10 Cloverfield Lane. Before I choked her, I read to a paragraph from Stephen Hawker, documented and followed by a quartet of filmmakers, the Dungeon Masters.
When I have this craving for making you all afraid, slash you with these claws that are on my paws. I have for my soul a horror war. Chopped up and buried inside of a grave. When I have this craving for making you all afraid, slash you with these claws that are on my paws. I have for my soul a horror war.
Best beware, I'm coming for your heart, tearing you apart. From the bottom up, I got you in my grip, I never slip. The waters are murky, my jaws are ready to devour. Your whole life force will take less than an hour. I'm the power that you worship and fear. I'm always here in your presence. I'll never hesitate to send you to the pits of horror. Prepare, be scared. There's no room for the weak. My violent hunger compels me to seek my next prey to slay day to day. I'm satisfied at my kills. I get the chills when my victims are terrified. I cremate the bodies and put it in my ashtray. That's the way I dispose of these bastards. I got my drop crack massive. Fuck you, dragon. I'm the whirlwind that I blow you to oblivion. You won't be a factor in my world when I start killing them on a daily basis. I can't stop. Somebody call a priest, but I don't think it'll help. I'm too hungry. I can't wait to feast.
When I have this craving for making you all afraid, slash you with these claws that are on my paws. I have for my
What up,
soul
priest? Slaughtered Land Part 2. Lord Osiris. Let's get it, homies. Check it. Yo. A full moon and I've got 2 trespassers in my sights. I prey upon these Americans in the dark of the night. Engrave my claws in their face and maybe a little bite. They're terrified because they ain't never seen a lycanthropy beast like mine. I've now chosen where I want my curse to resurface. I'm afraid your friend wasn't compatible, so we had to hurt him. Buried under the ground in a hollow dirt ditch. It won't be long till my physical is in transformation and grows the appetite of the human flesh that walks the pavement. There's no containment, it's either death or share the enslavement. And have the slaughtered lamb guide my next victim for praying. Restructure your face, puncture holes on your mask like Jason. And to this new bitch I met, I have a confession to make. Beneath the full moon, my bones have a tendency to mutate. It's a marvelous night for a moon dance under the starlight. With lichens on the loose, they gravely hunt for the next bite.
The earth
You're bringing the Jesus into the world.
Hey yo, I was bit during a full moon. Now I run with this unholy affliction. I can feel it coming, the transformation. I run out to the wilderness as my teeth force their way out. Body takes a new shape as bones shift. Thought I was alone. So
Hello, hello, hello. Don't know why this won't come back. Shit, fucking bullshit. Come on, guys. Hey, Saleh. I know, but it's like I don't know how to get it off. Huh? Is that what it is? No, it's back. It's back. Dude, what I'm telling you is go put the. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. My stream got struck down. I mean, not struck down, but I got the copyright shit for playing the fucking American Werewolf shit. But yeah, man, we gonna start it back up. Give me 1 second here. Play the stream on the TV so I know next time that happens, bro. Hello, 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 hello. Am I back? Bless you guys, man. Yo, we're back. We're back in the stream, man. But I'm gonna start again with the music. Yeah, yeah. There's no way. Like I said, we're just having fun tonight. You know, there's no way we're not gonna be copyright stricken here. You know, because we're playing lots of music. We're just having a good time. But the lecture, you know, the Discordianism lecture, I'll have it recorded, so I'll put that back up for you guys. So it's no worries. It's not a big deal, guys. Bless you guys, man. But yeah, man, we're gonna have to restart that intro or whatever, man. But bless you guys, man. But yeah, man, we'll start with this song here. Thank you guys, man.
Digging the well, ring the bell, knock out. This is about you just gonna knock the guard out of my mouth. You get more trouble than the sex up. You don't get up. Play the hand that night Jack Delta. Now you clowns gotta be running helter skelter. You know blacksmith swipe. You ain't smelt up, explosive. Y'all should be living in bomb shelters. Lightweight, so stop messing with heavyweight.
I have several questions. What is the highest technique you hope to achieve?
To have no technique.
Very good. What are your thoughts when facing an opponent?
There is no opponent.
And why is that?
Because the word I does not exist.
Strong as chemical, the general with rhymes. Fast with your mic, I make the earth shatter like the seventh sign. Strong as chemical, the general with rhymes. Fast with your mic, I make the earth shatter like the seventh
Stick the
sign.
paper off with black ink. Write my dreams in between the seams, cut from a different cloth. Unsigned, but still, people label us as kings and queens. Kissed the mic, fell in love with the culture. Poetry flows through my rhyming genetic genes. Snatch mics like pitbull jaws. Spit verses, darts at your flesh. DNA fell out of your skin pores. Supreme lyrically when we might brawl. Blast words at your face. Soulful instrumental close verbal waterfalls. Forever obey righteous hip-hop laws. Regurgitate the culture, creating the illness to the four corners of my cerebral walls. Through the writing session, poetry died. Got reincarnated into a substance of knowledge. Beyond the average, spit thoughts from the heavens rooftop. Splashing wisdom at the globe from my third optic. The truth will shock you like 100 wattage. Fighting your last testament, the grim reaper, death is knocking. Every government is crooked. This land is built off of sin. Nowadays I feel more hip-hop than American.
This is our chance, my son. Attack! Strong as chemical, the general with rhymes. Fast with your mic, I make the earth shatter like the seventh sign. Strong as chemical, the general with rhymes. Fast with your mic, I make the earth shatter like the seventh sign.
He's a fool if you think cash rules. Money corrupts population and divides crews. Spit poems, words of power that can change your ignorant ways. These rhymes you spit are priceless jewels. We the choose them seeds, dealing with knowledge and skills. Taking fake philosophy about cash flow the war like the artists on two. Swinging lyrical swords, your head will be missing. Like the truth in our history books inside the schools. Fighting against evil as a never-ending duel. Pouring out beers for the dead. Rest in peace to all those that ain't here with us no more. To the culture forever stay true. Whether you was raised rich from project tenements or middle class street corners, keep your eyes open to beware the serpent. Poetry shatter your fake lies in the dust. My thoughts bust, shaking my hands, but I can see the evilness in your eyes. Who can we trust? Destroy your ignorant ways with a poetical lesson. I read Benjamin Franklin's face out of $100 bill, replace it with a mic just to bring back skills and head MCs into the right direction. Verses blending with the ink like cyanide. Out the pen, the illness is spilling. Ran through the instrumental words to the 20-yard dash through the sentence. Exposing fake rap music villains. The artificial society I'm killing. Drowned in verses in your skin pores. Camouflage poetry blending in with your feelings. The music is in my DNA. Lyrics pouring out of my double helix. The golden sword's physical. Hip-hop in its flesh. When I walk, my torches and tones move like ill instrumental rhythm. Build on skills with every step. Exhale poetic oxygen out of my breath. Poetry bursts into my cranium when mics not caress. Poetical thought shatter stress. Slam poetry on the pages with the lyrical ink brush. Thoughts hit the paper. Words burst into liquid dust. Spread my words around the canvas. Watch me rise from the earth's crust. Before I'm gone and dead. Rugged daggers bloody up the mic like intoxicated pupils. Stab the paper up in my notebook. Words bleed out the pages red. Write scrolls, lay my words down in the blue lines like God's faces in the clouds.
Strong as chemical, the general with rhymes. Fast with your mic, I make the earth shatter like the seventh sign. Strong as chemical, the general with rhymes. Fast with your mic, I make the earth shatter like the seventh sign. Strong as chemical, the general with rhymes. Fast with your mic, I make the earth shatter like the seventh sign. Strong as chemical, the general with rhymes. Fast with your mic, I make the earth shatter like the seventh sign.
If it helps you to look after yourself when you're in a fight, then you should learn.
Thank you guys for being here. I had to put that through so that I have a real introduction to stop, pause the video at, man. Bless you guys for being here, man. The Halloween Discordianism special, where we're going to be talking about the link between tragedy and comedy and philosophy. We're going to be presenting lots of information. Thank you to our 1,000 subscribers. Blessings and peace. It's been a long, arduous road getting up there. I know that a lot of bots flooded our channel recently, you know. So the success could be manufactured. It could be real. Either way, we know we got 700 real people out here, you know, give or take, you know. People have double accounts and shit. It is what it is, man. Bless you guys, man, for being out here for us. And really, what it is today, if you read the description, we're going to be dealing with Discordianism. The goddess of Discordia, and the key terms in Discordia is that the indefinite creates definition. Randomness creates definition, first of all. I'm not saying that this is my belief. I'm saying that this is what the Discordians believe. They believe that chaos is the mother of order, for example. They believe that fetishism is more important than love. Okay. This is when the ego objectifies objects. Those objects become a synthesis for individual experiences. Okay. This is the catalyst. The catalyst is what changes everything. Okay. Catalysm. Cataclysm. In other words, what is it about? What is chaos about, really? Who was the first people to talk about chaos being the mother of order? That deception is a part of reality itself. The ops, okay? The fake news, okay? The psyop, okay? Oops, or should I say ops? That's what's going on, brothers and sisters. Make things look like an accident. The thing that's hidden in plain sight. Okay, that's what we're talking about here. We're talking about chaos. The thing that's hidden in plain sight, like Mercury hiding from the sun. Mercurial hermeneutics. Okay, Mercury hiding in plain sight. Hidden by the sun. Okay, popping up at weird times because it's hidden by the light of the sun. What does it mean of something hiding in the light, folks? Well, part of the reference is to fire, the sacred fire, the Pir Ezun, that's seen in not only the Zoroastrian tradition, but also in the Heraclitus, the tradition of Heraclitus. So we're going to have some readings from Discordianism for you guys, some spooky readings to stimulate your mind. And we'll start with Heraclitus, who said that all of nature is change. Nature itself is change. He thought nature is a great fire. It's energy. Energy always shifts and changes its direction. It doesn't stay in one place. Okay? Hence, he believed that change is the mother of non-change, permanence. Yet he believed that everything was one. Okay, he said all things are one. He said backwards turning attunement like that of a bow and a lyre. Those who speak with understanding must rely firmly on what is commonly to all, as a city must rely on law or its law much more firmly, for all human laws are nourished by one law, the divine law. And what did Heraclitus believe was the divine law? He said, what is opposed brings together. Conflict brings change. You know what I'm saying? Okay. The sea is the purest and most polluted water. To fishes drinkable and bringing safety. To humans undrinkable. Destructive. The same thing that's good for somebody could be bad for somebody else. Right? This is nature, right? See, a lot of Discordians, see, Eris is a nature goddess. She's about nature. Okay? Like Nietzsche said, he said, how does nature take care of its children? By abandoning them. It says that she lets those leaves fall. She sacrifices herself by letting those leaves fall in autumn. She kills off the weakest part of herself in order to be reborn. This is nature. This is chaos, friends. We're talking about chaos. What is the philosophy of chaos? The philosophy of change, that nothing can be permanent at all, that all is fire. That's what Heraclitus believed, okay? He believed everything is a fire, a living fire, he called it, okay? The pir izun, okay? And he said asses would choose rubbish rather than gold. He said the wisest human will appear as an ape in comparison with a god in respect of wisdom, beauty, and all other things. Okay? It's all what level you're on. What is chaos on one level appears to be order on a higher level. You know? But see, these people believe the generative processes in the random, chaotic bits that form into higher units. Okay? Some of them believe that. Okay? And we'll get to one of those thinkers here in a minute. You know, but this is one of Heraclitus's most famous quotes. He said, "The road up and the road down are the same." He said, "The most beautiful arrangement is a pile of things poured out at random." Chaos, random, randomness, change. Okay, these are things that embody Discordianism. Okay, and they use these as principles. Okay, they use these as their foundation in order to change things. Okay, he said, upon those who step into the same rivers, different and again, different waters flow. No man steps into the same river twice, because not only has the man changed his own direction, but he's changed the direction of the river by stepping into it. Because remember, everything is one. In Heraclitus's philosophy, it's just energy exchange for energy. Okay. Okay. He said the beginning and the end are common on the circumference of a circle. The same thing is both living and dead, waking and sleeping, young and old, for these things transformed are those. And those transformed back again are these. Everything shifts. It is death to souls to become water, death to water to become earth. But from earth comes water, and from water, soul. The turning of fire, first sea, and of sea. Half is earth, and half fiery water spout. Earth is poured out as sea and measured according to the same ratio it was before it became earth. Fire lives the death of earth, and air lives the death of fire. Everything changes and shifts around. But what is it all at the end of the day? It's fire, a living fire that courses and changes through everything. Okay. He said, changing, it rests. Changing, it rests. The cosmos, the same of all. None of the gods nor humans has made, but it was always and shall be an ever living fire, kindled in measures and being extinguished in measures. All things are in exchange for fire, and fire for all things. Okay. Thunderbolt steers all things, he says. Okay. And what were some of the atomists? You know, some of the people believe that random, chaotic, minute instances steer the cosmic realm. One of these was Democritus, okay, who used a mereological nihilism. What is mereological nihilism? That means that you deny the existence of wholes because they're composed of parts, and those parts don't last. Those parts are formed of impermanent things. Okay? Okay? Everything is formed of parts, and all of those parts are diminishing. So nothing is whole. Okay? That's what Democritus argued. He said everything is made of motherfucking atoms. Okay? Little atoms. Okay? So he said that everything is convention. He said, for tragedy and comedy come to be out of the same letters. Tragedy and comedy come to be out of the same letters. Okay. This is in Aristotle on Generation. He says, after making the shapes, Democritus and Leucippus make alteration and coming to be out of them. Coming to be and destruction by means of separation and combination. Alteration by means of arrangement and position. Since they held that truth is in the appearance, and appearances are opposite and unlimited. Okay. So by reason of changes of the composite, the same thing seems opposite to different people, and it shifts position when a small amount is mixed in. And it appears completely different when one thing shifts position. For tragedy and comedy come to be out of the same letters. All out of appearances. And appearances are change, shifty appearances that change, that are composed of energy, flickering shadows on a screen, that are symbols, images of things that aren't even real things. They're symbols and images of things that aren't even real. Representations of false ideas. Okay? Representations of false ideas, my friends. Okay? And one person who shifted these ideas in the Greek world, okay, well, first of all, Plato was a Neo-Pythagorean. Okay? He came from a Neo-Pythagorean tradition. Orphic Pythagoreanism, okay, where they believed that nature functioned off of laws, mathematical laws and principles that imbue change. He combined the philosophy of being from Parmenides with the philosophy of becoming from Heraclitus. Okay. And he said that this was the way that man was created. Now, what do the humanists believe? The humanists, like Protagoras, believed man is the measure of all things, that we can perceive reality. How we perceive reality actually changes fucking reality. That's what the sophists believed. Okay, and they believed that Prometheus, one of the gods who constructed humanity in his own image, was one of these tricksters. Okay, so he tells the story of Prometheus. Okay, how was man created? Okay, it says, he said, I will tell you the story. This is from Protagoras and Plato. He says, there once was a time when the gods existed, but mortal races did not. When the time came for their appointed genesis, the gods molded them inside the earth, blending together earth and fire and various compounds of earth and fire. When they were ready to bring them to light, the gods put Prometheus and Epimetheus. You never heard of that guy, Epimetheus, before, have you? Well, there's two of them. There's Prometheus and there's Epimetheus. Okay? The gods put Prometheus and Epimetheus in charge of decking them out and assigning to each its appropriate powers and abilities. Epimetheus begged Prometheus, It was kind of like a Cain and Abel type of deal. Okay, Epimetheus begged Prometheus for the privilege of assigning the abilities himself. When I've completed the distribution, he said, you can inspect it. Prometheus agreed, and Epimetheus started distributing abilities. To some he assigned strength without quickness. The weaker ones he made quick. Some he armed, others he left unarmed, but devised for them some other means for preserving themselves. He compensated for small size by issuing wings for flight, for an underground habitat. Size was itself a safeguard for those he made large, and so on down the line, balancing his distribution, making adjustments, and taking precautions against possible extinction of any of the races. After supplying them with defenses against mutual destruction, he advised for them protection against the weather. He clothed them with thick pelts, tough hides, capable of warding off winter storms, effective against heat, and serving also built-in natural bedding when they went to sleep. He also shod them, some with hooves, others with thick pads of bloodless skin. Bloodless skin. Then he provided them with various forms of nourishment, plants for some, fruit from trees for others, roots for others. And there were some to whom he gave the consumption of other animals as their sustenance. To some he gave the capacity for few births. To others ravaged the former, he gave the capacity for multiple births, and so ensured the survival of their kind. But Epimetheus was not very wise, and he absent-mindedly used up all the powers and abilities on the non-reasoning animals. He was left with the human race completely unequipped. While he was floundering about at a loss, Prometheus arrived to inspect the distribution and saw that while the other animals were well provided with everything, the human race was naked. Was naked. And I'm sorry, I'm getting a little internet issues there. Can everybody still see me on the screen? I sure hope so, because I'm getting an internet kind of thing that my internet connection is unstable. So I'm sorry if that's happening. I might go ahead and play a song or something like that. Bless you guys, man. Yeah, thank you. All right, I'll continue with the story of Prometheus and Epimetheus. So Epimetheus armed all the animals, but he didn't arm mankind with much. Prometheus is inspecting Epimetheus' creation, and he's saying, you left the humans unequipped here. You know, humans are just naked, unshod, unbedded, unarmed, and it was already the day on which all of them, human beings included, were destined to emerge from the earth into the light. It was then that Prometheus, desperate to find some means of survival for the human race, stole from Hephaestus and Athena wisdom in the practical arts together with fire. That's what he took. He took that fire. Fire, my friends. He stole fire from the heavens and gave it to humanity. Okay, this is our friend Prometheus, according to the Greeks, okay? And this is the god of technology. Prometheus is the god of technology. He's also known as Saturn, Dionysus, all these other things. Okay, Pan. Okay, these are all, there's Jupiter, he's Zeus. He has a son named Dionysus. Dionysus has a son named Pan. Okay, these are all Greek gods, and they're gods of festivals, wine, drinks, pantheism, all that shit. Saying right? Comes from those motherfuckers. Yeah, that's right. We got Prometheus in the house. Bless my brother. Yeah, man. But yeah. Yeah, so human beings were destined to emerge from Earth into the light. It was then that Prometheus, desperate to find some means of survival for the human race, stole from Hephaestus and Athena wisdom in the practical arts together with fire, without which this kind of wisdom is effectively useless, and gave them outright to the human race. The wisdom it acquired was for staying alive, wisdom for living together in society, political wisdom. It did not acquire because that was in the keeping of Zeus. Prometheus no longer had free access to the high citadel that is the house of Zeus. And besides this, the guards there were terrifying. Okay. So this thing, Prometheus, Pan, Dionysus, Beelzebub, Baal. Okay. This thing that's tied in with the natural spirits. Okay, tied in with the fertility rites, the sexual energy, the kundalini fucking energy is discordia, stole fire. It's deceptive. Okay, it comes from deception, stealing. Okay, motherfuckers stealing shit, giving it to humanity. Okay. Okay. Prometheus was charged with theft. All on account of Epimetheus. It is because humans had share of divine dispensation that they alone among animals worshiped the gods, with whom they had a kind of kinship, and erected altars and sacred images. It wasn't long before they were articulating speech and words, and had invented houses, clothes, shoes, and blankets, and were nourished by food from the earth. Thus equipped human beings at first lived in scattered isolation. There were no cities. This is because they did not yet possess the art of politics, which the art of war is a part. And that's another thing that Heraclitus said. He said, all is war, all is strife, all is change. Okay, conflict brings progress. Okay. Okay. It's the collision course of two random things bumping against each other that creates order. Okay, and you can have a bunch of random zeros and ones, limited and unlimited, and create any form you want. Okay. But that form is only awake in the perception, but they believe but perception is reality. That's what they believe. Perception is reality. We heard them say it. We heard Democritus say that. Appearances, convention, that is reality itself. Anyways, this was because they did not yet possess the art of politics, of which the art of war is a part. They did indeed try to band together and survive by founding cities. The outcome, when they did so, was they wronged each other because they did not possess the art of politics. So they would scatter and again be destroyed. Zeus was afraid that our whole race might be wiped out, and he sent Hermes to bring justice and a sense of shame to humans, and the order of cities. And Hermes or Hermeticism, with the art of creating order out of chaos. Okay, that's what Hermes represents. The truth hidden in plain sight, because he represents Mercury. He's hidden by the sun. Okay. Hidden. Mercury hides the sun. Okay. And Mercury is hidden by the sun. It's a speck that exists across the sun, hidden by the light of the sun. Okay. It's hidden in plain sight. Mercury is hidden in plain sight. hidden in plain sight. Okay. So Hermes fixed it. So Prometheus fucked everything up, and the gods sent Hermes to fix it. And this is where Hermeticism comes from. You know, Hermeticism. You know, we'll switch to a different source now and go to Shang Zhu and the Tao Te Ching, the philosophy of the Tao Te Ching, and how they talk about bringing chaos out of order. You know, because they have a lot of interesting passages in the Shang Zhu, and one particular one I'm very fond of. You know, you know, so I'm going to go ahead and read this passage from the Shang Zhu. Okay, and let me see if you guys see this and hear me talk about this and think, well, that's a fucking philosophy, an interesting type of philosophy. Okay, folks. He says, big knowledge is boundless. Little knowledge is unbound. Big talk is unstoppable. Little talk doesn't stop. In sound sleep, spirits mingle. On walking, bodies open out. They greet and grapple. They use their minds all day to struggle. The humble ones, the high ones, the hidden ones. The little fears panic. The big fears calm. Okay. The little fears panic. The big fears calm. They fly like an arrow from a bow. Okay, heaven's way is like the bending of a bow. Okay, you got to bend it a little bit, raise it a little higher to hit the target you want to hit. Okay, that's the way they guard their rights and wrongs. They stick like they'd sworn an oath. That's the way they hold to victory. They die like fall and winter. See, nature sacrifices itself, the lower parts of itself. They die like fall and winter. That describes their daily deterioration. They drown. And what makes it happen can't bring them back. They're sated as though sealed. That describes their stagnation. As the mind nears death, nothing can bring it back to vitality. Everything is chaos, change, degeneration. As the mind nears death, nothing can bring it back to vitality. Happiness, anger, despair, joy, planning, sighting, bending, freezing, elegance, ease, candor, posturing. They are music out of emptiness. Mist condensing into mushrooms. Day and night, they alternate in front of us without our knowing where they sprout. Where they sprout. Enough. Morning and evening, we've got them wherever they come from. Without them, there would not be me. Without me, there would be nothing to choose. This is close, but no one knows what makes it like this. It seems as though there is a true master, but you can't get a glimpse of it. In our actions, we take the self on faith, but we can't see its form. There is essence, but no form. Essence, but no form. The 100 bones, the 9 orifices, the 6 organs all exist together. Which do I think of as closest to me? Do you like them all, or do you have a favorite? If so, are the rest its servants and concubines? Can't servants and concubines rule among themselves? Can they take turns being lord and servant? But if there is a rule among them, whether I find its essence or not makes no difference to its truth. Once you take a complete form, you don't forget it until the end. Clashing with things and rubbing against them, the race is run at a gallop and nothing can stop it. Isn't it sad? Your whole life slaving away and never seeing the completion of your labors. Exhausted, you drudge and slave away without knowing where to turn for rest. Can you not mourn? People say they are not dead, but what difference does it make? Your form changes and your mind goes with it. Can you tell me that that's not mournful? Is everyone's life really this confused? Or am I the only one confused and not other people? If a made up mind counts as a teacher, then who doesn't have a teacher? Bless you guys for being here with me, man. You know, we got 40 people in the house. It's 8:46 here on the East Coast. And I'm gonna play some of how Plato taught the noble lie. He taught trickery, the holy manner of lying. Discordian, trickster, trickery. Let's see. The trickster. Let's see.
Heraclitean cosmos is a straw man version of Heraclitus. And
Heraclitus being the philosopher who uses fire as his metaphor for the universe, that all is change. That fire is the essential element out of which everything is composed.
That all is...
Okay, we just read some Heraclitus and how all is change. All is a living fire. Here we go.
Change, and that's interesting also. You know, the fire inside the cave is what allows the shadows to be projected onto the cave wall. Actually, don't think that's an accident, because the world of shadows is that world of ceaseless change, where everything is in flux. You can't step into the same river twice, etc. Right? But the idea...
That's right. All is flux. You can never step into the same river twice.
Yeah, that would prevent you from knowing anything, from developing any system of knowledge, that it would make it impossible even to discern who a subject is as compared to what an object is in the world, which is the claim that Plato makes in Cratylus, right? That is based on either an incredibly superficial reading of Heraclitus, which I find to be an impossible interpretation, or it is based on a deliberate distortion of Heraclitus, in order to then be able to frame the doctrine of forms against the backdrop of Heraclitus.
Yes.
So you would need perfect, eternal, absolute principles in order to develop a theory of knowledge in a world that's in a state of ceaseless flux. You would have to have things take shape in this material world that's chaotic according to principles that are influencing them from an immaterial and eternal realm.
Yes.
And the unity, the completion, perfection of each of these forms, like the form of the perfect circle or the form of the perfect triangle.
Okay. So what's chaos on one level is order on another level. Okay, this is what we saw with Prometheus and Hermes. You know, Hermes comes to make order out of chaos, where Prometheus failed. Okay.
Or ultimately the form of justice. That internal unity and cohesion and oneness of each of these forms is an idea that Plato is adapting from Parmenides, another of his pre-Socratic predecessors. And when I looked at the dialogue Parmenides, which is one of the densest and most complex Platonic dialogues, I realized that Plato is distorting Parmenides, along similar lines as he's distorting Heraclitus. He makes a straw man out of Parmenides' metaphysical position.
That's right, because Heraclitus said that all is one, but that means it's all energy. All can be exchanged for all things. And then Parmenides says, well, does it change from being fire? If it's all one substance, it cannot change. And the universe does not change, because if everything is one does not change. So there is no such thing as change. So the students of Parmenides went on to argue that all change is an illusion, while the students of Heraclitus went to argue that all change is fundamental to reality itself. It's the thing that naturally brings about the order. Okay, it's conflict, change, war, strife. Okay, what did Plato do? He combined both of these contradictory philosophies together. So, how's that possible unless Plato wasn't being deceptive, Discordian, subversive? And indeed, he explains the noble lie,
Which was really, Parmenides' position was really very comparable to the Advaita Vedanta idea that beyond this world of the illusion of relative space and time and the illusion of the differentiation of various beings, there is a deeper oneness or a more transcendent oneness.
Right.
And Plato develops a cardboard cutout of this metaphysical position and then yet again uses it to frame his own doctrine of forms against its backdrop.
Right. In other words, he's setting up these straw men in order to make the doctrine of forms appear to be the logical alternative to which his readers must turn.
That's right. And whose mouth is this doctrine of forms coming out of? Socrates' mouth. And we see Plato depict Socrates as a trickster figure or even a magician, in the sense of an illusionist magician, in a number of different dialogues, particularly in Symposium and in Phaedo. In Symposium, we see Alcibiades, who was a disciple of Socrates, someone who actually appears to have been in love with Socrates, one of the foremost statesmen of Athens, and a very scandalous politician of his own time. He accuses Socrates of being like a satyr or Silenus type figure, a joker, basically, whose logical arguments that leave people in despair are actually theatrical in nature. He believes that Socrates is dealing in pharmacons. He calls Socrates a pharmacus, which is like a witch doctor. The pharmacon was developed using snake.
Shit, they're taking drugs in the Eleusinian mysteries, imbibing the fucking kykeon, mixing up that fucking kykeon, drinking it and tripping balls in a fucking cave. Okay. And they said that Alcibiades distributed this thing as a form of dope, and they called Socrates the doctor, witch doctor. Oh shit, pharmacone.
Poison. It was a kind of antidote or a medicine that is developed using snake poison. So it's both a poison and a cure.
It's where we get the metaphor of a snake oil salesman.
That's right. And so Socrates is a kind of snake oil salesman. And what he's selling is the theory of forms. You also see hints of this in Phaedo, where Socrates has his grieving disciples around him. They're in despair over the fact that they're about to see their teacher leave this world through
one of the most tragic scenes in all of philosophy.
Yeah, what makes Socrates a tragic figure and a martyr, right? And he tells them an account of the afterlife, about how every good and noble man will wind up being surrounded by his friends and those dear to him in a kind of pleasant heavenly world after death.
Mm-hmm.
And this is in profound conflict with other accounts of the afterlife that Plato gives us, including, for example, the myth of error that you mentioned earlier,
mm-hmm.
which is an account of the afterlife very similar to the Bardo state in the Tibetan Book of the Dead,
mm-hmm.
Where you may pass through hellish realms on the way to your rebirth in this world.
Mm-hmm.
There's no mention of that in the soothing story about the afterlife
mm-hmm.
that he tells to his disciples who are beside themselves in the Phaedo. And so I mentioned tragic figure, right? I mean, he's being martyred in this text.
Deliberately so.
Yes.
He's offered the opportunity to escape, and he refuses it and drinks the hemlock.
That's right. And it's interesting that at the end of the symposium, after this drunken orgy that's, most of the text, everyone's fallen asleep except for Aristophanes, who's in attendance, and Socrates. And they're having a conversation about whether the same man could write tragedy and comedy.
Mm-hmm.
Plato...
By the way, in Aristophanes' The Clouds, Socrates is staring up at the space, okay, ignoring what's here on the ground, and an iguana comes and takes a shit on his chest. And Socrates doesn't even stop observing the sky when this happens. So I guess Aristophanes thought that Socrates was so fucking dumb that he was observing things that had no relevance to daily matters. So, Aristophanes, he roasted Socrates in his play The Clouds, but, and Socrates was ridiculed in ancient Athens, but, many people also blamed Athens for destroying Socrates, especially his students. The students of Socrates, like Plato, okay, and we don't know if what Plato wrote about Socrates is actually a Socrates that's real or a Socrates that Plato invented. Okay. Anyways.
Aspired to be a tragedian in his youth. And I think what's really going on here is that Plato is suggesting that he's developed a new art form, mm-hmm. which is both tragic and comedic.
Mm-hmm.
And so Socrates is both this tragic martyr
mm-hmm.
and hero of, the dawn of critical thought and, higher intellectual aspiration, but he is a comedic figure as well. He is exactly what Alcibiades depicts him as mm-hmm. in the Symposium.
And so, in other words, he wishes to martyr himself, and in order to appease his grieving disciples, he makes up a fairy tale about the afterlife where he'll be reunited with friends and lovers, and so that they'll be consoled.
Yeah, and it's tragic, but it's also like comedic in a black humor kind of sense.
Mm-hmm. Except to say this, there's a lot of work in recent years about deathbed visions, and
there's that thing, the mix of tragedy and comedy in the philosophical theater of Plato's philosophy. The mixture of being and becoming of Heraclitus and Parmenides. The uneasy mixture of chaos and order, nearing the Hermetic tradition, which we'll go over,
surely the ancient Greeks were aware of this as well, that people often describe at the moment of their death other loved ones who have preceded them, even if they didn't know they had died, being there on the other side to greet them. So there's some veridicality to that particular version.
And I think Plato was working with that. You know, he knew that very well. And having been part of the Pythagorean order, they studied these kinds of, esoteric or occult experiences. But it's not his own account of the soul's passage from death through to rebirth.
Right.
But it is what's going to console Socrates' disciples at that time.
Yeah.
And by the way, there's this note where he says, I believe Plato was ill. So Plato never refers to himself in his own.
I chose Wix for my business because of its massive scope for functionality, and
I'm not gonna listen to that anymore. I mean, you get the picture. He went to the Pythagorean order, okay, the Orphic Pythagorean order that Plato was a part of. Okay, and of course, Thinking Aloud TV, they're running ads in their videos. And, we will clean up this stream and go ahead and post it if it gets copyright struck for any reason, so that we'll have this Discordianism lecture for you guys to appreciate. And we're just going to go for an hour more of this, and we will be opening up the panels soon, friends. So stay tuned for that, in about, another hour of lecture, and I'll open up the panel. Thank you guys for joining here. Bless you guys. And, we'll play some germs for you guys, man. Bless you guys for being here with us, man. This Halloween. I'm happy to have you guys here with me. Hail Discordia.
Hit the earth like a comet invasion. Nazis like to hit the earth like a comet invasion. Nazis like to hit the earth like a comet invasion. Nazis like to.
What you fucking talking about, right? Hey, yo, you run. Turn the bass on now. Yo. Rocking out wild, I'm doing the freestyle like no foul. In between your eyes, without a doubt, take it around, upside down, free the fuck, follows them down. Where should you go? If they come from all around, so fucking what? Attack the black, the intellect, spit them in the neck, wide shot, running no rap. But there is producing me no attitude, rude, like no, I'm bringing it upside down, from behind, inside your mind, inside your brain, caught the frame louder, and that's with it, the earth like a comet invasion. Nazis will hit the earth like a comet invasion. Yo, freestyle. Hey, Empire. Taking it around. Break it down. Back to the front, where we all the same. Where games don't matter. Don't count. I mean, amount of dollars don't matter. Trying to judge let it down. I do not want you near me. I do not want you near me. Nearby. Because Nazis will hit the earth like a comet invasion. I've had enough of going back in time. I don't remember what you had in your mind.
Yes. We're talking about chaos and order and listening to spooky fucking tunes. It is what it is, guys. Bless for being here with me on this Halloween where we got horrorcore, we got Discordianism. Bless you guys.
Then it was hell when I come through. I cast spells with the Bellevue 1-2, and we can settle it with shells if you want to. Bump you, squeeze first, I'ma haunt you. Or better yet, I let the gun butt lump you. Dog tail up your ass when I confront you, faggot, I'ma hurt you. Yeah, nigga could collide with me, cause when I spit my 16, they get mad at me. Have them write their verses over trying to battle me, and nigga, that'll be a fatal tragedy. Shit, you better off shooting and stabbing me. Stepping in this fucking rap ring and jab with me. Get your weight up, motherfucker, with a belt in the crown. Closing niggas like a dirty guy, I'm melting them down. Stuff in the ground, fucking with a higher floor. Niggas be sacrificed, you die on the cross. Ain't you on a pale horse? Leave you with multiple wounds when they find you. Your man's coming right behind you. Y'all know the flow chops ridiculous. More like the blow niggas cop on St. Nicholas. You think I'm pussy motherfuckers stick your dick in this? Like Ricky said, shit, in fact, it was syphilis. Got a red HIV flow, sick with this. Put a condom on your mic, tryna spit with this. Tryna get with this, I'ma hit with this. Make you slit your wrist, your mind clitoris. Like chlamydia, hard to swallow, I burn though. Getting rid of you with hollows, you mark turncoats. Word to the safe in the ceiling. My flow's like a burning panani. Hit the clinic, get the penicillin. You see the logo, nigga, STD. Fuck what you heard, son, the best be me. From Red Hook, y'all niggas know how long we waited. That motherfuckers about to get cremated. Put your jewels up, put your house up, put your tools up, nigga, put your spouse up. We could go at it. Motherfucker album budget for budget. And let your A&R judge it. Shit, I have your label push your project back, cause I get hyper than a fucking hypochondriac. Ain't no responding back. My magnum mic can push your conscience back. Give your ass a Holy Spirit, make you hard to try. Blaze, blaze, gun, gun, spray, sprays. Leave your whole record company in a day's day. Tell your CEO, stop calling my house. Or the next fucking song, son, I'm calling you out. Better prepare for the long awaited. Finally made it. Y'all niggas about to get cremated.
Okay. So we got two systems, one saying that the world is corrupted, and one saying that nature is this corruption, and then order has to be imbued on the world from the outside, from Hermes. So what's going on with Hermes and the change and Zoroastrianism? We're going to get a little bit into that from a reading from a book by Gregory Riley. Okay. He says, The Persians brought not only release from exile to Israel, they also brought an old and highly influential view of the spiritual world. Persians were an Indo-European culture whose religion was based on a view of the world very different from monistic cultures in the ancient Near East. Theological dualism, we call today the religion Zoroastrianism. Okay, this theological dualism, it runs through Plato. Some might say that Plato is the one who introduced this theological dualism on the map of the world. Okay. Anyways, the second millennium BCE in an area near the border between Iran and Afghanistan. According to tradition, near his 13th birthday, Zarathustra was granted a series of revelations from Ahura Mazda, the wise lord. This is the origins of Zoroastrianism. Ahura Mazda emanated twin offspring, the Holy Spirit and the Evil Spirit. In the second form, the two spirits were created. Oh, wait. The two spirits were uncreated, twins, existing from eternity. And this is kind of like the Gnostic religion, okay, where Sophia creates two beings, a blind man and a fool, Samael and Saklas, and they give birth to the child of chaos, or Ayaldabaoth. Ayaldabaoth. Okay. Okay. Statement of the Lord Cyrus. Okay, he said, I am the Lord, and there is no other. I form light, and I create darkness. I make wholeness, and I create evil. Okay, that's in Isaiah 45, 6 through 7. Okay. Anyways, we go to another notion called the devil or diablos. In Hebrew word, the Satan, devil, diablos, its related words denoted something or someone slanderous, quote unquote, slanderous. Slanderous, like deceptive, okay? Deception. Okay, we're talking about deception. Okay. Socrates declared that the reason he had been condemned at trial was the slanders, diaboli, that had been spoken against him for years. In Plato's Apology, the pastoral epistles admonished women not to be, quote unquote, evil gossipers. Okay. Evil gossipers. Okay, he's also called the enemy. Okay, or the Arabic word is iblis. Okay. Iblis, the enemy, the slanderer. Okay, the deceiver. Okay. These are all words for the devil. Okay. And it's dealing with the names of the devil. Jewish texts ascribe the devil a variety of names. In Jubilees, the quote unquote chief of the spirits, unquote. Quote, chief of the spirits, unquote. In the Mastema Hebrew for the quote unquote hateful one, literally animosity. In Martyrdom of Isaiah, the leader of the hosts of evil is called Samael. Samael. Samael means the blind god. The blind god, similar to Azatoth. Azatoth from the Lovecraft. From Lovecraft, you know? Something that blasphemes, rips apart from the center of the world, rips reality apart, the chaos existing and bubbling up at the center of the world is the blind God. Okay. He is also Melchiah, the king of evil, and especially Beliar, and by form of Belial, quote unquote, useless. Belial means useless. Okay. In the label that recalls his origins as a fallen angel, he is also, quote unquote, the angel of iniquity. In the testament of the 12 patriarchs, he is the prince of error and the prince of demons. In the testament of Solomon, in a passage that recalls a verse in the New Testament epistle of 1 Peter, the devil is a wild old lion. A wild old lion. Woo! Jeez. In one remarkable passage, we find, quote, the great dragon, the serpent of old, who is called the devil and Satan, unquote. Revelations 12:9. The dragon clearly recalls Leviathan, the great, quote, dragon that is in the sea, unquote. Isaiah, and also Tiamat from the Babylonian scripture, while the serpent is also the, quote, serpent who deceived Eve by his craftiness, unquote. 2 Corinthians 11:3, Genesis 3:1 through 15. Okay. Anyways, how does this relate to what we were talking about earlier? Okay. About Greek philosophy. The related term daimonion in the classical period meant similarly, quote, the divine power, unquote, or, quote, the divinity, unquote. Halfway between God and mortals, the famous daimonion of Socrates directed him in God's will, according to Plato's Apology. Paul seemed to Athenian philosophers to be proclaiming strange, quote unquote, divinities in Acts 17:18. In speaking of Jesus, in classical Greek, to be under the power of a daemon was often a blessing, granting prophetic foresight or heroic courage. It could also be a curse, however, driving one to insanity. Okay. As were such that dreamed of creating heaven on earth through the trivium and quadrivium methods, bringing heaven down to earth. Let's observe some of their works here as we look at the work of Boethius in constructing the temple, okay, known as the Hagia Sophia. Okay, let's look at this satanic temple here that was built by Boethius and how it's modeled on the Pythagorean figures. And I'll get spooky in this bitch.
Interesting similarities. Another important geometric shape on the imperial wall is the rectangle. There are a number of them, and some of them have a proportion of 1 to 1.6. What we know as the golden ratio appeared in Euclid's Elements Book 2, Proposition 11, and Book 6, Proposition 40. Let's examine the rectangles on the imperial wall. I have shaded the wall a blue color so that we may see our rectangles more easily. From the top of the monad railing to the bottom of the doors, we see that the proportions of the golden rectangle fit exactly. The emperor's doorway, the side doorways, the queen's gallery, and the panels around the imperial door, each is a golden rectangle. There are 10 golden rectangles on this wall. Upstairs in the queen's gallery, a golden rectangle separates her site from the nave below, and on the inside is a second golden rectangle. What is remarkable is not only do we see the golden ratio on the imperial wall, we can also discover its proof, according to Euclid's Book 4, Proposition 11.
Bam! Look at that shit. Fucking built upon a fucking satanic fucking star temple that Muslims, Jews, and Christians fight over. Built by Boethius after the Neo-Pythagorean methods of Plato.
11. The segments of the line AB are the proportions of the golden ratio. This star shape, a pentagram with the point at the bottom, was the logo or symbol of Pythagoreans. When we look at it as an overlay over the imperial wall, we see that it is a perfect fit. All of the important intersections of the pentagram align with important locations on the imperial wall, as does the large pentagon. The inner pentagon embraces perfectly the Empress and the marble motifs above the imperial doorway. These motifs will be discussed in a future presentation. The side aisles of the building have geometric forms, in fact, 16 of them. These circles, rectangles, and ellipticals are located inside the shape.
Anyways, you see they're building this temples off of this sacred math, trying to bring the fucking heaven on the earth through the fucking Neo-Pythagorean shit, you know? But yeah, what can we learn from some of that shit? Let me fucking grab my goddamn book right here. Shit. Oh, motherfuckers. Oh, motherfucker. Come on, motherfuckers. Come on. All right. Let me grab my book right here and I'll show you guys a little something written by Pliny the Elder. He said, in the East, doubtless magic was invented in Persia by Zoroaster. All the authorities agree with this. I have noticed that in ancient times, and indeed almost always, one finds men seeking in this science the climax of literary glory. At least Pythagoras, Empedocles, Democritus, and Plato crossed the seas, exiles in truth, rather than travelers, to instruct themselves in this. Returning to the native land, they vaunted the claims of magic and maintained its secret doctrines. That's a quote by Pliny the Elder. Anyways, yeah, interesting what he says about Pythagoras, Plato, this system of Neo-Pythagoreanism that was developed in the trivium and quadrivium methods by the Ostrogoth Boethius, who was put in jail where he wrote the Consolation of Philosophy, mending both Christianity and Plato. He was thrown in jail for this shit. And then what happens? This trivium and quadrivium method spreads through the Rosicrucian teachers, through the Order of the Dragon, who had the Ouroboros as their symbol, and it finally ends up in the hands of people like Hegel, where in the 17th century, they already had the rise of Protestantism, and Johannes Reuchlin, who wrote De Arte Cabalistica. He was kind of like Martin Luther's homeboy. He wrote letters to Johannes Reuchlin saying that the study of alchemy, the study of Kabbalah were central to understanding and decoding the secrets of the Bible. So a lot of people theorize that Martin Luther was a Rosicrucian teacher, But let me take a look at this right here. Let me share this right here, and I'll present you guys some of this interesting information. Okay. Scientific totalitarianism is certainly not a new topic in the halls of political science and history. Okay, he says. Okay. But yeah, he's got some interesting quotes here by Rene Guénon. He says, Rene Guénon said, the truth is that the corporeal world cannot be regarded as being a whole sufficient to itself. Okay? Okay, nothing is whole. Everything is convention, according to Democritus. Okay, but Plato synthesized these two things, being and becoming, nor as being isolated from the totality of universal manifestation. On the contrary, whatever the present state of things may look like as a result of solidification, the corporeal world proceeds from the subtle order in which it can be said to have its immediate principle through the order as intermediary. It is attached successively to formless manifestations and finally to the non-manifested. Okay. That's pretty interesting. Okay. It's this mixture of being and becoming. Okay. But I'm going to go here to some of this 15th century stuff about Martin Luther. He says, Luther's ideas were codified in the Augsburg Confession. Nominalism was already beginning to co-opt Christianity. Nominalism, okay? Nominalism doesn't believe in absolutes or universal qualities to things, okay? What it believes in is aggregates. The ideas are simply aggregates. They don't have a reality of their own. The opposite philosophy was called realism in the medieval times. Well, they're saying here that Luther accepted nominalism rather than realism. Nominalism's rejection of a knowable God harmonized with the superstitious notions at the time. Misunderstandings, the troubles that beset them. Many peasants made the anthropic attribution of the Black Death to God's will. Following this baseless assumption to its logical conclusion, many surmised that God was neither merciful nor knowable. And we're here reading The Faustian Face of Modern Science by Philip D. Collins. He says, such inferences clearly overlook the sacrifice of Jesus Christ, which represented the ultimate act of grace on God's part. Nevertheless, the superstitious populace were beginning to accept the new portrayal of God as an indifferent deistic spirit. Nominalism merely edified such beliefs. Invariably, nominalism would seduce those who would eventually convert to Protestantism. Christians should have had more than a few philosophical misgivings with nominalism, especially in light of its commonalities with anthropocentric humanism. Okay, humanism. Remember, from Protagoras and the great hero of the humanists, which is Prometheus. The Promethean figure is really the hero of the humanist movement. Look at many writers like Percy Shelley. I know also Ayn Rand. They wrote works entitled about Prometheus. Anyways, moving on to the Faustian face of modern science. He says, although nominalists and humanists were frequently at odds, they did share dissatisfaction with the aspects of medieval intellectual tradition, especially the speculative abstractions of medieval thought. And both advocated approaches to reality that concentrated on concrete and present and demanded a strict awareness of method. Suddenly, Christianity was infused with materialism and radical empiricism. There was an occult character to both these philosophical positions. Radical empiricism rejects causality, thereby abolishing any epistemological certainty and reducing reality to a holograph that can be potentially manipulated through the sorcery of science. Materialism emphasizes the primacy of matter, inferring that the physical universe is a veritable golem, a trick, a facade, a false creation by a blind God. The physical universe, a veritable golem that created itself. Despite their clearly anti-theistic nature, these ideas begun to insinuate themselves within Christianity with nominalist epistemology enshrined. Man was ontologically isolated from his creator. Knowledge was purely the province of the senses, and the physical universe constituted the totality of reality itself. Increasingly, theologians invoked naturalistic interpretations of the scriptures, thereby negating the miraculous and supernatural nature of God. The spiritual elements that remained embedded in Christianity assumed more Gnostic character, depicting the physical body as an impediment to man's knowledge of God and venerating death as a welcome release from a corporeal prison. Gradually, a Hegelian synthesis between spiritualism and materialism was occurring. The result was a paganized Christianity which hardly promised the abundant life offered by its Savior. Luther's unwitting role in the popularization of such thinking suggests an occult manipulation. There's already a body of evidence supporting the contention that occult elements had penetrated Christendom. From Martin Luther, obviously, he recommends the study of alchemy. His friend, as I said, Johannes Reuchlin, wrote a work on the Kabbalah. He said you have to study the Kabbalah to learn the secrets of the Bible. Obviously, the Sola Scriptura method relied heavily on the Jews and their study of the Bible. Malachi Martin states, as we know, some of the chief architects of the Reformation: Martin Luther, Philip Melanchthon, Johannes Reuchlin, John Amos Komensky, belonged to occult societies. Author William Bramley presents evidence that supports Martin's contention. Luther's seal consisted of his initials on either side of two brotherhood symbols, the rose and the cross. The rose and the cross are chief symbols of the Rosicrucian order. The word Rosicrucian itself comes from the Latin word rose or cross. Okay. Anyways, Luther studied the Kabbalah. Okay, that's how he came to some of his conclusions. Just as Hegel studied the Hermetic doctrine, he studied the Corpus Hermeticum. Okay, and he got these ideas from Nicholas of Cusa, who talked about the coincidentia positorum, the coming together of two opposites. Okay. The coming together of two opposites. That one idea presupposes its opposite. Okay. This is from the Philosophia Perennis, the Prisca Theologica, spiritualism, dowsing, eschatology. That's from Joachim of Fiore, about the age of the Father, the age of the Son, and the age of the Holy Spirit being three distinct ages. This is how they got dispensationalism. Okay. From Paracelsusm, Joachimism. Okay. That's from Joachim of Fiore, like I just mentioned. Rosicrucianism, Masonry, Eckhartian mysticism. Okay. Quote unquote, the idea of correspondences. Okay. And the idea of romanticism, that love has to do with pain and that this is seen in nature. Obviously, the Romantics idealized nature, a return to nature. They were Rousseauians in one sense. But Rousseau also wrote novels about love and from a female perspective. Okay. And of course, some of the philosophy led to the libertines in France. Okay, that were also radical proponents of Lutheranism. Okay, Hegel was one of these thinkers. Hegel himself was one of these thinkers. Okay, that's why his students, the young Hegelians, were like Marxists. They're radical theorists of the Bible, conflating Gnosticism with Christianity, okay, such as Bruno Bauer. He was part of the League of the Just as well. You know, they're part of these occult societies, okay? In the discourse of Hermes de Tott, the mixing bowl of the monad, if you, okay, in the Corpus Hermeticum, in the Corpus Hermeticum 10, okay, I'll go with this one instead. God's activity is will, and his essence is to will all things to be. In Corpus Hermeticum 14, for the two are all there is, what comes to be and what makes it. And it is impossible to separate the one from the other. No maker can exist without something that comes to be. Coming to be. This is from the Heraclitus type of philosophy. I'm saying coming to be, nothing is. That's Discordian. That's Discordio one-on-one. That's Discordia one-on-one. Okay, that everything is change. Nature is change. Okay, that's Discordia 101. Okay. Okay, and Hegel was a proponent of Hermeticism. Okay. Enlightenment for the authors of the Hermetica and for Hegel is not just an intellectual event. It is expected to change the life of the enlightened one. Philosophy for Hegel is about living, in brief, the man who achieves Selbstbewusstsein, some German word, is the man who becomes confident, self-actualized, no longer an ordinary human being. The Hermeticist does not need to escape from the world in order to save himself. He wants to gain knowledge of the world in order to expand his own self and utilize this knowledge to penetrate into the self of God. Hermeticism is a positive gnosis, as it were, devoted to the world. To know everything is in some sense have control over everything. This is what I term the ideal of man as magus from the Magi, from Zoroastrianism. And it is unique to the Hermetica. See, for example, the Corpus Hermeticum 4. Quote, all those who heeded the proclamation and immersed themselves in mind participated in knowledge and became perfect people because they received mind. But those who missed the point of the proclamation are people of reason or speech because they did not receive the gift of mind as well and do not know the purpose or the agents of their coming to be. In other words, the men of complete self-understanding who know even the quote purpose or agents of their coming to be, unquote, are perfect human beings. If Hegel did not believe that man could literally become God, he certainly believed that the wise man is daemonic. There's that word again, daemonic, a more than merely human participant in the divine life. In the Corpus Hermeticum, we find a kind of bridge position between Egyptian occultism and modern Hermeticism of Hegel and others. Instead of conceiving words as carrying literal occult power, words come to be seen as carrying a kind of existential empowerment. The ideal of Hermetic theosophy becomes the formulation of a complete speech. Teles, logos, perfect discourse, or perhaps encyclopedic discourse, which means, of course, circular discourse. When acquired, the complete speech, which concerns the whole of reality, will radically transform and empower the life of the enlightened one. So Hegel writes in the fragment preserved by Rosenkranz, every individual is a blind link in the chain of absolute necessity, along which the world develops. Every individual can raise himself to domination over the great length of this chain. Only if he realizes the goal of this necessity and by virtue of this knowledge learns to speak the magic words which evoke its shape. The knowledge of how to simultaneously absorb and elevate oneself beyond the total energy of suffering and antithesis that has dominated the world and all of its development for thousands of years. This knowledge can be gathered from philosophy alone, says Hegel. Okay, and what did he believe? Well, he believed in the coincidentia positorum, okay, that negativity, opposition can breed progress, okay, becoming, okay, and he affirmed the philosophy of Heraclitus. This is Hegel. Okay. Not to get confused, I've drawn one long chain from the ancients to the moderns. Okay, this is what we like to do here on the Machine Lies for you guys. Okay, and we've explored this concept that chaos is the mother of order. Okay, and we're getting more spookier and spookier as we go on, explaining chaos and order for you guys. And bless you guys for joining us. We're listening to some spooky tales, okay? For you guys, man. Bless you guys, man, for being here with me. And, we're talking about Discordianism. Okay, we're playing some music for you guys, man. Bless you guys for being here. Some horrorcore. You guys like the horrorcore, don't you? Bless you guys, man, for being here on this chill night where we talk about Discordianism. We've touched on Heraclitus, Protagoras, Prometheus, Zoroaster, Hermes. And we're going to go on talking about the Discordians. Bless you guys. And we're going to open up the panel soon as well. So thank you for joining us here this night. And if nobody hops on the panel, we'll go panel hopping, trick-or-treating around the fucking internet. Looking for subversives.
Cookies. I'm back up in the kitchen and I'm blazing. I'm feeling like some oatmeal raisin. What about the chocolate chip or the sugar? I need to mix and bowl out. I need the mixer, cause I'm the fixer. Then I wash it down with some elixir. The cookies. Money in the power. Can't bake the cookies without the white flour. Arm and hammer, baking soda, Jedi mind trick, like Yoda. I got the lifesaver, plus the flavor neighbor. But I need the cookies. Yo, cookies. What? Yeah, what? I'm making the cookies with the almonds. You allergic to nuts? I make gorilla cookies, cause I'm banana fed. Like Nabisco, I got that gingerbread. Cookies, milk and cookies. I ain't scared of none of you motherfucking workers. Word to Bernie Mac, Oreo double stack. All them soft and chewy, gooey, soft batch. Flour, sugar, milk, eggs, cookie dough spilled down on your girl leg. Finger in the cake mix, I mean the cookie batter. I need a cookie cutter. Add another stick of butter and tell her pick a color. Frosted, we gon' put on top. Cookies, 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 cookies. I'm talking about cookies. Trick for joy, chip ahoy, bet you buy the chip. Girl Scout cookies, do-si-dos, thin mints. Peanut butter, mint, chocolate, but I'm in the middle. I'll just take a little of your girl's peanut brittle. Milk's favorite cookie, milk's favorite cookie. Gotta be the double stuffed Oreo rookie. Eat them like you Snooky, eat them like you Snooky. Just yum yum, she likes cookies. Milk and cookies.
Kids out there seem mad thirsty. You got something for them to drink?
Yo, we could wet up 2 cups of blood.
I'm gonna move on with some of the main Discordians. He talks about the Enlightenment philosophy and the birth of humanism. This is a presentation by Terence McKenna.
Making effort. And I want to describe the project to you a little bit, simply because it's what's on my mind, naturally. It's not a film about rave culture. It's not a film about Albert Hoffman. It's not a film about body piercing or any of these things that great films need to be done about and have been done about. It's about one of your local heroes who is a great hero of mine. And I'm talking about Frederick V, Elector Palatine, Prince of Heidelberg, King of Bohemia, who was not content to sit back and let things happen, but was willing to launch a grand alchemical dream of a reformation of human society. Okay, this is a prophecy in the Hermetic literature. A day will come when men will no longer care for the earth, and at that day the gods will depart and everything will be thrown into primal chaos. This prophecy was strongly in the minds of the strains of non-Christian thought that evolved at the centuries of closure of the Roman Empire. A world whose psychology was very much like the psychology of our own time, a psychology of despair and exhaustion. LSD was not sufficient, even coupled with rock and roll. It only brought oppression. It was like a failed alchemy. Instead of the dissolving and recrystallizing at a higher and more angelic level, thousands of prisons were built and the entire thing failed. But this spirit is the spirit of life itself, the spirit of novelty itself, and it will not be suppressed for long in any time or place. So now again, it comes. It's a spirit of dissent that says we will not serve the values of materialism, the values of the ego, and the values that separate and break down the community. In the 120 years from 1500 to the beginning of the 30 Years' War, Europe was caught in a number of conspiracies and political intrigues directed toward moving Europe toward a magical and alchemically based society. The Protestant princes of the Northern League of Germany, especially Frederick the Elector Palatine, came to culminate this movement, but its roots lie further back in the 1580s of the 16th century. It was in this period that the English astrologer, astronomer, mathematician, navigator, and expert of espionage, John Dee, launched his famous and mysterious mission to Bohemia, a little-known incident in European history which holds clues to understanding fate and evolution of modern science and the nature of a lost world of magical and alchemical thinking that once claimed the attention of the European imagination. John Dee, the greatest mind of the Elizabethan era, friend of Queen Elizabeth, colleague of Sir Philip Sidney, converser with angels, mathematician par excellence, determined under the influence of the mysterious Edward Kelly that he was to be the center of an alchemical renaissance and a secret society that would lay the groundwork for the continuation of the dream of Astrea, the dream built around the Elizabethan Queen Elizabeth I. He associated himself intensely with the Arthurian mythical and mystical side of the Elizabethan idea of British Empire. He was a Welshman, like the Queen he was so intensely devoted to, and like her, he shared the Renaissance mood of Saturnian melancholy, a collector of books, a builder of scientific instruments, a composer of codes and ciphers, fascinated with alchemy. Dee was both the figure of the introspective melancholic and the world-planning, empire-building political visionary. Dee.
Can you guys believe he's dressed up as John Dee, the sorcerer and the alchemist, who wrote Monas Hieroglyphica? By the way, John Winthrop had a copy of that when he came to America. Just to let you guys know.
He was under the patronage of the Earl of Northumberland, and it was Northumberland who looted the Catholic monasteries at the time of Henry VIII. We have reason to believe that John Dee had virtual carte blanche in selecting manuscripts from those libraries that interested him. Not only was Dee a scholar of the classics and the magical past, but he was an intimate friend with some of the great movers and shakers of his own time, particularly Sir Philip Sidney and the entire coterie of poets and artists who had gathered themselves around Elizabeth Estrella to celebrate her reign and to make of her the paradigmatic sovereign of Europe that Dee believed led the way toward the establishing of a universal alchemical monarchy. It was essentially a poetic enterprise, as alchemy always is. Merlin, in the Arthurian legends, has come down to us basically disguised as John Dee. The image we have of Merlin is Dee's image. So Dee possessed an enormous power over the imagination of his contemporaries. They were in awe of his learning.
Yeah. John Dee, the image of Merlin the magician. Okay, we're gonna move on with some more shit about black magic, as my brother Jake said, neo-paganism, Hail Discordia. The hedonism of the 1960s was nothing new. I'm reading from the book Transhumanism by David Livingstone. It says, it was merely a rehashing of the age-old licentiousness that tended to accompany man questioning his innate sense of morality and decency. It issues from an errant belief that man's conscience is not guided by an innate impulse for good, but represents anxieties that have been imposed on the outside by society. It derives from the suggestion that there is no divine order that guides the universe, but instead that it has come to be by an accident, and therefore governed by chaos, where no rules apply except for the pursuit of one's own pleasure. The same teachings can be found in the ancient mysteries and the bacchanalia of the worshiping of Dionysus in ancient Greece. That's why we covered that to begin with. But anyways, which have since been repackaged as neo-paganism and New Age. Modern paganism or neo-paganism is the attempt to revive what has been interpreted to be the polytheistic cults of ancient times, but often colored by modern interpretation. Fraser's thesis of the dying god and the sacred king had an immense influence on larger number of authors inspired by the occult, such as Robert Graves, William Butler Yeats, H.P. Lovecraft, Sigmund Freud, James Joyce, Ernest Hemingway, D.H. Lawrence, Aleister Crowley, Ezra Pound, Julius Evola, T.S. Eliot. Acknowledged indebtedness to Fraser in his first note to his poem, The Wasteland. Also influenced was Margaret Murray, the principal theorist of witchcraft as a quote-unquote pagan survival in the witch cult in Europe. Borrowing from Fraser's thesis of a dying god, the horned god of modern pagans is the lord of the underworld, and the sun, while the goddess is the moon, the dying god is born at the winter solstice, unites with the goddess in sacred marriage at Beltane. I don't know if that says Beltane or Beltane. Beltane. And dies at the summer solstice to bring the fertility of the land, the sacred king. According to Fraser, the sacred king and the human embodiment of the dying god was supposed to have originally been the individual chosen to rule for a time, but whose fate was to suffer as a sacrifice, to be offered back to the earth so that a new king could rule for a time. Margaret Murray used Fraser's work to propose the thesis that many kings of England who died as kings were secret pagans and witches, and those deaths were the reenactment of the human sacrifice that was at the core of Fraser's thesis. Effectively, the New Age, as it has surfaced in popular culture, is largely a haphazard collage of ideas and practices that have percolated to the surface as popular culture, and the underground activities of secret societies and occult organizations, of which the larger movement might be unaware. From a historical perspective, the New Age movement is rooted in the counterculture of the 1960s. It has been accompanied by the emergence of a variety of new religious movements to draw upon: Theosophy, Anthroposophy, Zen Buddhism, yoga, astrology, alternative healings, and spirit channelings. Another key component included is neo-paganism and Satanism. Now, we read a little bit of the book about Shang Tzu. And why did we read a Taoist text? Because Taoism believes in chaos as well. You know, believes there is a fundamental chaotic element in the world. Now, how does that relate to the Zen tradition that influenced the New Age tradition? Well, we could read some things from Zen. Zen is merely the combination of two things. One, of a late stage of Buddhist tradition. Okay. It's from the spread of Buddhism from India to China. Okay. The second is the Taoist doctrine from China. Okay. So it's A, Buddhism from India, and B, Taoism from China. Okay. And who is the central figure in this motif of Zen philosophy? Where does Zen philosophy develop? Well, the central figure of the Zen philosophy is Bodhidharma. And I'm sorry, I'm eating lots of candy here. Bodhidharma. Okay. And we'll read a little bit about Bodhidharma right now. Okay. If I could get my book on Zen here, I could show you guys some of the fundamental statements in Zen philosophy. Okay. I'll read this. Question: what is implied by seeing into quote unquote real nature? Real nature. Okay, and this is from Huang Po, Transmission of Mind. It says that nature and your perception of it are one. Nature and your perception of it are one. That's exactly what Democritus says about appearance and reality. Anyways, you cannot use it to hear something over and above itself. If you form a conception of the true nature of anything as being visible or audible, you allow a dharma of distinction to arise. You people still conceive of mind as existing or not existing, as pure or defiled, as something to be studied in the way that one studies a piece of categorical knowledge. As a concept, any one of these definitions is sufficient to throw you back into the endless round of birth and death. The man who perceives things always wants to identify them, to get a hold of them. Those who use their minds like eyes in this way are sure to suppose that progress is a matter of stages. If you are that kind of person, you are as far from the truth as earth is from heaven. Why this talking of, quote, seeing your own nature, unquote? It is as though it is as thought succeeds thought. You go on seeking for wisdom outside yourselves. Then there is continual process of thoughts arising, dying away, and being succeeded by others. The existence of things as separate entities and not as separate entities are both dualistic concepts, it says. As Bodhidharma said, there is separate entities and there are not. But at the same time, there are neither the ones nor the other, for relativity is transient. I'll say that again. Relativity is transient. Hail Discordia. Oh, that takes us to the heart of Discordia, doesn't it? Relativity is itself transient, my friends. Let's go to the origins of Bodhidharma. Emperor Wu of Liang asked the great teacher Bodhidharma, quote, what is the first principle of sacred truth, unquote? Bodhidharma said, vast emptiness, nothing sacred. The emperor asked, who then is facing me? Who then is facing me? Bodhidharma replied, don't know. The emperor failed to understand, and Bodhidharma crossed the river to the land of Wei. Later, the emperor inquired of Master Chia about this, and Chia asked him, do you know who this person is? The emperor said, don't know. Master Chia explained he is Bodhisattva, Kuan Yin, transmitting Buddha mind. The emperor was regretful and wanted to send somebody after Bodhidharma, but the master said, there's no use, your majesty, dispatching somebody to bring him back. Even if everyone in the country went, he would not return. So what's the Bodhidharma up to? You know, is it just chaos? You know, is it just chaos? You know? Do Jen said, there is a popular proverb, quote, unless he behaves as though deaf and dumb, a man cannot become the head of a house, unquote. This means that a person who does not heed the slanders of others and who says nothing critical about their shortcomings will be able to accomplish his own work. Such a man deserves to become the head of a house. Interesting, huh? Okay, I'll read one more and then I'm done, guys. Okay. I'll read one more and then I'm done. Okay. He says, Dogen says, firewood becomes ash and it does not become firewood again. Yet do not suppose that the ash is future and the firewood past. You should understand that firewood abides in its phenomenal expression. That's what he says. That's the term he uses. Phenomenal expression of firewood, which fully includes past and future and is independent of past and future. Ash abides in the phenomenal expression of ash, which fully includes future and past, just as firewood does not become firewood again after it is ash. You do not return to birth after death. This being so, it is an established way in Buddha Dharma to deny that birth turns to death. Accordingly, birth is understood as no birth. It is an unshakable teaching in Buddha's discourse that death does not turn into birth. Accordingly, death is also understood as no death. As no death. Birth is an expression complete this moment. Death is an expression complete this moment. They are like winter and spring. You do not call winter the beginning of spring, nor summer the end of spring. Enlightenment is like the moon reflected on the water. The moon does not get wet, nor is the water broken. Although its light is wide and great, the moon is reflected even in a puddle. An inch wide, the whole moon and the entire sky are reflected in dewdrops on the grass. Or even in one drop of water. Enlightenment does not divide you. Just as moon does not break the water, you cannot hinder enlightenment. Just as a drop of water does not hinder the moon in the sky. The depth of the drop is the height of the moon. Each reflection, however long or short its duration, manifests the vastness of the dewdrop and realizes the limitedness of the moonlight in the sky. So you see, multifarious reflections, infinity in plenitude, but oneness in relation, folks. Okay. Principia Discordia. Brought to you by The Machine Lies. Thank you, friends, for joining me this evening. You know, I'm going to be dropping the link here in a minute to talk to all you beautiful people, you know, but I just got a little more reading to accomplish here in my presentation on Discordianism. Bless you guys for being here. We're going to discuss the origins of the coven, the witchiness. Okay. Thanks for joining us, guys. Bless you guys, man. You know. But yeah, Zen is part of the mix. A central influence in neo-paganism and the New Age movement, primarily through his role in the promotion of Discordianism, was Robert Anton Wilson. The principles of the parody religion called Discordianism were in part developed in the Illuminatus trilogy, speculative fiction novels co-authored by Robert Shea. But Discordianism began with Greg Hill, aka Malacalypse the Younger, or Mal II, and Carrie Thornley, aka Omar Khayyam Ravenburst, or Lord Omar, who were drawn together by the common interest in humanism, atheism, black magic, hypnotism, and their own deranged sense of humor. Okay, I'm going to skip a little bit here. It says that the fairy folk, this is in Anton Wilson, Robert Anton Wilson observed, the fairy folk are like that. They come as holy virgins to the Catholics, dead relatives to the spiritualist, UFOs to the sci-fi fans, men in black to the paranoids, demons to the masochistic, divine lovers to the sensual, pure concepts to the logicians, clowns from the heavenly circus to the humorist, psychotic episodes to the psychiatrist, higher intelligences to the philosopher, number and paradox to the mathematicians and epistemologist. They can even become totally invisible to the skeptic. Let's take a look at a presentation by Robert Anton Wilson on peptides and how they can cure your health.
And that is a severe puzzlement to me because I've been in Boulder. I've been in Boulder many times. I've been in Bolden and Boulder and Nederland and Denver and all around there. I don't see how they can find drug-free urine for 150 miles. But then again, I reread the ads and I noticed they don't say human urine. How many of you have noticed that? You got to read carefully these days. I don't believe they can find drug-free human urine in that part of Colorado, so I believe they're probably selling cow piss through the mail. Well, Ronald Reagan said he would do great things for small business if he got elected, and he has created an entirely new small business, selling cow piss through the mail. That's what I think they're doing. You know, the people who are being subject most heavily to urine testing are government bureaucrats, the people least likely to be smoking grass, right? And yet, one of these days, one of them is going to be called in, and his boss is going to say, Terwilliger, your urine test showed no drugs, but it seems you've got foot and mouth disease, and we're going to have to put you down. But I'm not here to make trouble. I mean, I grew up in this country, but I live in Ireland now, and I didn't come over here to make trouble. So I want to say I think Ronald Reagan is really a wonderful president, and Nancy is a wonderful first lady. She's the one who thought up the urine testing, I've been told, which reminds me one of the local literary lights. He lives in Oregon, but that isn't far from here in American distances. Ken Kesey. He has proposed that everybody should send a urine sample to Nancy every day. I think that's a revolting idea. I think that is very obscene humor, and I'm totally against it. And I hope nobody here will do it. I just mentioned it to tell you not to do it. I hope you get the idea I'm urging you to do it. But on the other hand, if you have a lot of test tubes handy, I really think it's disgusting and you shouldn't do it. But since Nancy is so obsessively concerned with the purity of your urine, maybe you ought to send her one sample a week at least.
Maybe we need to order some test tubes.
Somebody says maybe we need to order some test tubes. You can get them at any drugstore. Most people don't know that. Very easy to get them. You can also get empty capsules that you can fill with anything you want. You can get them at drugstores too. I'm not telling you what to put in the capsules. I'm an individualist, so I leave that up to you. I'm not a libertarian, really. I don't know why they invited me here. I used to be a libertarian, but they had too many rules. There is a great deal to be said for Ronald Reagan, though, seriously. I regard him as the intelligent entity's president. You'll notice how I avoided the human chauvinism of saying the intelligent person's president. I'm very careful about such semantic issues these days. One thing I know about the United States, you got to be careful what words you use here. And segregation is back in full force, I've noticed. That's the one thing you notice coming back here from Ireland. Back in the 60s, like many other idealistic young people, I know you don't believe I was young in the 60s, but I was comparatively young. When I look around at how many young faces there are in this audience, most of you probably imagine dinosaurs still roamed the earth back then. FBI is taping me again. Ronald Reagan, I was saying, is the intelligent entity's president. I mean this in the same way I regard LBJ as the pacifist president. He started the wrong war at the wrong time in the wrong place, and he fought it with the most disgusting possible weapons, such as napalm, which reaches 1,000 degrees centigrade on contact with human skin. And that war was so, as J.D. Salinger would say, vomit-making. Salinger was a great writer. That's a word we really need in English. Nobody ever coined that word before Salinger. P.S. Salinger could have used it more often, of course, but it was J.D. Salinger who coined it. That was really a vomit-making war. And by 1968, a Gallup poll showed that 70% of the population were against the war. There's never been a time in the history of this country where 70% of the people opposed the government on a basic thing like war. So I regard LBJ as the pacifist president, since he made pacifism so popular. In the same way, I regard Nixon as the anarchist president. After 5 years of Nixon, most people in the country have the same view of government that you find only in extreme anarchist literature. Far more.
See that he supports the thing he opposes because it brings about the opposite result that it was intended to make. This is classic Discordian presentation. You know, so he's trolling this audience by telling them to do things that he doesn't support so that it will bring about the opposite result. Okay. Anyways, you know, so this is kind of Robert Anton Wilson, you know, a presentation by him entitled Peptides, you know, where he makes up this fake thing called peptides that you can develop for your own health, and then tells people fake methods to develop these peptides in order to distract them. You know what I mean? You know, so that's the kind of thing that he uses. The Illuminatus trilogy won the Prometheus Hall of Fame award, written by Anton Wilson, for science fiction. It's funny that they call it the Prometheus Hall Award. But yeah, the trilogy comprises the Eve in the Pyramid, the Golden Apple, and Leviathan, which were the first published as 3 separate volumes starting in September 1975. Adventure weaving sex, drugs, Lovecraftian gods, Kabbalah, and conspiracy related to the author's version of the Illuminati. It is revealed at the end of the trilogy that the Discordians, a group who, despite eternal battle against the Illuminati, had been infiltrated by an Illuminatus Primus who had been playing both sides against each other in order to keep the balance. He is a representative of the true Illuminati, whose aim is to spread the idea that everybody is free to do whatever they want at all times. Wherever something goes wrong, pagans will typically pronounce Hail Discordia in reverence of the goddess of chaos of Discordianism, Margot Adler, in drawing down the moon, which provided the first comprehensive look at modern nature-based religions in the U.S. Credits Carrie Thornley, the founder of Discordianism, for being the first to coin the word pagan, quote unquote, to refer to various occult movements who paraded themselves as, quote unquote, nature religions. Margot, the granddaughter of this psychologist Alfred Adler, associate of Mitranovic, that's Dmitry Mitranovic, the founder of the Black Hand movement that was associated in the assassination of Archduke Franz Ferdinand and the beginning of World War II. Anyways, modern paganism. Okay, so wait a second. Margot Adler was friends with Mitranovic. She was friends with Freud, and Crowley. Okay. 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 And she's the daughter of Alfred Adler, one of the key founders of psychology, by the way. Modern paganism, also known as neo-paganism, is a group of contemporary religious movements influenced by or claiming to be derived from the various historical pagan beliefs of the dying god and the goddess cults of pre-modern Europe and Middle East. According to historian Carol Cusack, the modern pagan revival is largely understood to be the result and the influence of Gerald Gardner, the founder of Wicca. 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 Okay, the founder of Wicca, whose rituals were developed with Aleister Crowley. Shortly before the death of Crowley, shortly before his death, Crowley elevated Gardner to the 7th degree of the OTO and issued a charter decreeing that Gardner could perform preliminary initiation rituals. After Crowley's death in 1947, Gardner was regarded as the chief representative of the OTO in Europe. Wicca is based on the worship of the goddess and her consort, the quote-unquote horned god, who is identified with the dying god of the ancient mysteries. Although denying his associations with Lucifer, Wicca was an attempt to revive the premise of Margaret Murray's The Witch Cult in Europe. It suggested that medieval witchcraft represented the underground survival of ancient paganism in Europe. Although Gardner claimed to have been initiated into Wicca by a member of an ancient coven, Adon Kelly has conclusively demonstrated that he did not revive an old religion, but rather created a new one. Gardner's main sources were the ritual, magic, and tradition of Aleister Crowley and the Golden Dawn, popular works of folklore and mythology such as Charles Leland's Aradia and James Fraser's Golden Bow. James Fraser's Golden Bow is like Prisca Theologica of the fucking New Age movement of today. You know, Gardner's secretary and companion was Idris Shah, who towards the end of 1950s established contact with the Wiccan circles in London. In 1961, Shah met Robert Graves, a close friend of Gordon Wasson, and later wrote to him. Gordon Wasson is, by the way, the CIA guy who promoted the psilocybin mushrooms. Gordon Wasson later wrote to him that he was researching ecstatic religions and that he had been attending experiments conducted by the witches in Britain into mushroom eating and so on. Graves encouraged Shah to publish his book on Sufism for a Western audience, which became The Sufis, published in 1964, for which Graves wrote the foreword. In 1960, Shah founded his publishing house, Octagon Press, one of the first titles being a biography entitled Gerald Gardner Witch, which Shah wrote under the pen names of Jack Bracelin, or Octagon Press, was named after the anagram of George Gurdjieff in 1962. A few years prior to the publication of the Sufis, Shah also established contact with members of the movement that had formed around the teachings of Gurdjieff and Ouspensky. A press article had appeared describing Shah's visit to a sacred monastery in Central Asia where methods similar to Gurdjieff were being taught. The purported monastery had, it was implied, a representative in England. And what were these fakir methods of Gurdjieff? Well, they were quite fucking odd. You know, Gurdjieff was known as the rascal guru by his followers. He would trick his followers into thinking they had achieved enlightenment He was one of the first Discordians. Let's look at an associate of the Discordian, Alan Watts, explain how he got down there.
Could I hear any comments on you, any opinions about Gurdjieff?
Gurdjieff was a magnificent old rascal who lived a joyous life, and most of his disciples lived extremely restricted, rigid, and serious lives, because the object of Gurdjieff's method was to weed out those who understood from those who do not. And those who understood went away, and those who did not understand remained. Gurdjieff laid a trap for people who think that the purpose of life is power. That is to say, to control everything. And he beguiled them with the idea that they were all asleep and not fully in control of their own processes and their own organisms. And he assigned them the impossible task of being the Lord God Jehovah, each for oneself. He set them to doing this with great rigor, and he added to this the discipline of dances in which you could exercise every limb working on a different rhythm to give yourself the illusion of this sort of omnipotence. But if you persevered in these exercises hard enough, you would discover that they were all nonsense, at which point you would have attained Mr. Gurdjieff's stage of illumination.
Thank you.
Well, that's quite unexpected. I guess he just tricked people, as I said, into thinking that they were enlightened. That was his whole game. Rascal guru, that's what they called him. You know what I mean? The rascal guru, you know? Anyways, we're moving on with the origins of the witches. The witches and Halloween, friends. And then I'm going to open up the panel. I'm going to open up the panel after I talk about the origins of Halloween here. One of Ouspensky's earliest students, Reggie Horry, who had been part of the Gurdjieff's who had been part of Gurdjieff work since 1924, made contact with Shah through that article. Through Horry, Shah was introduced to other Gurdjieffians, including John G. Bennett, Gurdjieff's noted student. According to Bennett, quote, knowing Reggie to be a very cautious man, trained moreover and assessing information by many years in the intelligence service, I accepted his assurances and also his belief that Shah had a very important mission in the West that we ought to help him accomplish. Bennett became convinced that Shah was a genuine emissary of the Sarmong monastery in Afghanistan that purported the brotherhood mentioned by Gurdjieff. Graves' introduction described Shah as being, quote, in the senior male line of descent from the Prophet Muhammad, and as having inherited, quote, secret mysteries of the caliphs, his ancestors. He is, in fact, a grand sheikh of the Sufi tariqa. Of course, these are all made-up titles by some of these groups here, you know, including the fakir methods of Gurdjieff. They're just completely made up, you know, and this is what the Shriners' philosophy was based on. You know, when we get into the Shriners, and this is what their philosophy is based on as well, this kind of fake Sufism that they basically invented. You know, the modern popularization of the terms pagan, quote unquote, and neo-pagan, quote unquote, are currently understood as largely traced to Oberon Zell Ravenhart, co-founder of the Church of All Worlds. The Church of All Worlds, beginning in 1967 with the early issues of Green Egg. He used both terms to refer to the growing movement. The Church of All Worlds began in 1961 when a young group of high school friends began discussing the novels of Ayn Rand and Abraham Maslow, and eventually conducting experiments in extrasensory perception. Oberon Zell Ravenhart serves the church as primate, quote unquote, and his wife, Morning Glory, designed high priestess. The church aims at the reawakening of Gaia and reuniting her children through the tribal community dedicated to responsible stewardship and evolving consciousness. Zell Ravenhart claims to have articulated the Gaia thesis using the spelling Gaia, Gaia, Gaea, in 1970, independently of Dr. James Lovelock, who invented the Gaia theory. As a supposed survival of ancient dying god cults, Wiccan rituals take place during the 4 great Sabbats, including Candlemas, February 2nd, May Eve, April 30th, Lammas, August 1st, and Halloween, October 31st. Those are the 4 great Sabbats of the witches. The lesser Sabbats are those marked by the midsummer and midwinter solstices and the spring and fall equinoxes. Like the ancient ceremonies, Wicca claims to be a fertility-based cult, where a sex ritual presented as the worship of the sacred feminine is performed by a priest and priestesses, personifying the union of the god and goddesses. This in ancient times was called the Hieros Gamas, or sacred marriage. Wicca involves 3 levels of initiation. For the first degree, covens often request the candidates fast for several days and then are asked to bathe and are brought naked, sky clad, and blindfold into the sacred circle with their hands bound and ritual cords. Once the new candidate has been accepted within the circle, he or she is welcomed by the initiator, who kneels and bestows kisses upon the new candidate on the feet, phallus, womb, breasts, and lips. For the second degree, initiates will need to find an opposite sex partner with whom they can work in partnership. An important feature of the second degree rite includes a mystery play called The Legend of the Goddess, in which the initiate and other coven members enact the descent of the goddess into the underworld. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm hearing tons of fucking goddamn notifications going off on this motherfucker. I need to goddamn close this shit right here. Yeah. I don't know what is going on here. It's like this whatever that shit is, Discord is just going off. Sorry about that, guys. Bless you guys, man. All right. The third and more important degree in Wicca, which is referred to as the Great Rite, and I'm about to open up the panel in a minute here. The third and more important degree in Wicca, which is referred to as the Great Rite, is bestowed upon 2 individuals who are already a couple. The union can be enacted symbolically by ritually plunging the attained dagger into the chalice when it is said to be performed in quote unquote token, or 2 partners taking the role of god and goddess may enact their sacred sexual union
the high priest offers the third degree to his partner in quote unquote token, and the high priest returns it to him in quote unquote true. The final part of the great rite is performed in private after the coven members have left the circle. These rites may even include incest being performed by a family member as symbolized by the dying god and goddess, who are regarded as father and daughter, as well as mother and son. Although there is also a usual practice in Wicca that a man must be initiated by a woman and a woman by a man, as stipulated by Gardner, a parent may initiate a child of the same sex. The pretty disgusting. The incestuous tradition of Wicca is alluded to by Alex Sanders, who was initiated into the Gardnerian Wicca in 1963 before founding his own coven known as Alexandrian Wicca. Sanders claims to have stumbled on his grandmother naked and standing in a circle drawing on the kitchen floor. She told Saunders to step into the circle, take off his clothes, and put his head between his thighs. She took a sickle knife and nicked his perineal between his anus and his scrotum. I've never heard that word in my life. Anyways, saying, "You are one of us now." And then proceeded, so she cut his goochers, ouchies, son, and then proceeded to initiate him. His grandmother was purportedly a hereditary witch, a descendant of Welsh chieftain Owain Glyndwr, the last man to have called himself king of the witches. Prescriptions for pedophilia and incest are also found in the Church and School of Wicca, founded in 1968 by Gavin and Yvonne Frost. The Frost, who have a number of important friends in the Wiccan community, including Oberon Zell. The Frosts have written several books on magic, Wicca-related subjects, and as the Witch's Bible, first published in 1972 and later republished as the Good Witch Bible. The Witch's Bible stated that the child was ready for sexual initiation when they began puberty, or rather when, quote, the physical attributes of reproduction are present. Girls are given 2 wooden phalluses of different sizes and instructions on how to use them in order to prepare for sexual intercourse over a period of 1 month. It is also stated that they should be helped by their father and sponsor if they have any pain or difficulty using them. The boys, meanwhile, receive instructions from their sponsors, sometimes their own mother, on how to have sex and what will be expected of them during the initiation.
Well, there's some of the origins of Wicca, folks. And you know, it gets pretty dark. Pretty fucking dark in there, guys. The 4 great Sabbats. Okay. The 4 Sabbats of the witches. One of them being today, unfortunately. So, you know, please do some extra prayers tonight to put some positive affirmations in the world. You know, bless you guys, man, for being here. You know what I mean? And seeing what's going on here, you know. And we're going to continue. I'm going to drop the link for the panel. Thank you guys for being here. You know, we're going to get spooky tonight. See if we could cause some discord on the panel. Thank you for hearing my presentation. To all who are listening to my presentation, thank you so much. Bless you guys for being here with me. You know.
Yeah. Church of the Black Circle. 8 o'clock a.m. Super Coven,
Spooky in this
Wizard
bitch.
of Witchlock Island, Kingdom of Iz, Make Believe. I guzzle ox blood from barrels, my face spackle. I'm digging at my forearm with an X-Acto. I'm trying to get to my shadow before miracles and sacrifice cattle. I walk on water like I was standing in the shallows. Lick a sheet, sit with me, trip for weeks, slip and sleep. I eat cactus like Indian chiefs. 63-day walkabout aborigine, straight out the dope sack. I came here in a toe tag. This planet can support no man, wandering nomad. I wandered from a UFO crash. I just licked the toads back. These woods are vast enough for any human man to go mad. Better go back in the cult mask. I meditate with a shaman in a gold mask. My head in the clouds like a boat's mast. Rhymes sound like arrows after bow snap, or when wings of crows flap. So rags of adrenochrome sap. You can't see this with smoke lenses. Rose headless, roach deaded. I flow fetid, tight like a rope fetish. I'm so wedded, reptile coat shedded. Old legend, witch circle with stone edges. Green catcher, war weapon. Open your intestines wide enough to put both legs in. I landed here at 1907. My alien skin looking like old lettuce.
You can be arrested for having this cactus. I can never understand it because if anybody wanted to have a psychedelic journey on it, for a start, it's not that psychedelic. However, it is very informative and you do get clarity of vision, and it was used and is used for Vision Quest. It is actually a very powerful.
Get this CD at your corner spot. Get one of your boys to cop, then walk away shady like they bought some rock. Murdered all my exes, all were posh, all forgot. My motive, I did it all for God. The neighbors called the cops, got committed like, so this is what it looks like in the emerald halls of Oz. Bleached all four in Clorox, I fought for blondes. Tasted my first saltwater tear when I saw them gone. I look like Sid Barrett with leather face intention, seven face reflection. Whenever I spit, weather change direction. Holding LSD lectures, followers taking 10 strips. I said everything in rap. Should I say next I strap foes? Obesity, fat flows, or a rap show. Give me 5 minutes and half of a capsule of the mushroom patrol. Swallowing capsule. Dark blue and black gold. Nightstand, cut fingers from heads. Cracking casserole. Casanova. I glad bag, I bag hole. I follow the wounded lamb home. I see the sun from under her skin, making the tracks glow. I'm like Oscar Acosta as Laszlo, getting off the plane in Vegas, smelling like hash smoke. Tell the promoters I can't go. Running my car in the garage, sucking on a gas hose. Drop of the snatch cold. My mother cackled and said my 6-month sonogram looked like a giant tadpole. Real high, right? That's it.
What's going on, brother Hank?
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween to you too, my Discordian friend. Especially all your writings on Discordianism. You know, I was checking them out earlier. Very interesting stuff about Azatot and some of those themes, man. Azatot, definitely a very interesting, very powerful creation by Lovecraft. I mean, and I didn't get to go over a lot of the shit I went over, but you know, I was like 3 hours is enough. What the fucking shit?
Right.
You know, 3 hours.
Yeah, that's not the blind idiot god, but Yogg-Sothoth thought it's actually more powerful than Azathoth. So
yeah, what's going on? The game. We got the game out here. What's going on, brother, man? Speak now, forever hold your peace. I think this is Tommy for real. This is probably Tommy showing us his video editing skills out here. You know what I'm saying?
what video is he editing?
I don't know. It looks like that.
I'm just taking the workshop till either gets up here and starts some shit I can back up.
Hell yeah, look at this shit. This is the crazy shit that you have to do to edit a video out here, man. Let me get rid of this link.
Yeah, you never looked at that before.
Well, I wasn't on speakerphone.
Yeah, but you got any thoughts on Discordianism, Hank? You know, I seen you were saying a lot of shit about it. You know,
Oh yes. So the goddess has ordered me to give you a disclosure that I have indeed been working with her and Persephone. I think is that the whole disclosure? Well, that's all she's getting for now.
Well, you heard it first here on the Machine Lives. Hank working with Persephone to bring y'all the fucking chaos in this
And
motherfucking
Eris.
world.
Eris
You said something very interesting the other in the other post you made, and if you don't mind, I'll pull it up. You don't mind me pulling up any of the posts you sent me, do you?
It's already published, so pull it up.
Yeah, for real.
It's my night to go down. So let's feed them the ammo. Let's see what they got.
Yeah, yeah. I'll let you read this to the audience because this is dope. You know, I like this shit. I mean, I like what you wrote here. It's very, very much on topic. Let's see. You know, you said you strive for mediocrity, man. That's very Discordian. That is like a very Discordian thing. But yeah, he said I figured. I'll just read it. It said I figured out some meditation technique. I once sold on meditating for 100 years so I could use it to kill my own ego. So I tried out an alternate technique based on Sam Vaknin videos and Cthulhu mythos. What I did was evoke Azatot or Gygas, Nyarlathotep. Holy shit. And treat everything I could sense like it was in my mind. Like Vaknin said a narcissist would. All attempts to evoke Azatot probably get fulfilled by Nyarlathotep. It worked for me. I didn't like the information I got from it though. And then you talk about how 10 years ago you dipped into institutional power and all this shit happened to you. But what you said in the end is interesting. You said, what I can do instead is strive for mediocrity. I'll be able to produce art and tech without seizing up again. And I won't have any restrictions on how prolific I can be or how vindictive the content is.
Yes, since then I switched from ThinkPads to Dell. So my computer choice is Dell Latitude E6320. So like this is my computer choice now. I got away from the ThinkPads. So this is Dell Latitude E6320.
Oh shit! You know, I only fuck with the Toshiba. You ever fuck with the Toshiba satellite? I think that's a beautiful machine. That's a
they're beautiful machines, but they're not as durable as ThinkPads or Dell Latitudes.
You think so? I feel
Yeah,
like
I
the
know. So
satellite is like the greatest
sustainable
computer.
latitudes were like my first laptop style.
Yeah, you guys, the link is pinned. Please hop up on the panel and tell us what you guys think about Discordianism, any of the things I presented about Halloween, spooky stories. Please share with us your spooky motherfucking stories. Ghost stories, man. We need some motherfucking ghost stories in this bitch. Come on. Come on. Let's do this.
You want a real fucking ghost story?
Yeah.
Let me turn down my fucking TV.
Yeah, fucking ghost story is what I need for real. Like some spooky
No, this
shit.
is some real fucking shit.
All right.
Whenever I was a kid, like primary school, just about to hit high school, in the last years of my fucking like television level summertime friend group. Like we had the television friend group, and we used to do sleepovers, camp out sleepovers at the big titty girl's house with the swimming pool and everything outside of town. And she used to be hot for me. I used to be hot for her, but I hadn't hit the pubes yet. And she was all like big titty chick, already catching all these like Motorhead dudes and stuff. And she was dating this Motorhead dude that was like popular around town for like knocking people's dads out. And he had a big old blockhead and shit. But he was cool with me because I was like her simp dude. So he, in essence, had to like big brother over me if there was any trouble because he was like fucking my friend. And we were foxing with the Ouija board at this sleepover shit. And it started dropping some names and some dates that we all wrote down and shit. And some of the dudes took off in a car up to the nearest cemetery and they found a fucking grave with that name and those dates on it. And this hard ass blockheaded dude, his face like dropped and he got all white. And when they got back, he like said his goodbyes to everybody and took the fuck off. And after he was gone, my friend he was dating was like, yeah, him and his friends were gonna dig that grave up a couple weeks ago. And it just called at him on the fucking Ouija board. Ain't no punchline. That shit happened.
That shit is fucking wild. Yeah, one day I remember like I like fucking like heard a name in my dream and shit. And I remember like the minute I woke up, I Googled that shit. I don't remember what it is now, but I remember like it was a very specific name that I remembered when I woke up. And when I woke up, I Googled that shit and I found some LinkedIn profile of somebody. And I was like, maybe this is the shit I seen in my dream. And I was like, I don't even care anymore. And I just like did some other shit.
See, there's where Hecklebus is showing himself to be fucking bullshit. Like he's a fucking poser old man. Because we only are warned not to deal in witchcraft and warlockry because that shit is real. And if he don't know it's real, maybe he don't know why his life is shit. Why he's running around fucking about the keel over trying to get our fucking respect in these streets.
Well, that's kind of what I was talking about in my presentation. It both is real and it isn't real because it's like
What
magic.
is
It's like you
real,
could
Neo?
only you could only transmute what's already there. So magic is fundamentally deception itself. And that's why the Discordians, they created these neo-pagan kind of fake religions. They created a parody religion, So
Well, it's
there's
not
a little
really
bit
that
there's a
they're
little bit of truth to
it's
that
not
now
that
that
they're
we're doing it.
fake, it's that they're false. It's like
Oh yeah,
anything
for
that's
sure.
not worshiping the true God is gonna be the morning star shit.
Oh shit, you got the damn book, bro, that I was talking about. That's what's up.
Yes, so now that I have the book, I prayed it in the presentation, so I know he said something about the book.
Oh, I don't even have that book. Margaret, Adler. Yeah,
It's like even when you go get a tarot reading or a fucking fortune teller palm reading, you're manifesting it by letting them tell you and you going, oh yeah, 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 and you start looking for it and manifesting it. You're part of that magic.
I can't believe that motherfucker's Alfred Adler's daughter. And you got Jung and Freud's connection and Jung's into Gnosticism and all this shit. It's all just satanic as fuck. Like psychology, the origins of psychology are satanic. It's crazy.
Right. It's like putting the science term to what we're here dealing with in spiritual warfare.
Yeah, for sure. For
It's
sure.
like that's part of the illusion, is to LARP in the science terminology that still may be explaining it, but it takes you even further away into the delusion that it's not a thing.
Hell yeah, Hank's got some more shit to show us here. Yeah, yeah, that Margot Adler, that lady's motherfucking Alfred Adler's daughter, I guess, and she's associates with Crowley and shit. Chibi Tarot. Yeah, I got some old tarot shit too, man. You know, for real.
I'd trash it. It's still like an idol in your presence. Like
What, tarot shit? You don't keep that shit?
No, it's not anything Quran or biblical backed.
You're saying just having that shit around is evil.
Yeah, like I used to have a Mexican wood statue of like a reaper skull faced dude, wood carved, with like a golden coiny cloak and stuff. It was left in the laundry room, and I had it around for a while, just sitting. In between having that and getting rid of it, I could tell a difference. It's a false idol, you know. It's something created in a graven image, and it sat around in my presence as like my technical ownership, just because I picked it up and checked it out for a couple months and left it sitting. In between having it and getting rid of it, I very much watched the difference.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be interested to know Paul's
Just in
views
the
on
spiritual, just in my spiritual weight and my torment versus having a cloud lifted off of my AO, like out of my home base. There's less of a demonic cloud hovering for those that have eyes to see.
Yeah.
So I'm allowed to have this stuff even though you aren't, because my patron's heiress and not Yahweh.
Oh shit.
That's just a pumpkin, unless it's more than a pumpkin.
Nope, it's just a normal tiny gourd that bought
Are you gonna
from.
eat it? Are you only keeping it as a gourd?
Maybe I'll eat it later.
But I mean, are you only keeping it as a gourd? Or are you gonna replace your head with it and set it ablaze and throw it at people?
Yeah, is that
It's still too small for my head. I have a bigger one that I can use for a head.
If it's just a gourd, I got no problem with it.
That might not be anybody we know in the bottom left corner of the screen. There's some Discordian shit going on.
I already know who that is, but I'm not going to reveal who that is. But I know who that is. You know, I know who you are.
Well, he gets you. If that's Paul, he gets you. You so get him, black man. You're just like him. I saw y'all vibing. God, that was cooking. He said a thing, and you get it right away because you get him. You're so black.
Damn. Is Paul Slave using Hank's blackness?
No.
Every time, no, that's Paul's African American loop. Every time he encounters an African American, oh, you get me, bro. I'm like you.
I can't
You're
even
like
use.
me.
Oh
We're
no,
street, yo.
I can't even use people's blackness, because it's like what Patrice O'Neill said, like black people from America spit on Arabs and shit. So like Muslim is like the new black and shit. So it's just like,
right.
You know, like like if you're black, at least you could be like American. But if you're Muslim, you know, it's questionable. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, oh shit.
But
you see where you see where those
so how
see where those biker looking Hank, please. Did you see where those biker looking children of Israel got in a fight with the pro-Palestine fucking
wait, no,
protesters? I forget. I think it was New York. But yeah, there was some like biker-looking children of Israel all decked out in the leather, and they got in a fight with the pro-Palestinian protesters.
Yeah, those protesters. Oh my god, man! You see that shit on Truth or Cop? Did you see when I was on Truth or Cop with the Palestinian?
Dude, there's already pro-Palestine graffiti in my stomping ground, and I'm like, geez, here we go, man.
These motherfuckers look like some house Negroes. First of all, the fucking protest was led by a woman. How are you pro-Islamic and your fucking protest is led by a woman? You know, yeah, exactly. Praise Iris. You know, that's some Discordian shit.
Praise
Paul ain't
you.
waiting for Tommy to leave. Tommy's waiting for Paul to speak.
Pie's here at the perfect time because I'm about to fucking smoke this weed. Oh man, you doing okay, dude?
Oh shit, Pizer, did you throw that map in the river? Did
Dude,
you
are you
throw
okay?
that map in the river, Pizer?
Yo, are you okay? Yo, shit, dude. Yo, I think he's running away from the coven right now, dude.
Pizer, you should
They're doing
stand
the
and face
ritual.
in the corner.
I'm
You
not
should
chasing
face
him.
in the
I'm right
corner of the
here.
building.
I just escaped from a container.
Go back already. Get back to the container.
Shit.
Get better freaking microphone and camera there.
They're doing rituals.
Oh, hell no, dude.
Oh no.
Go back to
Dude, you should get naked and take a shower.
They said Halloween's they're gonna touch my weenie.
Oh shit, Holmes. Yo, you gotta get the fuck out of there, bro.
Well, at least someone's going to.
Uh-oh. Things are happening out there.
Thank you,
know.
Kamala.
Run,
Jeff
Pizer.
Pizer is in an event where things are happening.
Well, you know, he might have been initiated into the coven. Was it your dude? You gotta stay away from Granny. Remember that shit that I read? I can't believe that dude fucked his grandma. That shit is fucked up. I mean, it is what it is, though. You know what I mean?
Dude, there was some book my friend was reading in high school about some kid, like his mom, he'd be like trying to masturbate and his mom would come in his room, like cup his balls, and he just like, the writing was crazy. I was like, why are we reading this in high school?
The demon breath.
Excuse me, I just had to make a phone call real quick. I had to fix something, but it's over now.
Yeah,
Hank,
you got a call from your peoples?
Hank, did you make a voodoo doll of me? Don't be fucking with me, Hank.
Uh-oh, Hank.
I know. I just have the score here.
He's already. He's got a pumpkin. He's wearing all red. I mean, this is a scary dude right here, man. This is frightening. Hank, why you gotta be so scary, dude?
Well, he was born black.
That's a good point.
I guess people are just scared of black people. But yeah,
Not anymore. Sorry,
not
Rondell.
anymore. Not
Nah,
since Obama.
that oogie boogie doesn't fly anymore, Rondell.
Man, they
Except for with the
pies.
Pizer, he's scared of everything.
This is fucked
Threw
up.
that map
Try
in
to
the
force
fucking
him to
river, Rondell.
Join the coven. You give your testimonial.
God damn it.
Fuck these witches.
Pizer
man.
spent all day preparing this bit, and it's going absolutely nowhere.
These witches. What do
better
you mean
than
it's
any
going
unplugged.
nowhere? This witch shit is real. I was just talking about it. This is some real shit
I
right
just
here,
made a
man.
mysterious phone call.
Fuck, dude.
No, it's called a burner phone.
Dude, I
It's
just
a burner phone.
Well,
Dude.
there's I just use I have some Google Voice accounts. So it's,
They love to see it. They love to see it, man. Another fucking young boy up. You know what I'm saying? I mean, how long are we gonna let this happen? Why we gotta celebrate the Sabbath?
Why?
The
This
witches-
is
He's
Pizer's
48.
third Halloween in that horror woods. He keeps going back and having his weenie touched. So you tell me.
then
No,
then
don't summon
stop
you tell
paying
me.
them
I
the
hate that
money.
guy. He's a fucking white trash hick.
If it
But
doesn't want to have his mini touch, stop paying them the money for the mini touch service.
Well, Pizer did go to Burning Man. He might have met up with the wrong type of people there. You know what I'm saying?
Pizer made it out of Burning Man, though. He's a survivor. That's
Oh no,
why
that
this
was
is his
that was never
third
true.
Halloween.
I've never been to Burning Man ever.
You got out of Burning Man. I saw it. It was on the
It was
Cadence
raining.
video, man.
It was raining, so it was impossible to leave, right?
Well, I had people that were my friends that worked for me that were there.
You don't have any friends or employees.
Stop!
Those
Stop
are the culted
fucking-
ones.
Stop saying that,
in the
Tommy.
You're
You
gonna
fucking
encourage
shit.
Paul to lie.
You. Paul, what are you doing up this late, bruh?
Like
Why
9
do you keep
o'clock.
walking outside your borders? You said you weren't gonna do that.
Paulie, what
Thank
are you
you
doing
for
up?
joining
What
the
are you doing up so late, Paulie?
It's 9
Looking
o'clock,
for
Pizer.
attention.
It's my day to go down, and he's here to take a shot.
I know, but this is late for you on the panels.
Yeah, I'm usually up earlier and later. I just don't usually come on these.
The moonlight.
I'll come into these venues. That's all it is.
He goes a walking off the
Please.
panels looking for you. You being attention and viewers, because losing those ever faster.
Talk about projection central.
I didn't get into the game. You keep talking about my performance. You forgot I'm not in this game. It's just you.
Are you
looking
not at
for a
all
paycheck.
curious where Piser's going with this bit?
Yeah, we had our bit ready, but you're here, and we gotta change it up a little. See, there's certain people I'll only go for the throat from now on.
Yes, I'm interested in seeing what manga he got this bit from. Are you subscribed to Faku?
Ask him to prove how like much you guys are connected more through your blackness. Show us how you get him.
Are you guys
more,
not?
Polly? Say some more stuff that Hank can get better than the rest of us.
Yeah, Enslaved Truth says it's from the Blair Witch Project.
I get it, Tom.
Yeah,
Anytime
it
that I
was.
establish
Yeah,
a
it was.
connection with someone, you have to try to destroy it because you're
No,
miserable.
it's that you're looping that. It's that every time they're black, you so get them. It's like
It's
you're
amazing
re-blacking
how
them.
you somehow notice connections constantly that aren't there.
Oh, they're there.
Yeah,
that
I
loop
I guess
is
you didn't
there.
notice the time that I like completely went into it with a whole room of black
And you know
folks.
what else? You know what other connections
Okay.
I made?
We're
I
just
made
gonna
that your
breeze right over
first
that.
time caller has been there for a long time. But that was after we
Hey,
showed
what time's medication
your buddy
around here?
Luigi to be
I'm
a
looking forward to
fucking
when Tom's
liar.
gonna kind of calm down and settle in.
Oh, you're at one of my free range P anals. And you come cheek spread running backwards through a cornfield, boy.
Right.
What you want to do, Paul and Slave? What you want to do without them there mod god buttons? Where you want to take it, boy? What you want to do?
Paul, you know you laughed at that bit. Don't lie about it. Don't lie. Say the truth. You were scared too. I had the Blair Witch running after me. I was really scared.
I was hoping you were going to do Witches of Prestwick. That would have been better. That's too bad.
I'm
Eastwick.
I'm honestly, I'm just kind of like really random and spontaneous because I don't really give a fuck. But
totally.
So I don't plan bits. I just.
That's a great quality for life, I find.
Yeah.
Random, spontaneous, no structure, no order, just completely disjointed, chaotic.
Well, you should sign on to your show.
Yeah, well, there is very much structure in my life, but that sounds like projection, maybe. So
maybe
it's kind of probably projection because I have to run a 10,000 square foot farm and get up and work 12 hours. But most people don't have to work and do shit. They just talk shit.
I know that work talk, boy. Your voice. I know that work talk.
Lots of people talk shit, but don't
you
do
that
shit.
Agriculture.
Yeah.
Have you thought about bringing in just qualified H1Bs to do the work for you? Have you thought about doing that?
No, I do the work myself because I work. I'm on the ground. I do shit. I'm a grower.
Them boys down there south, them boys that tried to take them prison boys in place of the south of the border boys, they said them prison boys can't work like the south of the border boys, can't be in the sun, can't go without cigarettes, can't do the hours. So we truly found value. We got value in them south of the border boys.
Yeah, I'm from Texas, boys. And let me tell you, boy, I had to get off that ranch and go to the wheat farm. You know what I'm saying? My family done disowned me for all that. But
I'm not going to ask you what 12 hours of growing weed looks like for you because I feel like you're not going to be able to answer it. It's going to make you look silly. So I'm just going to breeze past that.
Oh, I want to ask that question.
If we want to make each other look silly, let's hear Paulie's crypto and stonk investing. I've been meaning to show you look silly in that conversation.
Well, Tom, I wanted you to come up today. I was waiting for you.
Not on your channel. I don't do shit for your views no more. I'll only make you look like a fool outside of your house. Let's talk crypto and stonks and how you've made a fortune ever since telling me I'm a dick sucker for doing it.
Yeah, I never said I made a fortune, Tom.
Oh, you make $800 a day. It's easy in crypto. You just go make $800 a day.
If you're going to stalk my broadcast and repeat it, at least get the details correct.
No, you said that on Jack Talcott.
I said one. I said one.
Your congregation for hotel crackheads on your show right now. That's all you got.
Let me know when your Asperger's is taking a break, and I'll get in there.
You
I'll
mean
try
let
to
me
find
know
a
when
word
you want to
edgewise.
have a back and forth?
I'll try to get a word in edgewise.
Yeah, you want to have a back and forth. That's what I was looking for at your channel. I couldn't seem to get. Why you think that
Right,
is,
but
my
this
god boy?
isn't your channel once again, so
No,
you're a
no,
little
it's a free
confused.
range panel. That's this channel. It's a free range
Okay.
panel.
All right, so I'll just sit here. I won't say anything. I'm fine with that.
Good. That's what we were shooting for. You can feel free to leave too.
Thanks, Tom. Appreciate it.
Now, Tyrek,
We totally
we've
don't
been
see your
calling for you to come up.
bitterness.
Hey, boy, you said you was gonna
bitterness and
sit here and
resentment
not
just
say
leaching into the
anything.
broadcast is
I
over.
think you're a bigger liar than
This
I made you out to
totally
be in the
isn't your
first place.
insecurity, bitterness, and resentment leaching
Does
over
this
into everything
sound
is over.
insecure, boy? Does this
Totally
sound
not
insecure? Or does this sound like I'm gonna take you out the tool shed and turn you over my knee like
It's
a
like
big
it's
old flesh colored
impossible
grin?
for you to be in a room with me without twisting over and starting
And
to
about
hate on me
being in
because
a
you're
room
so
with you, you
jealous,
sound
envious, and
quite
insecure.
certain we will be in a
Really
room together.
something
What
to
do you mean
behold,
by that,
Tom.
Paul and Slave? What do you mean
Is
by
this
you
the
and I
part where you
will
do
be
a
in a room
horrible
together?
voice and accent and impression to mask your jealous, envious,
Oh,
hating?
you must have missed the Cletus Musk. Did you miss the Cletus Musk?
Right. I'll ask again, Machine Lies. What time is medication given out over here?
Misdirecting, deflection. Your Honor, I call misdeflection and misdirection.
Anybody gonna put a stop to this?
Let's start slower. What
He wants to
zone
stop
are
the
you
show.
in, Tommy? What time
I've got
zone?
an
Objection,
infinite,
he wants to stop the
I've
show.
got an infinite amount of medication for you, Paul. I got it.
Tommy, what time zone do you
Oh,
live in?
OTW saw the butt fucking
All right.
going up here. He came up.
Paul, I
getting
brought the
himself
medication. It's here. I have it.
I'm gonna have to cam the fuck up,
You
y'all.
pass it around.
I don't believe you, Tommy. I don't believe you have a camera.
This is hilarious to me.
Prove you have a camera.
I'm working on it, boy.
Yeah, boy.
Boy, what? Boy, what?
Let's turn it around.
All right. Oh, Paulie's gonna try and play it cool. He's gonna play it cool on this one, guys. He's gonna play it like Fonzie.
Yeah,
he came to
took
the
my
free
advice.
range panel to play
Yeah,
it like
it's not
Fonzie
allowed.
on Devil's Night.
That's hilarious.
Well, that's the thing. I came to the free range
I'm a
panel
busy-
to
I'm a-
herd
I'm
the
a bu-
animals,
I'm a
not to
busy
become
man.
one.
Most loser failures aren't doing anything. I'm a busy guy.
Yeah, you know them
Like
loser.
30,000
Well, obviously, we're getting Jeffrey
Wait, hold on.
Pizer's like bitter lately and resentful. Go ahead, Pizer. It's only a matter of time.
Pizer's
Before
been
he,
in
Let
rare
me just show
form.
you.
only a matter of time before he caught feelings and broke bad indirectly. Go ahead, Pizer. Let it
Sound
all
like
out.
a hater, sir. Sound like a hater.
Right.
if I
You
do
got a
say
room
so.
full of marijuana and you're successful. Great job, Pizer.
Well, you were good doggone him saying he didn't have no room full of marijuana.
Yeah,
Never
you were saying that.
Right. And three-quarters of it's owned by somebody else, and he winds up barely being able
Just
to make
like the
ends meet
land
with
you
all
were
that
gonna
work.
put
So-
that trailer on, owned by somebody else. Oh,
I'm
did
not
I
break-
get you
I'm
there?
not- I'm not-
Did you
I'm not
have
breaking
some
bad.
kind
By
of
the way,
contract
by
with
the
the
way,
man that was playing
didn't
his,
get me
paying
there
his
because I
land
had an
taxes?
option. Because I had an
By the
option to buy a piece of land outright or take the
He's
land he
explained
gave me.
himself.
So what would
He was
you
gonna
do?
buy land, y'all. He was gonna be the
So
man
what
paying
would
the
you do,
taxes on
Tom?
the
Let
land.
me ask you. We're not going to have an adult conversation because you're not an adult, obviously.
Not with you, no way. Not with you, no
Well, it's
way, you
not
fat
possible,
bitch.
Tom. Look at your avatar. You have cartoons for avatars.
Cartoons, y'all. I have cartoons, he says. Man,
Right.
you better
We
not
never
show
see
yourself in
you.
your
It's always a
cartoon.
cartoon, false face. You throw parties and you're the only one that shows up. Yeah, it's
Mr.
just it's
O'Slade,
kind of
I'm
odd.
gonna need
The whole
you,
thing's
if you
kind of
want to
bizarre,
keep it
kind of
real,
odd.
you can keep it real, but all this talk about me having 0 people showing up for my parties, that's making you look like quite the fool. Now, I'm sorry if you're so jealous that I have faces I can wear. I remember the first time I wore faces on your channel, you were delighted like a child. You wanted to know how you could do it yourself. You still can, but you don't, do you? You just make a little picture on your off cam, do a little voice with it, and then you get mad if I put a little bit of work into it, boy. Put a little bit of work into it. I'm already beating that rebuttal bar numbers. I only been streaming a couple days.
Hey, Machine Lies, I'm gonna go. All right, bro. I'll see you later.
Oh, he's a running. And that OTW
I
boy will
can't
be
sit here
following
and
right
listen to
behind
this
going,
tard just ramble on and convince himself he's
explain
talented.
it. Explain it why you're always in
We'll
the
see you
right
later,
side.
Tom. I'll see you over at my
Explain it.
channel
I'll
tomorrow
see
in
you
the
later,
chat
Mr.
begging me
Paul
for
Enslaved.
attention.
I don't think you got shit.
Great job,
I
Tom.
think all that talk amounts to twiddly dick around here, you fat fuck. Now, who wants to show some firearms on a live stream? Who wants to do it? Oh, OTW, you still here? Your daddy?
I do need to get my piece. Let me go and get my piece. I'll do.
OTW, you still acting like them
I brought my
videos
gloves
I
off,
made
too.
about you don't exist. You still acting like you don't do the things you say you don't do, and then my videos show that you do them. I'm sure your daddy could use an HJ right about now. He went squealing away like squeal, squeal, squeal like a little pig.
Thank you, Paul and Slave, for joining the panel.
Fuck Paul Enslaved. I hope he goes off and dies
haunted-
somewhere and sees his mommy again.
Haunted night of Discord.
Hey, London man, I'm coming for you, boy. Woo! I'm coming for you, London man. I'm a racist pedo. Don't forget. Bring that little snafu snaps boy with you too. Illumitommy's done all he can do. Keep classy. He's gonna send in a white trash intergalactic smashing bag. We gotta get in that butthole, boy. You could be going backwards through cornfield. You know, I told that boy I'd take his friend's hot sauce around Denver, try and get him some marketing for it. He just couldn't play nice long enough to have that happen. He wants to call me a racist pedo.
Bend over. What say you?
Who is that motherfucker?
Who is
he looks like he recruiting.
Who is this person?
Recruiting like a motherfucker.
Oh, it's that old fart. He should die pretty soon, too.
There we go.
I was just working on that project where me and Aphrodite take you on anime style, boy. It's turning out pretty good. It's going to be
now,
very
boy,
RPG-like.
No, look. You better take him back out beside the barn. Look. No, look.
Oh, he liked that too much.
No, look.
Okay, found my piece.
Oh, yeah. That's the butt wheeler, boy. Woo, that's a good time right there, the butt wheeler.
Woo, woo, woo.
You ever work at a chicken plant? They shove that through the old chickens. They go down the road. That's how you get it done fast. Don't need as many hands on the line.
Oh, here she comes. Watch out,
boy, she'll chew you up. Moo, here she comes.
She comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. She's a man eater. Oh my God, she's like
OTW, y'all for quiet down there with the old man. What y'all doing down there? Let's get a hand check. Oh, OTW got them sound bites. Hold on, I gotta plug my band.
Woo!
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 Yeah. Let's
Remember that, Jeff Eisen? You remember that old woo? Well, let's let the Cam boys say something. We've been wearing them down pretty hard.
Hey guys, look. There's no need for hate. I'm here for the entertainment. Look. I'm here for it.
It's Halloween, ain't it?
Yes.
No, I think he said something.
Woo!
So what's all the discordia about then?
Yes, OTW's battle stress has made his soundboard become one with his personality. My God, that's Jason Bourne. But with his soundboard.
What?
Just questionnaire, old man.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know if he knows what he's talking about.
Wipe your camera lens, Jeff.
Maybe you need to wipe your touch screen there. We seen
Oh,
your
hell.
We've seen your partner. I imagine a partner like that would incite
Congratulations,
you
you just made it worse. There you go, much better.
That's right, OTW. That's how your presence is right now. You're living up to the wah, 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 wah. At least you never changed it to OTW Entertainment. Imagine how high the bar would have been set with OTW Entertainment. At least with news, you could just read it.
Oh, shit. Here we go
Here we go again. You think you own memes, boy? You don't own memes. By the time I saw memes, I was already done. You think the soundboard is your ally? He's just
OT
gonna go through. He's just gonna go
OT
through with all the sound.
OTW, you there?
Yeah.
Lousy.
Greetings.
About time you talk for yourself.
Yeah, if you didn't talk for yourself, they would assume I stole your voice and you can only communicate via the soundboard.
Hank gets it every time. Let's see how black I can get. Let's see how black I can get. Me and Hank can be as one. Hold on.
Will Yahweh permit that though? Or we go ahead and join the dark side?
Hey, got the voodoo dolls. Putting balls on the walls. Oh, walls. I can't. Stop.
Hey man, you gotta give me a minute. I'm trying to put a black face on.
Hank. Get him on with the fedoras on your face. Do the stank face. Everyone just.
Why is that beat so good? That beat is.
I like that beat.
Two cups of blood. Grave diggers.
I call him the grave digger. Nugga. A 6 feet a deep.
Yeah.
Hey, can everyone get a? Can we get a? Ooh.
Hey Tommy, can you shoot a round off? And on
I
your
was
piece?
hit by a bus. Can I do what?
A message from the government.
Shoot a round off of your piece.
I could get away with it in my neighborhood, yeah.
Excellent. So you're one of those gentrifiers.
What, I bring the property value down?
You're one of those gentrifiers. You take
No,
your money
I don't do it. I could because I hear it around my place all the time, but I'm sick of them doing it because it declimatizes me to actual shit popping off. Like now, you got to dump a 30-round clip and have 2 different firing positions going for me to think something's up. If I just hear a round of bust off from the same position, I don't think anything's up yet.
Okay, so we learned something about Tommy. He's one of those hipster gentrifiers.
If you say so, I won't catch it as fast as your black brother Paul and Slave might have caught on to that. But if you say so, Hank, I'm gonna say yes.
Hold on, guys. We got the old man here, and I'm just gonna let him go off. What do you think about chaos, OTW? You know what I'm saying? Let's go off, dude.
Well, I was waiting to have a conversation. Actually, I was just
for sure
hoping a little time
you could
to
play it
shut up
Fonzie
eventually.
too.
Yeah,
You could play it Fonzie too.
I got your back, OTW. Go ahead.
Right. So chaos. Don't you just love it? I mean, I'm the type of guy who loves to make order out of chaos. Actually, it's like something I do. I went to college in that. Yeah, logistics and transport.
So you would call yourself a Discordian. You're saying logistics and transport is essentially about creating order from chaos. That is essentially true because you can't control the individual pieces that move across the roads and shit, but you have to construct the road around what they do. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And you also have have to have security measures, plans, also be ready to solve any problem at any given time. Like, it's maybe silly, but a flat tire in the middle of the highway on a big truck, you need to have that fixed, very quickly. All kinds of different issues.
Are you giving a book report right now?
Well, that's
Yes,
what
he
he
is.
asked.
Continue.
Right. So by eventually having a bunch of disordered and dysfunctional situations, you have to learn quickly how to process all the information at hand and be able to come with a solution as quick as possible.
As long as I hear this, I'm never gonna come.
I'm just obsessed with this idea because, you know, you could make a road, but obviously the people who travel along the road, I mean, you can't control the individual actions, because it's like, you know, people are gonna travel along the road because somebody's having a baby, somebody's fucking hungry, somebody needs to go take a shit, somebody needs to go fucking do whatever the fuck they want to do. They want to go meet up and have a coven in the woods, you know, and it's just what they choose to do on the roads or in the forest areas. You know, it's like roads plan where we're going to go in a certain extent, but to another extent they don't. You know, we have to travel along the road, but it's like who's moving along the road at any one given time is random. So how do they make decisions of where the motherfucking road goes? It is
Well, you
essentially
see,
getting
there
like
there
order to
always has
chaos.
to be an absolute constant contact between the dispatcher and the driver at all times.
Oh shit.
So that means that the dispatcher probably is on the phone with, at least, if depends how big the company is, but last company I worked for, I had 50 truckers under me.
So were you doing line haul or long haul?
So
long haul and short haul. It was actually both.
So that
Oh, okay.
so a
You didn't
person
do
who has
B&B
50
at all,
truckers
you
under
working out
them.
of there.
Wait, wait, wait,
I
hold on,
work
Hank.
with this
We
right
were
now,
talking
too.
over each other. Here, hold on, Hank. We were talking over each other. So you talk first, and then I'll talk. You go ahead.
Yeah, I was asking, but I work with logistics now, and I used to work in information technology. I went to school in information technology, so I understand where he's coming from. That's why we were talking shop. I want to know what kind of trucking he was in charge of, and he just said long haul and short haul is probably. He probably has one of those trucks. Works for one of those companies that have a client fill the whole truck, or have the client fill pieces of the truck. So I work in a parcel plant right now.
Well, it's actually a really big industry. It's it's like that certain area where I was at had 50 trucks, but that's that's actually per dispatcher, and there's like maybe 5 dispatchers in the same office.
Can we get Benton in here? Can we get Benton paged to this panel?
Yeah, Benton is gonna be a good reference to that.
That you've never
so
talked
random.
to him.
You can't control Ben's behavior. He's on his own trip. He's on his own trip in life. You know what I mean? But I love
Maybe
to have him
Daddy didn't let
whenever
you
he
have that conversation.
whenever he feels a need. You know, I love to have him. But you know how Benton is. Benton's only gonna do some shit he feels like doing at that fucking particular ass moment that he feels like doing that shit.
Well, shouldn't we all do that? But like, so to
Oh,
me,
yeah.
like all
That
these,
is principial.
everyone here is like, it's funny if you really do have true faith and you believe in the higher powers of anything else,
and you will reject Paul and Slade.
Why do you care about what's going on in this world? Like, if you have true and ultimate faith, we're enslaved. I was thinking about this. We watched a movie like Braveheart or all these other movies where the kings ran over the lords, they taxed them, and then the people like finally uprise. But it's been going on forever. But it's happening to us now. It's been happening for like 100 years, and we just all kind of accept all taxes, all regulations.
Next Jubilee's probably on the way, man.
And
they ain't gonna change the monetary system without forgiving a few debts. We forgive our debtors.
We're in so deep, but none of us. We all talk about it, but we don't do anything about it, really, because
you can't do anything about it. They're gonna do something about it. They're gonna clutch their power of tyranny tighter while letting you go on a few mortgages and such.
Yeah, and so what? So what do we do? We just
I don't know. I ain't worried about shit. I don't know what you're asking.
We say fuck all and just have
what
faith.
you gotta do about it, boy? But roll with it. That's all you gotta do is roll with the punches.
Listen,
that's correct.
You know what? You're gonna know when it's time to do something. You know why?
Well, no,
it's just like when you fall in love. You know?
Oh my God!
I don't know. I never did that.
When it's going to be time to do whatever you have to do, it's that certain thing, whatever event is going to present itself to you at that particular moment.
I never fell in love. I don't know.
So, as funny as this is, like there's like these little truther dramas and stuff. It's like a sitcom that you're in. Like it's better than reality TV because we're all in it. Like it's literally, it's us and we're part of the story and the show. And so we can't even get along with each other as people that
Good point. I like that. That's a good point.
Like we're all supposed to be broken against the Matrix, and then we're all fucking fighting with each other about what the Matrix is and how to fight it better and who does it best, or to have faith in, so to me that's why I think like I never take life too seriously, because when I was on my trips and stuff, I feel like
shutting the studio down.
It's a fucking joke, like we're supposed to laugh at this, like not take it too seriously. Like everyone wants to overanalyze everything, criticize everybody, talk shit, and I don't fucking feel good about that.
Shutting the studio down.
Oh shit, Tommy Blackface.
Hey, yo, I'm shutting the studio down till I get some breast milk.
Hey, throw some bars, Tommy. Throw some bars.
I'm YouTube enemy number one. Nigga can fly, y'all. He believes in himself.
I think your nose looks better like that, Tommy. You look healthy.
I like it too.
You look healthier. Oh, throw the bars, Tommy.
I be getting trapped in them bars by them blue and red cars. Got the stars. Yo, I don't just do it because you tell me to. I'm shutting the studio down. Do you see a bottle of breast milk? Sick of these unslaved niggas talking like they pull triggers, talking like Tom ain't biggers. Now OTW claim to drive them big riggers.
I don't drive any big rigs. I never said I drive any big rigs, man. I've never driven a big rig in my life. And I wanted to know, Machine Lies, what do you think about the chaos magic, and how do you think they use it? And do you have any idea?
Now, use it like this.
Right.
Tommy's trying to use it now.
Great stuff.
Man, we got Freestyle Fred.
Yo, I'm vibing with my brother Hank. We bring in the late night panel stank. OTW's camera's off because he's hiding that wank.
No, it's because I'm in my night robe and I don't feel like.
I think I nailed it, and it's only because he can see a clear view of Pizer, the beautiful Pizer, fat material. I nut in OTW's cereal. Now he's not low T no mo. Go get your daddy. I wasn't done with him. Come on, OTW. Run off and get your daddy. Tell him to come back here, get what's coming to him. Can you do a cricket sound, Pizer?
No, I'm scared of crickets because they locked me. There you go.
There you go, a good cricket beat.
Brings his own cricket sound. That's OTW entertainment for you. Got that cricket sound at the ready. Still spaghetti on his sweaty already. Paul's spaghetti. Leftist voter, I see.
Whoa, here she comes. Watch out, she'll eat you up. Oh,
Two of these squares is not like the other. Come on, can you guess which one? Can you guess which two squares is doing their own thing? Now before my song is done. And now my song is done.
He's a
So, you know what?
clown.
I'm going this election day coming up soon.
Oh shit.
Hey, Rob Cleveland, don't be hollering at my girl, dog. That's my metaversal lady. Back the fuck up. Sorry for
Alright.
party rocking, y'all.
We got Rob Cleveland out here. Blessings,
Shout to
man.
Rob, peace to Rob Cleveland. Shout to Rob Cleveland. Welcome back, Rob Cleveland.
Welcome back.
Back off my metaversal main bitch.
Welcome black.
Rob Cleveland's gonna marry my
someplace at
sister.
the mall.
Rob Cleveland's gonna marry your sister in real life.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna hook him up.
Damn, we got sisters out here for Rob Cleveland. Come and get it, boy.
Bam, 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 bam.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ben,
Thank
are you really
everyone
that big a fan of Joe Biden?
for seeing my Discordianism special and for joining
You
me on the
riding with Biden, dog? Hey, look, everybody, I'm Tarek.
Somebody.
I'm Tarek if he was Puffy. I'm Tarek if
Freestyle
Puffy
Fred
was
hopped up
Tarek.
here. Freestyle Fred hopped up here. Somebody named Freestyle Fred hopped up here. They
Yeah,
spit
we saw it. We have it on video.
Not one motherfucking bar and just left.
We have on video, Freestyle Fred. Come back up
He
here.
left a message backstage, actually.
There was a stage with fucking 48 people, and Freestyle Fred didn't want to kick no motherfucking rhymes. And all he said was, "Run that beat, sir." Sir, I'm not a DJ. Sir, I'm not a motherfucking DJ, okay? You want me to run a beat? What beat would I have to run, sir? You have to tell me what you want in life. When an
And he
audience-
can't run it because I'm shutting the studio down.
Sir, please come back and spit that bar.
ODW News is a DJ, so what beat? We gotta figure this out.
OTW, drop a beat out here so we can fucking do this shit.
All right, hold on a sec. Give me a second.
We're coming up on the Discordian freestyles to scare the shit out of the world.
Where is it?
If nobody gonna spit, then I'm gonna spit out here on my own show because it's a machine fucking guards. Look at these cats. These cats got like guns and shit. What is happening?
Man, that's a lot of 30 for me doing.
Doing that, pulling that.
Devil's not, y'all. Devil's not.
We packing, y'all. We packing, y'all. We packing, y'all. We packing, y'all.
Hey, y'all see GG's all calling for everybody to throw down on my hit? That only adds to the weight of him jumping trains. Come see me in the big metropolitan city of Denver, thus ensuring that no jury will ever convict me for deleting his life away from this plane of existence if he were to play them games any further.
Play them games.
Play them games.
Gonna play them games.
End times, boys.
All right.
We ain't playing no
Set
more
up,
games. You don't talk that talk unless
share
you're
my
walking
screen.
that walk. That
You
goes
want the
for
beat?
London boys. That goes for enslaved boys. That goes for train hopping boys. That goes for Kim before the storm boys. You want to talk that shit and show up at that geographical location, you're going to catch some line of sight. I do declare. Notice I didn't mention that shaky Satan worshiper boy. He didn't really worth my mention.
Halloween. Nobody's having it. It's too many cats out there rapping. Now they can't come to his cabinet. All this shit, no. This shit is straight magic. Plus I'm going back. Back to the past. Leave it behind. Motherfuckers know I got the spine. Produce it behind. Yeah, now I'm getting in. Yeah, challenges. And I'm setting the trend. Yeah, that's enough of that shit.
Yeah, you motherfuckers. No one took his face.
Machine Live, you're killing it.
All right, yo. That's just I just kicked up fucking freestyle on Halloween for Discordia.
Ooh.
For Discordia. Discordia, folks.
OTW.
Telling you, he's gonna run down through him. I tell you, he's gonna get through him.
Yo,
Oh,
whoever
tell-
wants to join the panel, join the fucking panel. I don't know why you guys sitting up in the chat looking like bitches.
Don't be fucking haters, bro. Fuck yeah. Fucking idiots. Fucking kill ya. Fuck yeah.
We got guns out here, boy. We're popping
We-
shots out here.
OTW, give us a ooh.
Ooh.
Do it. Is that the Canadian ooh?
Yeah, it's pretty much the
Everybody
Canadian.
put your
dude.
guns up. Boom, boom in the room.
What about Deja Vu?
Hank, do you got that fucking? You got a Draco, Hank? You got that Draco Mini? You got
Sure,
that micro
why not?
Draco?
Sure, why not?
Does Hank really have a micro Draco? And you can listen to OTW's soundboard on OTW's busted ass podcast. Ass on ass. only thing it ain't asked about it's that piss toast coming out the front side. Boy, it's Devil's Night. We getting our toys out. I just want to see that micro Draco. I can show them how I'm getting much more gunpowder efficiency out of it.
Sorry, I have to censor whatever's coming out of that picture over at the right there in the top.
Nah, you don't. It ain't your show, boy.
I think that's a Decepticon. Yeah, that's a
Okay, I'm
Decepticon.
done.
Spooky behavior.
Freaking gentrifying my freaking neighborhoods. Freaking Bitcoin money.
Oh, yay. Soundboard W. Soundboard TW.
Internet thugs. Internet thugs.
Is his daddy still around here? Does he know where to go?
He was here. You saw him, didn't you?
I ran him off, boy. I ran him off. I'm just saying.
Congratulations.
a lot of things.
Did you guys see him pull his gun out right now on me?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
See, this is more gunpowder efficiency. That's more gunpowder efficiency for your 7.6 round than you're going to get from the Micro Draco. Micro Draco is going to make a purdy flower of fire. It's going to do nothing for hurtling your lead projectile further toward your target, aka opponent.
Hank, the other day you busted out a fucking dildo vibrator. Now you got some machine tool, and why are you wearing a glove? Who you got locked down in your basement, bruh?
You ever seen Fight Club?
What you doing,
I
bruh?
thought I had you locked down in my basement. That's what the call was for. They freaking
Bruh.
screwed up.
Bruh, you had the dude. I don't know, man.
I accidentally clicked out of my own StreamYard.
Ain't no desktop over this, boy. They were talking that desktop bullshit.
Your train's just as on the rails
We got
as you left it.
safeties and trigger disciplines for days, son.
Justice.
We were
Guns.
just youngins. We're just youngins on this trigger discipline, these safety maneuvers, these safety switches. Ain't no desk pop unless it's an intentional desk pop up in here.
Desk pop.
Yeah, we can have the trigger discipline.
Somebody's
Have
in
the
the
ball.
background.
We can have the ball of our trigger finger. Just pop that on through. Y'all didn't even know. Them Israelis is quite the firearms inventor manufacturers. God bless them.
Oh,
If it ain't the boy I've been taking all the pedo slack for, hey there, Cecil.
Dando Dito, he's really special and he makes really good menu.
Man, I tell you, if them boys that are that's going at the John Thomas, if they catch wind of you, Cecil, you'll never get sleep on these panels again. I tell you what.
Tito, you make me feel good.
Okay, Howard.
Tito, you're my friend. I wanna hug you.
Yeah. Anyway, fuck Halloween, dude. Little kids running everywhere and shit. It's like, goddamn.
Why do you hate children, Cecil?
Don't put words in my mouth. Although I wish that like there would be one Halloween where all the parents dressed their kids up as dogs and complete with like the leash and everything, and like just kept all their kids on a damn leash. That would be pretty cool.
And let's put a committee together to encourage that. I mean,
Yeah.
at work I
Yeah.
have one of the managers dressed as a lion, but they look like a bear.
We could
Ears are
combine Halloween and
So
like
we can totally
Furry Day
we
or
can pull this
whatever,
off.
you know.
We could pull this off. I'm sure the Machine Lives can get you Discord links for Discord. We could organize that. We could pull it off, Cecil.
Discord. I don't really do Discord, dude.
What format do you like? Do you like email or what? We could.
I don't know, dude. I like low energy, getting off work, not having to answer a bunch of questions. I like that. That's pretty cool.
Hey,
How do you expect me to get the children on leashes?
I don't know how. I don't know how. Can you help me with a shopping list?
Sure. Did you make one yet?
Yeah. Oh wait, no. I'm so fucked up. My shopping list needs help.
Oh, come on, man. Why do I have to work with?
I can't even crap. Come on, help me.
Tito, are you gay for pay?
Yeah.
We could send you some gourds, but they're probably cheap now. You like gourds? We could send you some gourds.
Oh my god, I found a Dr. Evil seat. Oh my god, I found the fucking Dr. Evil seat, guys.
Oh, let's
Yay!
Winner!
$1 million!
Scott, buddy, where are you, Scott? You complete me. You complete me.
Whoa, here she comes.
Was that like
My boys will cheer you up.
Does Tommy have like layers of filters?
She's a man eater.
He's a clam eater.
So Machine Lies kicked himself out again. I believe it's like might be the second time now.
See, OTW, you're a better barcaster than him. See, you don't kick yourself out.
Oh yeah, it happens to me too. Don't worry about it.
See who has control.
But usually it's because your daddy kicks you out of your own show.
No, I can do that myself. I don't need him to do it.
Yeah, check your StreamYard. See if any one of you got control over the stream.
I
still love you, OTW, no matter what. I think you're a good dude.
What does OTW stand for?
On the way.
Okay.
Yeah, like all that entertainment, it's on the way sometime. All that standing on our own, not cucking to our daddy is on the way.
The Machine
We'll get around
Lies
to it.
has control of the stream still. He's just took himself off the stage. He has control still.
Oh yeah. He likes to let us dwindle the energy with the vampiric ability.
Well, I know what to do. Take this.
Anything you want, Hank. Anything you want, baby.
You want some energy? I have some of this fatty.
Here comes the money. Here comes the money.
Oh yeah.
Here comes the money.
Here we These goddamn grifters.
Wizard, what you got to say, Wizard? 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 Are you there, Wizard?
Oh shit. Here we
You're
go
gonna
again.
die soon, Wizzy. You survived cancer and went back to the P-Anal-verse? We have a special layer of hell just for you.
Hey,
what layer is it? 0.07?
Hey, Tommy.
93 cases of dodging the responsibility of raising your children.
Oh no.
Tommy, hey.
Goku.
Tommy, do your. Do your, Tommy.
This shit is gonna make my freaking phone die. So I'll be back later.
I thought you were going to
Say
say
his
this
name
shit's going to
once.
make me puke, so I'll be back later.
Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Don't say it.
No, Tommy does a good yurt, dude. It's
No, that's true. Don't do it. Don't do it, you bastard. Don't say his name again.
So, Cecil, what you want to do is get one of these. That way, your phone doesn't die while you're using it. You get one of these. Plug it into a power outlet, not the computer or the.
Woo! Woo! Woo!
Actually, for me, it doesn't matter. But your phone probably stops. These goddamn drifters!
No, DeFreak, this is how fucking slow DeFreak is. He walks into this fucking community, acts like he's been here for a whole fucking year, keeps asking stupid fucking questions, backing all the wrong people to back, and now he thinks Wizard has 93 fucking kids? No! 93 times they tried to get child support out of his wretched ass, and he won every time, thus neglecting his children the proper raised food and education and clothing because he's a piece of shit. That he'd rather make his own postage stamp than raise his goddamn responsibility.
There's only one child
Yurt, there, I did it myself. Play that fucking born to be bad to the bone shit.
There was only one child support case, and I beat it.
Liar, because you used to say more until the day I called you on that child support shit. You're busted because you didn't defend it then, and you're just now starting to defend it now because you're a goddamn liar, just like you tried to make people think you were a Christian. When we all know now, by your admission, by your word, that you're not a Christian. Fuck off! Your daddy's not here, bitch!
Hold on, I'm gonna drop the beat for Freestyle Friday.
Why didn't you just die, Wizard? That's what I keep asking God. Why didn't you just die when you could have died?
I like Wizard. Wizard?
Why?
Because
he's not you, fuck.
I think he'd be more likable if he was like me. I'm sorry, say my name. I don't need the 3 times. That's part of my lore. I'm bad to the urine, all right? I'm sick of this old man. He sits around here. He's done survived cancer. He comes back to the P-Anal verse. I just want to ask you about that, Yurt. I want to ask you about that, Wizard. I didn't ask you.
Right.
You changed my name to Dirk McYurt.
Unmute yourself. Start singing.
Changed my name to Dirk McYurt.
In case you hadn't caught on, that's JG.
Fuck JG. He's a piece of shit train operator. He tries to get himself killed by people that are well armed and know how to use it.
Yeah, JJ's a little fucking bitch.
Yeah, he likes guys pooping in his face. That's why he's got the lazy eye.
Yeah, JG's the best, man. He's famous song.
I'm gonna ask him about that whenever I get my name finished here.
Like he's
Okay, I got the cam right now.
Skateboard
I
around
changed my name to
town
Stuart
forever.
McYurt. Hey, JG, I didn't mean to ask you about that. Lazy eye, right? Right. Yeah, I didn't mean to ask you about the lazy eye. How you get that? Is that like from fecal matter? Get the pink eye with the fecal matter in your eye? Right. I got a couple minutes, guys. I got a couple minutes. Maybe read some. We could read some articles. I got to do some stuff around the house here for my wife.
JJ kickflipped in my face.
Hey, did he disarm you of a knife? Did you have a knife that he disarmed on you?
Got bloody bodies all around me. I'm chewing out on somebody's flesh. I love the smell of rock parks.
I'm really feeling this. I feel this big. I like that Demon Hunter.
Head off your body, sip the blood straight out your neck. Black knots rock to walk in the streets, live in the city, not as a threat. Leave the public in that panic, man straight on your set.
That's some real dinero right there. That's actual money. You can spend that. It looks like the allowance my wife gives me when I do everything around the house.
Thinking is that God or is it the devil? Feed me hungry and chewing face. Feed me hungry and chewing flesh. Feed me hungry and chewing face. Feed me hungry and digging your chest.
Y'all niggas just be killing me. Don't like my style, just don't deal with me. Y'all niggas just be killing me. Getting worse than them bitches that envy me. Y'all niggas done all that there talking. Now you bleeding, please believe it. The blood streaming from your vein to a tube. The M-bomb, I'm true to you. You know I got you, boo. Creep through the streets of Los Scandalous. Business really booming up and dandelions. Niggas can't handle it. Directing funerals of nothing but love. Right, a nigga. Criminals and drug dealing niggas. Or that bitch nigga strictly by the skrilla. Or fuck with me and I'll put your cap, nigga. Always expect the unexpected. Undertakers, they detect. Don't be tripping on me. Just need to sweat. Grave diggers, strictly for they cheddar. You said it's eerie, it's dreary, you weary, but none of mine's is leery. Y'all niggas can't feel me. Feel me.
Feed me hungry and chewing face. Feed me hungry and chewing flesh. Feed me hungry and chewing face.
Oh, look at that parallel. Look at that little camera trick there.
There's more red beans in the
Oh
back.
shit. I'm on the money. I'm officially on money.
With skullduggery, hollow tip and tray 8. New York should be loving me. Word and I'm fatal. I'm coming out of nowhere. You see me coming out of the massive distribution out of nowhere.
That's what you're gonna be able to spend at Yurtland. It's Yurtbuck. That's $100 Yurtbuck. You gotta do stuff for your wife around the house to get your Yurtbooks up and come to Yurtland.
Since the city hall and Bayside, it's gonna be too late. 300,000 rappers sitting out on milk crates. Skinny pimping 3-6. Y'all.
See, it all comes together, writes itself. No Pawn slave required, no OTW required, no half-dead wizard, word wizard, antichrist spirit required.
Yeah, man, that's Yurt for president. You know what I mean? Yurt for president.
I've got limited time to read articles.
Wait, I think it's time for me to do some mushrooms, dude. What?
It's well past
I
mushroom
haven't even
time,
done any
sonny
mushrooms
boy.
today, dude. What?
You need to mail me some of them shits.
Bruh, I'm trying to do some mushrooms to unlock my brain, bruh. What? In cannabis, dude.
Oh, reminds me.
Hey, so I want to say something about it. It is kind of a big joke that I'm always on mushrooms. I'm not always on mushrooms, but
I'm always on mushrooms.
I do like to do them, and cannabis and shit. But like, mushrooms does something for me. Like, so people go get contacts because they can't see. Like when I'm on mushrooms, like I can see fucking 5D.
I know.
Like there is something like, it's not that my vision is fucked in the normal life, but if I can take if I can take a mushroom and I can see like literally the clearest I've ever seen just by taking this like little mushroom plant and see the world in a different way, I don't know, it defies logic to me. All physics, everything, because
Because
if
you're
I
being poisoned to an extent.
well, I know, but I'm saying like you do see the world in a different way if you haven't ever done it.
Because you're hallucinating.
No, it's not
I
hallucinations.
think it's an
No,
analog of chemicals that are in the human brain. Is that not right? So it's a phosphorylized version of dimethyltryptamine,
yeah.
which
So why
they
would
theorize. Yeah, they theorize it's created by the lungs or some shit. You know. So I don't even
but
know.
so why wouldn't we do that at that literally cures eyesight? I mean, every time
Doesn't
I'm
cure
on.
eyesight. You're being retarded right now with
No,
Pfizer.
no, it does for me.
Stick with the agriculture, buddy. It doesn't cure
No,
eyesight.
I'll stick with agriculture too because I love that. But like,
That's not optometry, sir. It's just
I don't know.
agriculture.
I
It's
don't know,
not
Tommy.
optometry.
You need to get out of the city, Tommy. You need to come out to the nature, bruh.
I go out in nature. Mushrooms do not cure your eyesight.
Yeah, they do. They do. They really do.
Yeah, it's been proven that Tommy, you're
an idiot, Tommy.
Yeah, pretty much an idiot.
Mushrooms tripping does
literally,
not
like,
cure your eyesight, buddy.
Anyways, so
You're tripping if you two unslaved faggots have hung around this long, crashing our good time we've been known to have. You're nothing but party crampers. Been stuck in the vibe like you saw your daddy leave and you feel like you're doing something by not leaving. For the love of God, I have places I know not to go. Any of your channels is one of them.
See, I thought the topic was about Discordia, and we haven't.
Yeah,
once
yeah, we
spoken about
did that.
it.
We did that. Now it's free range panel time. Don't you know? Don't you get it?
So since it's free range panel time, let's forget the entire point of the topic and get into
Well,
Discordia right away.
I guess we could lean into whatever you want to do.
Yeah, fine. What's
Well,
your
actually, we pretty much have been doing everything that you want to do, Tommy, for the past fucking hour, man.
No, me and Pizer have even not yet begun to build.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah. Like you
Well,
guys
hey,
could build
okay,
on something
okay,
too.
so
Question or statement?
what's Discordia? Fill me in.
It's a Roman god.
Faggotry.
It's a Roman god.
Shit. Okay,
No
we
big
got I mean Hank's pretty much got this. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Roman goddess. Pretty much goddess of logistics and competition.
Let me see where your little article is that you wrote that actually explains a lot. I mean, I have to open the Discord back up. But yeah, let me get this back up here.
So
and notice he said logistics. That's the exact same determination that you would use for statistics, and that's when it starts. Enumeration at birth, and they give you a legal name. That's the disposition that they start you out with in life. They disposition you by calling you names right away. The whole purpose of Discordia.
That's correct. Because if we didn't have names, we'd be dumber.
If you didn't have names, they wouldn't have a reason for keeping a logistical record.
Yes, and which means I will have less gourds to eat.
No, they wouldn't just. They just wouldn't be collected up in one central place for you. You would have to gather it yourself. The Earth is still always going to provide.
Yes, but this pumpkin Discord came from New Mexico. This came from New Mexico. It came on a 53-footer to my church.
Hank, I can't trust you when you're wearing gloves like that. What the fuck is going on with the gloves? What are you doing?
It's Halloween. It's his costume, dude.
I don't know. I'm just asking.
He's gonna give you the jab.
Fuck.
Like Lord Fauci asked me to.
Are you Fauci right now, dude? Don't be Fauci me, bro.
But yeah, you want to read this this quote from Hesiod Works and Days? Hank?
No, you can go ahead and read it. We haven't heard you for a while.
Okay, let me see. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, let me read this quote that you put in this article about about the goddess named Eris. Hank says in Hesiod in Works and Days mentioned that there were 2 different goddesses named Eris, and through personality analysis, I figured out who they were. Ooh, very impressive, Hank. But yeah, it says, so after all, there was not one kind of strife alone, but all over the earth there are 2. As for the one, a man would praise her when he came to understand her, but the other is blameworthy, and they are wholly different in nature. For one fosters evil war and battle, being cruel, her no man loves, but perforce. Through the will of the deathless gods, men pay harsh strife her honor due. So there's 2 goddesses that are represent this chaos, you know, and also in Gnosticism, there's 2, a blind man and a fool, you know, that represent this kind of dual order of things, dual disorder of things. I mean, right? So either way you go to Hesiod or you go to Gnosticism, you know, you have this a blind man and a fool, these 2 poles of existence. I don't know what's that sound coming from, but there's somebody making a sound with the fucking.
I was
Somebody,
muted. It wasn't from me.
yeah, somebody. Yeah, we gotta mute everybody else. But yeah, whoever's not talking, just mute yourself, please. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, and the whole yeah, so yes. So to answer your question, Mr. Pye, that's what Discordianism, you know, it's the origins of these things, the Discordian mythos. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's an ancient religion, and in the beginning of the show, I gave a 3-hour presentation on the exact ins and outs. So if you missed that, I would implore you to tune into that first part of that show. Yeah. Because I gave a 3-hour lecture on Discordianism at the beginning of the show before I opened the panel up. But yeah,
I'll go check it out. But like,
for sure,
the way that I don't know, like my growth as me, like I've gone through these like cycles of, and I like the awakening and what everyone has, and like it's more of an energy for me, and I question, it makes you question history, everything, because who are the ones that really have the ancient books? Like there are some people that know the true knowledge. We see stuff, we read stuff, we don't know if it's allegory. I mean, a lot of it's allegory. None of us know shit. What if this is a simulation, and for every 200 years, like, how can we remember 200 years back? We can't even do it. Like, we can ask our grandparents or our great grandfathers, and they can actually give their version of their real history, like what they went through. And I wish I would have asked my grandpa, because he was a badass. But when you're a kid, you don't care. All you care about yourself and selfish things, and you don't really. You look at your grandpa and them, and you think that they're just like old and they don't get it, and you think you have nuance. So everyone's always growing up thinking their parents are full of shit, but your parents have wisdom, some of them, and then because they've already been through it, and then their parents too. But you don't think to ask your grandparents, the elders, like we used to, like when we were in tribes and stuff, to share the knowledge. And if it's really true, like they pass on ancient shit. But now, in this, with the internet, like, you can look up and say, hey, is coffee bad for you? And then you can say, yeah, it's good. And then you can read another 4 articles that it's bad for you. Like, you can literally look up anything right now, and there's opposite positions. So like, how do you know what's true? And that's why there's just like cognitive, like, fucking dissonance with the whole world.
And with your awakening,
I mean,
you're supposed to receive the discernment that goes with it, man.
Yeah, I know, but you feel it. But at some point, you start to wonder, like, is this a psyop? Is everything a psyop? Like, what is real? What's not? And you don't even fucking know what to believe anymore. And then you have, you know what I mean? Like it's very,
because there's actually just one thing that you need to understand, and maybe that's the issue right now.
You have a lot of good questions. I'll answer them now. So, who has the ancient books? Me. Clearly me. I have drawn down the moon. Second of all, how history works is that we update it like every year, sometimes multiple times a year. If you remember, President Obama changed our history. Well, that's what we do now. So it's whatever we say it is, and we update it as frequently as we need to make sure we have power over your little minds. Do you understand that?
Okay.
That's your
job,
book?
Hank. Yeah, I think OTW is trying to spit something at Mr. Pie, so we're gonna let them go ahead and do that. But yeah, that's a book I included in my presentation in the beginning about Discordianism, written by Alfred Adler's daughter. But yeah, anyway.
Kicked himself out again.
Yeah, so your opinion.
Well, I pretty much said what I thought. I mean,
so
you
what do you think?
You seem to be in search of something. Obviously, you haven't found it yet.
Well, we should always be searching. Do you know? No, there's not a knowing for anyone. So I don't have a knowing. Like I'm still searching.
I'm gonna have to disagree with you.
What you know?
Yeah.
Are you still searching?
No.
So you know everything. You're omniscient?
Well, no, I never said that. Why are you putting words in my mouth?
Well, you just said you have a knowing.
I do. I didn't say I know everything.
Okay, so a knowing of what?
Of self.
But from our origin, like everything that we talked about, like you said you had an awakening at some point, right?
Right.
It flipped your world upside down.
Right.
And you still probably don't know everything, right?
But I stopped searching, dude, because there's no point.
No point to what?
Because whatever you're trying to find on the outside is you're just never going to find it. That's the point. It's an inner journey, my friend, and if you haven't figured that one out,
I get that, brother.
Okay.
Like it's everything we need to know is probably inside of us, but I'm talking about the outside, like true knowledge from the external thing of us being like us being
again trying to find validation from the outside world. A mistake, in my opinion.
No, it's not a validation because I'm going to do what I'm going to do, but I would like to know the truth ultimately.
But you do, you know the truth. It's inside you, bro. That's what I'm telling you, man. There is no fucking half-cock fucking story about this, dude. It's just plain and simple. Just take the time. And it's like, I'm gonna fucking drop a bomb here right now. I'm just telling you, man. Maybe you should just take more time with yourself and reflect on your you got to get to know yourself. I don't know how to explain it better than I'm not a monologuer and I don't have like 10,000 words of vocabulary to be able to express the feeling that or whatever experience.
I think we're on a different wavelength because I'm not searching for myself or for meaning. Like I know me, so like, but what I'm talking about is something different. What I'm talking about is the hidden, like what Jack Talcott would say, brothers and sisters, we need to end legal secrets. Like, I mean, the secrets. Like, all of us kind of want to know what the elites or whoever really knows what's going on. We're all kind of curious about that. And I guess, I mean, I don't live my life trying to find that. Because I guess I just have to be with me, with Jeff, and do the best as being Jeff as I can. I don't need that validation, but I am curious about it.
Well, it's funny because after my 7-year journey, that that certain curiosity that you have still. I don't. I went down every single rabbit hole. What the hell do you want? It's like it's pointless. It's pointless. It's to detract your attention from the true purpose.
What's your true purpose?
Going inwards, my friend.
And have you found it?
Yes.
Do you seem happy?
Well, at least I'm at peace in that place.
No, but you've been flailing lately.
Yeah, I'm human.
Yeah, so you've been in turmoil. So
I have life experiences that I have to go through, and I have to, experience these things from my inner space, from inside of myself, not trying to get some kind of exterior validation or trying to find the answers by asking, let's say, another human being about their experiences. And no.
But that's bullshit.
That
because you're letting someone else run your channel. So that's bullshit.
Oh my God. Oh, so this is that's what this is about.
No, I'm just
I'm not letting anybody run anything.
No,
you do realize that if I wanted to, I could shut that down right away. Bam, no more channel. Erase everything.
So
but why would I? I have fun. I enjoy having a broadcast with Paul. I enjoy Paul. I like Paul. What the fuck do you guys want from me?
I like Paul too.
Well, there you go. I like working with him. I don't care if you guys think that the guy is an asshole. So what? I've had assholes as friends before too. So you guys are just stuck in your fucking weird fucking world of yours.
No, I'm not.
I don't give a fuck about that, because you know what? The only thing that's actually important in life is how you perceive your life, not how other people perceive your life.
Okay, so then you should.
There you go. So
then
from my perspective,
then you should
everything is exactly the way I want it to be.
Okay, so then you shouldn't be offended by me saying that. I'm
not.
Okay, well, you acted like you were. I'm a supporter of you, dude. I'm a supporter of Paul. I've seen your mentality change. Like I'm observing. I watch everybody, dude.
And I believe it's been to my benefit. I've been doing a lot of retrospective on myself.
As long as it's good for you, man.
I've been growing, man. I've seen myself get better in my own life, making better decisions.
I want everyone to be better. So as long as it's good for you, I'm happy for you, dude. I'm not
having better experiences.
Okay, well then that's good.
Isn't that what it's all about? I mean, we're here to experience this.
Yeah. Okay.
Whatever it's called, life. You want to call it life? Simulation? Call it whatever you want. We're here to experience it.
I would agree.
So it really just comes down to one simple phrase. Shakespeare said it best. To be or not to be. That is the actual question. In reality, are you?
Yeah.
Are you exactly who you want to be, bro?
Not always. And I want to be better about it. I think all of us, we go through this because we're human.
So the work is not outside. It's not to go find some fucking mystery fucking to solve or be some kind of detective and figure out something. If you want to be a detective, figure it out for yourself.
Yeah, I don't look for material things in this world or people to make me happy.
You're seeking some sort of knowledge that you think is going to enlighten you. What is it? What are you going to do when you figure out the truth? What do you think you're going to do? Nothing. You're going to fucking you're going to have this aha moment and you're going to look at, it's like, what is going to happen after you learn the truth? Nothing. You understand? It's pointless.
It's not about me.
It's a fucking lost endeavor from the start.
It's not about me, bro. It's about the world. Like,
fuck that. That's stupid. Again, still seeking some kind of fucking validation from the exterior world.
No, it's about the world. Okay, so why do you call yourself a truther? Or
I never did.
Okay, so you're in the truth community, or
that's what you guys say. You claim that. Okay. It's just like when everybody claimed that Jesus was God.
Okay,
he never said he was God. He just everybody else said that he was.
The whole point is we all are. Do you not think that we all are wanting to learn and not be complacent and try to figure this world out, like,
I think you're better off trying to figure yourself out, dude.
It's asinine to not think.
Bro, I don't believe that the world is confined to a certain, paradigm. I believe that you mold the world around you.
Okay, so
so that means that you have to be whatever change or whatever thing that you want to see in the world, mirror it back to you, because you're the one who projects that into reality, because everything stems from you from the start.
Yeah, I don't.
You get it? So if you want to fix something, you want to know something about the world, you got to figure it out for yourself inwards. You got to know who you are.
Okay, so why listen?
It's
to
not
anyone?
just physically, it's like, or mentally or emotionally. You got to know it biologically. You got to know everything about yourself. You got to know your astrological alignments. You got to know everything, man.
Why? Why do we even know that? Why?
Because the more you know yourself, more you're going to be able to have a better understanding of the realm that you live in.
So why even be here?
Because why not? Because we're here to experience this.
Yeah, but we're here to learn from other people. So you're saying you should just know yourself and not listen to anyone else?
I don't believe that you're here to learn from other people. That's not untrue.
Or try to find purpose through other meanings, through books, or through all this other shit. Like, we're listening to other people. Like,
There's nothing wrong in acquiring knowledge.
I never.
I believe that at a certain point there's a limit to it.
That's what I'm getting at. But you said you just need to know yourself.
I'm just saying there's a limit to it. It's not going to bring you any further or closer to enlightenment.
Okay, so why listen to anyone? Why listen to anyone?
There's my point. Why listen to anyone?
Yeah, and then we're all here on this metaverse.
Right. We are all social beings, right? That's been said before. There we go. So it's a natural state for us to be in commune and be together and have conversations.
Like I don't need.
Have you seen any intelligent conversation go on here ever since a Machine Lies ended his presentation? No.
It's been comical and funny.
Thank you for confirming what I just said.
Yeah. So I'm not against you on that.
Well, that's what I'm saying, man. I'm just trying to point out that, maybe some people have to do a little bit of work on themselves before wanting to change the fucking world.
I'm not Chalcott, bro. I'm not trying to end wars and illegal secrets.
I don't think you are, but you're there trying to figure out some kind of secret that you'll probably never find out. And if you ever do find out, you probably won't even fucking know what to do with it.
Yeah, no, I'm okay with myself, dude. I'm not saying I need to do that. I'm just saying everyone is curious. It's like a video game. Once you beat it, you're over it. That's the algorithm of life. We're never gonna figure it out. We're never gonna crack the code. Nobody.
As long as you waste your time trying to figure it out, you're gonna walk right beside what's the actual.
No, I'm not trying to figure it out. I'm curious and want to listen to perspectives, but I don't think we're ever meant to figure it out. I don't think we're ever meant to crack the code. When I did ayahuasca, dude,
that's the issue. Is like everybody thinks they need to crack the code when they are the code.
I agree with that, 100%. We're more in alignment than you think, so.
I just had to disagree because I figured that was the right moment to intervene and disagree, because I figured that you were wrong.
Well, I appreciate your advice, and I try to look inward. That's all I got. This me and God with me. So, but it is interesting to hear other perspectives. And I am so curious, but yeah, you're right. Everything you have in this world is within us. All the answers are right here. So I agree with you on that. No disagreements there, brother.
Much love, man.
Yeah, same here.
Well,
Thoughts,
yeah,
expert
conversation.
panel?
Expert panel, panelists, share your thoughts. I know Hank has a few reflections. Go ahead, Hank.
I'm glad you finally starting to catch up. But if you just listened to me, you were just knew the answer. We modify history every year, more than one time sometimes. It's called the news. It's called the news. It's called your history books. It's called spirits of news in the books. So we change history every year. In fact, every day, I would say. We change history every day.
That is right. The past keeps changing. The past changes. It's based on the story you tell yourself about how you got to where you are. If you don't know where you came from, you don't know where you're going. And if you don't know where you're going, any road will take you there. So you're perpetually lost. But the future changes too. As I said, there's lost futures, based on projections from the past into the future that determine how the future is going to be that we don't necessarily catch up with. So, the past and future are spectral. They exist on a spectrum. That's one of the fundamental theories of Discordianism. That actually that there's no such thing as progress, that there's random shifts. There's random ebbs and flows, that actually history has ebbs and flows. There's no perpetual cycle,
Maybe it's happened over and over again. We don't know.
That's one theory too. And that goes with their other theory, which is revolution or evolution, because evolution, in a way, evolution is randomized change because you have A, chaos, and B, emergence. So there's just, it's like, what causes things to emerge? Well, it's randomness. So in a sense, it's magical because nothing actually perpetuates the change. It just happens.
Mm-hmm. I like that.
Let's go one step further.
Which is Discordian as fuck.
I go one step further.
Yeah, go ahead, Hank. Yeah.
I'm an indeterminist, which means I don't think every effect has a cause. So that's the one step further. I don't think every effect has a cause.
Oh yeah. Like I always say, I said, not everything happens for a reason, but nothing is random. I truly believe that, but yeah, not everything has a cause. That's interesting.
Well, wouldn't the 7 hermetic principles contradict that?
Oh
yes, but I don't follow them.
Yeah, you're not talking to a dummy here, man.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead and explain these 7 hermetic principles, because these
Well,
are
isn't one of them the law of cause and effect?
Oh yeah, that's like the bottom. That's like the bottom one,
Yeah, that's true, but it's wrong, so I don't follow it.
That's the most basic one. That's like the last hermetic principle. It's like the base level. It's like the root chakra type of thing, or whatever.
Yeah, I'm not a hermeticist.
Well,
I'm
it's still one of them. I mean, it's like you can't discount it because it's the lowest one. It's like discounting the lowest chakra.
Here going slave by truth. Here going slave by truth.
No, we can ignore the parallel apostles just fine.
Funny because it stems from Hermes Trismegistus.
Yeah.
It's like it's in your history books, but it's I guess it's a psyop. Must be a psyop, I guess.
Yes.
No, I mean, it's. Yeah, it could still be a psyop, and you could still like read the shits and just be like, oh, there's 7 shits that are probably based on Plato and the tripartite soul and other shit. It's based on the Kabbalah and other shit. It's post 15th century. Everybody knows this post 15th century shit based on Jacob Boehm. I know all that shit. Come on, dude. Don't fucking play around, bro. And right, I can explain that shit. What do you think I've been doing for 3 hours on my fucking broadcast, dude?
Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, let's just move on. We're just talking about the 7 Hermetic principles. We don't need to be popped every time we bring them shits up and act like we don't know the history of that shit, dude. Like, we know the history of it. Like, we're
Who
just
are you
talking
talking
about.
to, bro?
I'm talking to fucking EBT. Sorry about
Okay,
that.
I was wondering because
Go ahead.
I'm the one who's on full
No,
screen
my
here.
bad.
I'm like, what
No,
is
my
he giving
bad.
me
No.
the shit? What did
No,
I
I
do?
was talking
Fuck,
to-
I'm
no, I
like,
was talking
just
to
brought up
EBT.
the 7 Hermetic principles. All of a sudden, I'm fucking getting the rap, man.
No, bro. No worries. No worries. I already, yeah, but yeah, go ahead with yeah, but yeah, you're absolutely right. Cause and effect is the last one, you know?
Right. Well, I was just wanted to point that out. Now, what I want to know is why do you disagree and you say that it's not true? What's his name? Mr. with the top hat there.
Because we don't know the effect of every cause. Galdo's incompleteness theorem says we can't have a complete and consistent system of a certain amount of complexity. What else? We can't do super computation. There's a bunch of other reasons, but we'll start with those first. Oh, Euclid's postulates. We know we can ignore the first and fifth postulates if we don't want to use them.
What postulates are you talking about?
Euclid's postulates.
What explain?
Let me dump the link to the inside chat and I'll read it for you. So this is about geometry. 1, a straight line 7 can be drawn joining any 2 points. 2, any straight line 7 can be extended infinitely in a straight line. 3, given any straight line 7, a circle can be drawn having the segment as radius and one endpoint as center. 4, all right angles are congruent. 5, if 2 lines are drawn which intersect a third in such a way that the sum of the inner angle on one side is less than 2 right angles, then the 2 lines and invariably must intersect each other on that side if extended far enough. This postulate is equivalent to what is known as the parallel postulate.
So this discounts cause and effect.
Yeah. So because if you're assuming a timeline, we can actually ignore postulates 5 and 1 if we don't want to use them.
So do you not
find that a little bit fragile as an argument, honestly?
Do you not think?
Let's argue.
Okay, so do you not think that as conscious beings, like we made a lot of this shit up, whether it be math or language, everything else?
Sorry, guys. Go ahead, Jeff.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's hilarious to me that everyone references books, all this logic that we all made up as men, and we listen to these like shit that people said thousands of years ago or whatever the fuck it is, and then we just take it as truth, whether it's the moon or all kinds of shit. It's propagated, we regurgitate, and we remember. We're taught to memorize things in school when we're indoctrinated, and so like it's hilarious to me. Like everyone just regurgitates all this bullshit, like they know, like it's a knowing. It's not a knowing. You don't know it. No one knows shit. You just think you know shit. You read some books. Everyone thinks they know shit. I mean, I guess it's what resonates with you. I guess it's what's in you. But for people to reference old ass,
Okay, I'm gonna have to cut you off with this knowing shit, dude. All right. Why do you say that knowing is like we don't know anything? You know, dude, you know how to grow weed, don't you?
I'm saying
that's
like
knowing. Isn't that a knowing? You know how to grow weed?
Yes,
okay, I know
do.
how to play guitar. I don't fucking believe I can play guitar. I know how to play guitar.
I'm talking about the ancient, like deeper philosophical like shit that we're all talking about when it comes to metaversal or like the etheric realm. So I'm not talking about physical things that we know. Yeah, I know how to grow weed. I can show you how to do that, but like a lot of these other things that people claim to know in the etheric realm or beyond us in the metaphysical, it's hilarious because there's a million different religions. There's all
Hey,
this
look at this.
shit.
Here, hold on, guys. Let me see here real quick. Hey, EBT, if you want to get up on here and explain yourself, you'll have the floor for however long you need the floor. You can go ahead and tell me what a fake person I am, why I didn't explain things to the audience. You can explain them yourself. You go ahead and hop up. I'll give you 2 minutes here. We'll do a little countdown here. We'll play a little song here, and we'll see if you fucking hop up and tell everybody what you think, and I'll give you the whole floor to go ahead and do that. So you could stop acting like a little bitch in my little chat room here, typing like a little fucking bitch, talking about shit you don't know about in my chat, when you're not able to explain these things that I've already fucking explained to my own audience about how these things are new thought. I just said it comes from Kabbalah and Jacob Boehm and all that shit. You can't tell me shit about this shit, cocksucker. So why don't you come up and explain the occult as only you know how? Go ahead, bitch. Go ahead, bitch. Stop acting like a little hoe. Stop acting like a little hoe in the fucking chat, you little bitch. I had to do this fucking Discordianism presentation without you because you don't know anything about it. Now I presented 3 hours of content on Discordianism without you, and you still have shit to say. Dude, go watch my Discordianism presentation, brush your teeth, and fucking go fuck yourself enslaved by fucking tortellini. You fat
Excuse me,
piece of shit. Fuck you,
Machine
dude.
Lights.
Dumb
Can I ask you a
motherfucker.
question? Like, why is this guy holding up Pokemon cards?
And why does he have gloves on?
It's called Discordia.
I'm out of this bitch, dude.
That's just a 3-card reading. Definitely know what it means. You can ask. I could probably tell you, or you can just ask. What's his name?
Where's
He'll
your
know.
hey
He'll know what that means.
Hey, enslaved by truth, link us your presentation.
Let's ask Enslaved by Truth what those cards mean.
Yeah, go ahead and link us your presentation, bitch.
Either that or
you don't got shit. You haven't presented this shit. You're a liar, dude. I've looked at your channel. It's just a bunch of cocksuckers talking about symbols and shit, not connecting them to anything. You going fishing with your fucking family and riding on a fucking boat and cleaning up fucking fixing tractors and shit, dude. Like what the fuck, dude? Like there's nothing about that on your channel, you little bitch.
And when it comes,
Enslaved by Truth, explain what this means. Explain what these cards mean.
And when it comes to Hermetics, like it said, it's Hermes. Okay, so it's come from Hermes originally, right? Today's 7 Hermetic principles, TBE is somewhat, or EBT is somewhat right. They are modern principles, but it's only because they were modern interpretations. Nobody's really determined to interpret them other than philosophical teachers. So today we have a bunch of people that now agree and have made the term Hermetic principles, which consist of 7 principles that are modern interpretations of that storyline. Period. It is Hermetics. That's why they call it Hermetics.
Well, I guess he's too much of a pussy to come up and explain anything about Hermeticism as he thought he knew.
Yeah, come up, EBT. Come on up.
No, he's not coming up. He's just too much of a pussy to come up and explain anything he knows about the subject that he's explained for years. There's no information about it on his channel, but he's explained it for years, folks.
Yeah, he could do that, or he could just explain these tarot cards. Just a 3-card spread. It should be very simple.
Yeah, we went up and explained the tarot cards on his stupid motherfucking show on Hex and Tarot. I mean, it's crazy. This dumb motherfucker didn't have any information about it when I presented information in front of him, doing a collaboration with him on Chalk Body Outline Show. So I mean, it's hilarious.
He didn't get the good set.
He's just gonna sit there and play YouTube videos.
I don't have the issue.
This guy's gonna sit there and play YouTube videos while I tell people about Rousseau. I tell people about Martin Heidegger. I tell people about the World Earth Catalog. I tell people about all this shit. These dumb motherfuckers just sit there, play fucking YouTube videos. That's why I'm not working with them. That's why I had to present Discordianism on my own. This dumb motherfucker. He's not gonna explain Heraclitus. He's not gonna explain fucking any of the theories that led up to the Discordian shit. You know what I mean?
He can't even give me what the 3-card spread means because he doesn't have this book.
This
And he doesn't
motherfucker
know how to look it
cannot.
up.
He cannot debate Hank. He couldn't debate Hank on basic things about theology. This is what it's going on. You follow a literal pope that fucking kissed the hand of fucking Henry Kissinger. You're a filthy dumb motherfucker. Like go to hell, dude. Go to hell with your fucking pope.
So what do your cards mean, Hank?
I think these cards are nicer though. These tarot cards are much nicer.
All right.
We got the professional ones. Yeah.
OTW, pull me a card.
What do you mean pull your card? I don't even know how to use this. I just have them.
Oh,
I never learned how to use it.
I have a book.
I actually have the
figure
book
out-
and everything. I could
Catholic.
actually read it, but I never have. So
Just pull
I just
some
thought they were
cards.
really
I'll
epic.
figure out what they mean.
Here, I'll pull one up.
What does that say?
Put them on big screen. Machine lies. Can you put them on the main screen?
Oh yeah.
What's that?
That's
The sun. The
the
soleil.
sun. XIX. That
That's
doesn't
the
even
power.
Roman words on it.
That's a power.
Roman numerals suck. I hate Roman numerals. But that's a major
Wow.
arcana.
Yeah, it's a major card. Oh, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Whoa, here she
That's the
comes.
Boston. What is that? The knight or whatever. Why you have French freaking cards? Remember the English. Are you in Canada? Are you in Canada?
Yes, I'm Canadian, French Canadian.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
So I got French cards.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I don't have JF on the line. I thought I had to get those cards translated for me.
Yes. The Catholic.
Two de baton stands for two wands.
How can a dumb motherfucker believe in the Pope and tell me about Hermeticism? And you think that your shit isn't created fucking through magic? It shit is fucking infiltrated by the fucking Knights of Malta. Get the fuck out of here. Like, this is so stupid, dude.
Who,
Like,
who
what the fuck are you
believes that the
talking
Pope is real? Who said that? Somebody said
Enslaved
that.
by truth.
No way.
I swear to God.
I thought I
swear to
heard that
God.
guy was smart.
I didn't
That's
say
what
that.
I thought too. He's claiming that I didn't explain Hermeticism here. I mean, this is the dumbest shit possible. I literally read from the fucking Corpus Hermeticum. I talked about how it's linked to Hegel and
I even made a
Protestantism and all that.
3-minute clip on it. I just
Yeah,
uploaded
exactly.
that like a day ago.
Everybody's explained that shit more than this cocksucker
Yeah.
has. Like
EBT's
everybody.
probably EBT's likely one that we get down and kiss his feet.
Disgusting.
Okay, I'll do
And
it.
He can't even hop up here. He can't even hop up here and explain this shit.
Oh, here he comes.
I'll get down kiss his feet. when
Okay,
he
so
makes
the
it.
Pope has a tarot card. What
doesn't
big,
even make
so who
sense.
cares if the
This
Pope
comment
has
doesn't
a tarot
even make
card?
any sense.
EBT, bring your feet to
Yo,
me.
it's like saying,
now.
it's like
Yo,
saying
if you're
Donald
gonna-
Trump has a tarot card. You know, it's
Yo,
like,
if you're gonna type words, make sure they make sense before you type them. That's a fucking shit.
It's nice how tarot. Hey, pay attention, guys, because it's nice how
Pope
it's
has
nice
damn
how
tarot card reject. Like what the
Yeah,
fuck?
it's nice how tarot cards, every last one of them,
What does this
relates
mean?
to an ad hominem. That Pope name is a title. It's a position, and that's what they use against you. So even in the tarot readings, it's something of a manifestation against you. You're supposed to know thyself. Why would you need somebody else to tell you what your life is about?
Yeah, I just had this book. This book can tell me what life's about.
Yeah, most people read a Bible or do whatever to know themselves. Because most people don't know that thyself. Most
The book
people are
is just
lost.
merely a guidance by a set of recollections of other people in the past.
Yeah, it's the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, bro.
There you go.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is we're all lost. So we're all looking for something. And then, OTW says, know yourself. Well, yeah, no shit. No shit. I want to know myself. But you have to learn along the way. You have to learn.
You also have to understand what that really means.
Yeah, but you have to learn along the way, brother.
True that.
It took me a long time because I used to care about what everyone else thought. I let the material world project my life because I didn't understand who or what I was, and most people don't. Most people are fucking lost and confused and broken. And then until you find yourself, that's when you have the true power. That's when you have true empowerment, is when you are okay with you. And you look inward. And I agree with you with all that.
But so far on my journey, what I've discovered is that the story is about you the whole way. It's all about you.
Yeah, so maybe your whole life is a manifestation and it's a narration. When I was sober for a couple of years, man, I was like so in tune. I was in with, you want to call it alignment, whatever. And I felt like clairvoyant for a minute. Like I couldn't explain shit that was happening to me without people thinking I was fucking crazy. But when you get off that wavelength, like something happened to where I got fucking broken off that timeline of myself, and I got lost again. But there was a moment where when you're in alignment and when you know what's going on, like it is true. Like you can move mountains, like you can manifest your reality. And then when you start doubting yourself and you get fucking broken again, and life hits you too hard, and you don't react in the right way because you're not in the right frequency of shit, then sometimes it's kind of hard to get back.
Oh, okay. I know what the cards mean. It's about I think it's about machine lights cleaning up the show and becoming Batman, pretty much. Force Cups discussed. That's a Force Cups discussed. Then this is Triumph, and this is Batman. So clean up the show and becoming Batman, pretty much. And if I'm wrong, Snafu Snaps will tell you.
Fucking pogos, fucking bastards.
Yeah, I just yeah.
Yo,
EBT, I mean, I can't believe you're not gonna hop up after the whole history of conversations we've had. I mean, gosh, these people are cocksuckers. They'll talk about you on their show. It's like fucking retarded. Make a thumbnail of you.
I think he's drunk. Right?
I don't know. It may explain something. I mean, usually when he's drunk, he hops on the panel. I've only talked to him fucking when he's wasted, so I don't understand like why that would deter him from hopping on the panel. But yeah.
Okay, and then with Tommy's on Flow State's panel right now.
So what?
Who cares?
Oh shit, Flow State, yo, we should go panel hopping and just go.
Oh, let's do it. Let's do it.
I can't take. I don't know if I could take my whole panel with me. I mean, if I could take my whole panel to Flow
I
State,
think you can. I think you could restream
Is
the
that
restream.
possible?
I think you can restream the restream.
Yeah.
Hey, my name's Flow State, and you constantly block me, man. Constantly.
Is that JG down there?
Guys just constantly blowing shit out of proportion.
That's Jack.
JG.
Jack. No, Jack.
This is like some childish shit, dude. This is like some ninth grade shit. You're drunk. Well, you're high. Like, dude, who cares? Like, hop on the panel. Let's talk about hermeticism, dude. Like, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
I care. I'm
You're
high
grown
on.
up. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I want to tell what I'm high on. So I have a concoction of coffee, black tea, green tea, that lemon ginger tea, and mugwort. I put it all in my coffee maker. I made, I think 10 cups in total. I drank it all. And I put some, I think, oat milk creamer on it. So, yes, I'm high on that thing.
You know why people always say, like, oh, well, why are you coming at me because I'm drunk? Yeah, because you're fucking out of line. You can't realize you're out of line.
Hey, JT, you think everyone's following you, dude?
Yo, Pizer, don't start fucking with me, dude. All right? Go figure out who God is, you psycho.
All right, JG.
Screw that guy. I'll wear some bears.
I love you, brother. I'll give you a metaversal hug. I'm not trying to attack you. I think you're actually a good dude. So I won't fight with you. But although it'd be good content, but I won't fight with you tonight.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
a
Fuck
I'm
your
a-
angle, man. You're not a
I'm a-
skateboarder.
I'm a skater, rollerblader, so you probably think I'm a fag, right?
No, you're a fag because you're a fag. I don't care if you're a rollerblader, man.
I thought those were people.
You're fucking whack because you're whack.
Tell me why.
We're
That's
waiting.
You just showed us. You just showed us, dumbass.
I can't
Okay.
tell. Explain. Point it out to
Yeah,
us.
yeah.
Put the parts.
I don't think the panel agrees. So I'm whack because you said I'm whack. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
You're
I
whack
just do
'cause
not
you're whack
understand why.
because you act whack. You constantly say whack shit. Your whole angle is whacked. You constantly manipulate and pry. You're whack.
I'm not no. Give me one example, dude. You're just fucking projecting generalities.
No, no. Now you're gonna say I'm projecting, but this is what you do every time, man.
Okay,
You're
what?
gonna come at me with that angle, another angle. Oh, you're
What
just
have I?
projecting.
What have I
No,
said?
I'm not
dude?
projecting.
I think you're psycho, bro. You think everyone's out to get you, bro.
Once again, you're coming at me sideways with this fucking angle shit. You're trying to play games.
What have I? I was just nice to you, dude.
All
I
right,
said
dude. How about you get off my dick and go fucking chill the fuck out with your bullshit, man? Nobody wants to hear this shit.
Okay, who's the psycho here? You're fucking.
Yeah, you want to bring the psycho out of people, right? That's your whole angle. That's your
No,
whole
it's
angle,
not.
right?
No,
I'm
no,
talking
I
like
don't-
Hank now.
No, I don't want to bring the psycho out of anyone. I want to bring.
So how about you shut the fuck up, man, and stop playing games? Stop trying to get people riled up. How about you do that? All right.
Who did I try to get riled up besides you? Because
Jesus
you're fucking
Christ, man!
insecure.
Besides me, now you're gonna take shots, right? You wanna draw first blood every time and talk your shit.
Do I?
Yeah, that's what you constantly do, Jeff.
What did I do?
Do you have awareness? Do you have awareness of yourself?
Okay, ask the whole.
Do you know
panel.
yourself, huh?
Ask
Like
the-
OTW
ask the-
said,
ask
know
the entire
yourself,
panel-
right?
Ask the entire panel if I tried to draw blood and be a bitch to you.
I don't care about the whole panel, man. I'm watching
No,
you do this. I watch you do this all the time, man.
No,
Go
I
find
just-
yourself.
I go up and be funny, bro. I'm sorry you're not funny and you're fucking paranoid as fuck. You're a weirdo.
Nah,
You
dude,
think-
you're the fucking weirdo, man. I'm fine. You want to play games? I'm fine, man. How about you stop playing, Jeff?
All right. I'm sorry, bro. Do you want a hug? You good?
Nah, I want to break your knees because you're a fucking joke.
See, you're the psycho. You're the fucking psycho. Fucking psychopath, dude.
There you go. You got it, Jeff. You happy now? You play your games and shit gets real, and then you go, you dig even deeper, man. When shit gets
Well, I
real,
got
you
it.
dig holes. You dig holes even deeper, man.
Oh yeah. What kind of holes, man? Are people following you? Am I following you? You're famous, right? Everyone knows you everywhere, right?
Yeah, stop running your mouth, man. This is a joke,
Are you
right?
famous?
It's all
Are you
funny to you,
famous?
right?
dude? Wait, you're famous. Everyone knows you. They're following you, right?
Yeah, you're gonna
okay?
keep playing these
Hey.
games.
Hey, you okay, bro? You all right?
Look at you, man. You're a
Hey,
punk.
take your skateboard, dude. You better hit those fucking. You better ride it really fast, dude, because everyone's following you, bro, and you're so famous. Everyone knows you, bro.
Look at you, man. You're resorting to some weak bullshit.
No, this is your fucking words, bro. This is your words. We can check the record. You said everyone fucking follows you. You're famous everywhere you go. Everyone's talking about you. You're fucking psychotic, bro.
No,
So
what you're doing right now is you're taking words and you're twisting the truth right now. You're taking words and you're trying to make me look bad right now.
You're insane, bro.
You're trying to say I said this, this, and this, where I didn't say it like that. You're trying to make me say no.
bro.
Bro, you're trying to fucking word shit for me and say, oh, you said it just like this. I didn't say it just like that, man.
Didn't you say that everyone's following you everywhere you go? People know you.
Watch your fucking words, Jeff.
Tell me if I'm correct or not. Did you not say everywhere you go?
I got no time for you now, because, dude, you constantly fucking try to word things for your advantage.
I don't.
All right? You do. You're showing us right now, man. Shut the fuck up.
You can't even fucking give me an answer because you're a fucking bitch.
Give you an answer. I just showed you you're a fucking bitch. I just showed you you're constantly trying to fucking word shit and make someone else look bad. You're trying to fucking have an advantage here, man. You're fucking nuts.
Me being funny and goofy, and you're not, and you're fucking paranoid.
Oh, now you're gonna justify, right? See, dude, you guys, you fucking pussies constantly fucking run your mouth, and then you, oh yeah, man, I'm just being funny. Guys like you, I fucking beat the shit out of, because I've been seeing this shit my whole life, Jeff.
I would love it.
Jeff, I can fight, dude. Jeff, you can't fight. I will destroy you. And you're gonna run your mouth and play these games, dude. It's gonna backfire on you in real life. So stop fucking playing games, man.
I'm playing games with you. You fucking show yourself, dude, every day. You're a fucking bitch. You're a psychopath. You think you're famous in like these weird fucking cities. You're like, everyone's following me. Everyone knows me. My dad was a detective. And they follow me. And everywhere I go, it's like everyone's talking about me. You're a fucking paranoid schizophrenic. Dude, you're a paranoid schizophrenic. Everyone sees this shit.
No, see, you don't
You're
know
insane,
what you're
bro.
talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. And then you're going to label me a paranoid schizophrenic. But you have no fucking clue what I'm going through. Just like I don't know what the fuck's going on in your life. I'm not living your life. You're not living my life.
I'm good, son.
All right? You don't know what's going on in my life, man. So shut the fuck up and stop running your mouth.
You're a paranoid schizophrenic, bro. Everyone's watching you, dude.
I'm alert. That's the thing. I'm alert.
Oh no,
and
you're famous. Hold on. Everyone's talking about you. Wait,
look, I'm alert, and you're gonna dub me as being paranoid schizophrenic, dude. You're a fucking bitch, man. You're a straight up bitch. If I ever see you in real life, I'm gonna hurt you bad. I'm gonna fucking break your knees, man. All right, you're a punk bitch.
Okay.
Shut the fuck up. Stop playing games, dude. I wish I saw you right now, man.
Nice guy, and you're a fucking weirdo psycho, dude.
A lovable, nice guy, dude. You're a fucking punk bitch.
You're a fucking bitch psycho, bro.
Every panel, okay, all right, yeah, that's how you're gonna run it. All right, Jeff, you're a fucking bitch. You're gay as fuck. Every time you're on here, you're gay as fuck. All right.
Hey, let's run the panel, bro.
Dude, you're the lamest fucking dude. You and Tom, you're the lamest fucking people in these fucking panels, man. And you're gonna try to point fingers at me? Get the fuck out of here, man. You're a fucking nobody. You're a fucking weirdo.
Okay.
You got the nerve to call me a weirdo, dude? You're a fucking joke. You play games constantly.
Okay. What game?
You can't change. You won't change.
That I'm funny and you're not?
How about you change?
You're a fucking
How about
weirdo
you change,
psycho?
man?
I'm funny and you're fucking stupid?
No, I ain't got time for you fucking clowns. All right? Now I'm feeding into you.
All right, get it. Get it, dude.
Yeah. There you go. You won, Jeff. I'm feeding into you. But we all know you're a bitch. We all know you're a joke, Jeff. All right?
Yeah, let me have it. Yeah, my whole life's a joke. It's funny.
No, you're a joke. Your human self is a joke. Your mind is a joke, Jeff. You were a fucking joke.
Okay. I don't think I'm famous. You do.
I think I'm famous. Yeah, look at that, man. Look at that.
You think people are following you around, right?
I'm not even getting into this shit because you're not the right fucking
Everywhere I
person to
go,
talk
dude.
to about
I'm a
this shit, man.
skateboarder. I'm fucking famous. Everyone knows me. Just look me up, dude.
I'm gonna
They're
hurt you,
following
dude.
me.
If I ever
Dude,
see
they're
you, I'm gonna
following
hurt
me,
you, man.
bro. Ooh, bro, they're following me, dude.
Jeff, where you at? What city you at, Jeff? Jeff, where are you at right now? What part of California you in right now?
Don't worry about it.
Come on, man, tell me.
I'm in Northern California. You want to come
Where you
up?
at? Ready? You in Dunsmuir? Where you at?
What's it matter, bro? You want
Where
to
you
come
at, man?
You want to come fight me? You're so gay, dude. You probably want to fuck me. It's probably the reason you have like a gay resentment.
I think you want to get fucked, Jeff. I think that's the thing. I think you want to get fucked. Where you at, Jeff?
I think you want to fuck me because I'm so good looking.
See, you constantly run your mouth, man.
Hey, take a good look, dude. This is what good looking looks like. And I think that's why you probably want to fuck me, dude. Because you're a bitch.
All right, dude, you're a fucking weirdo, man. You're calling me a weirdo. You're fucking gay as fuck. I'm out of here.
Bye, bitch. Peace.
And let's get this little bitch out of here, faggot ass. Truth slid by Tortellini. Go fuck yourself. I don't know what's wrong with you, dude. I don't know what's wrong with you, bro. You're triggered in the chat. You're triggered. Go to sleep.
Have you seen JG everywhere else? He says people are following him. Like,
bro, don't talk for me, you pussy. All right?
Oh, you're still
don't
there?
talk for me.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, because I knew your bitch ass is gonna run your mouth.
Yeah, I will to your face too, because you're a bitch.
To my face, dude. This isn't real life. This is some pussy shit. All right? You're a little pussy talking to me. This ain't real life. This ain't man to man, face to face.
I don't care, dude. You're just like you're like a negative. I don't do negative vibes, dude. I come on these panels. I try to be funny, have a good time, and you're a fucking weirdo. So if you want to fight me, cool. That's your fucking deal, dude. You got some like low energy, shitty fucking vibes, bro. So,
Jeff, how about you stop being negative, right? How about you
I'm
stop
not being
making
negative.
things
That's what I'm
negative?
saying. You're negative, bro. That's
Well,
what I'm
you
saying.
can't see your negative actions in your wording, so I mean, it's on you.
Okay,
the
tell me
blame's
how.
on you.
Tell me how. I'm not
Tell
being
you
negative.
how. See, it's like a game to you. How about you look at yourself, man?
Okay, so you're not gonna explain how I'm negative.
It's not my job, dude. How about you notice it
Oh,
yourself?
you're making the fucking claim that I'm negative. So
No, it's not a
tell me.
claim. This is truth.
Okay, who else thinks it's truth? You're a dumbass, dude.
Who cares what dude, you can't see your own bullshit, man.
Okay. I'm full of shit, huh?
You're
I know
calling me psycho. What are you constantly doing, Jeff? What are you
I'm
constantly doing?
I'm
Psychologically, what are you constantly
I'm
doing right
working.
now, the last
I'm-
10 minutes? What were you doing, Jeff? Psychologically, explain it to me.
fucking with you because you're a fucking psycho.
No, what exactly were you doing, though?
What do you mean?
Psychologically, can you explain what you were just doing?
I'm trying to help someone that's has a psychological disorder, which is you.
Now you're saying you're trying to help. So
Yeah.
now you're even
I'm
digging
trying-
her. Now you're
I'm trying
digging
to- I'm
even a bigger.
I'm trying to help you because you're fucking insane.
You're digging a bigger hole, man. Now you're trying to say you
Okay.
help me. You're trying to say you're helping me.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man.
Hey, I'll tell you the truth.
You're not in reality, man. See, you're not conscious of what the fuck you're doing, man. You're not in
All right.
reality.
I'll tell you the truth. I'm not following you. I'm not stalking you. Okay? So don't worry about me. You're gonna be okay, dude. No one's following you. No one's stalking you, and you're not fucking famous. You're a dumbass. Yeah, you're a dumbass.
Yeah, Jeff, you're the dumbass, man, and you just showed it.
Okay.
All right, you're not trying to help me. You don't even know what the fuck you're doing, man. You're so out of touch. You don't know what the fuck you're doing.
No, I'm in touch, brother. We can let the audience decide, but you're kind of out there, dude. You're a fucking psycho. Most of the audience would think I'm normal. Not you, bro.
I'm just getting real with you, man. I'm just being real. If that's psycho, yeah, I'm psycho. Being real is psycho? Shit.
Oh, you're real. Okay. Got it.
Yeah, I'm just getting real with you. You know, that's what it is. And you want to play these games, oh, he's being psycho. You want to constantly run your mouth and then play that, oh, he's being psycho card.
I don't have a fucking agenda. I don't give a fuck, bro. I work.
You do have an agenda. You do have an angle. You do have some fucking twisted fucking view. Like,
no, I don't. I don't have. I have nothing. I have no fucking.
You do. You do.
What?
You're showing us that, Jeff.
What do you think? What do you think my angle is? Then, smart guy.
Dude, I just showed you, and then you're gonna say you're trying to help me? That ain't it. So why are you lying there? So you're constantly bullshitting. You're a bullshit fucking factory. You're just spouting nonsense, spouting bullshit left and right, Jeff.
Okay. Let me know. Let me know what
your whole talk with OTW was bullshit.
What? What about it?
Ask yourself that, Jeff. Come on, parse yourself out.
Here's the thing about fucking dumbass people that have like little to no brain cells. They can't even point out. They want to point out like an outlier to an argument, and they can't even point to one. They go, "You know what you were doing," because you're a fucking dumbass. You don't know shit, bro.
Dude, it's pretty crazy. I gotta bring up.
Point to the evidence, little bitch. Point to the evidence. Call the claim, or fucking shut the fuck up. And go run your fucking little skateboard, little bitch. Go
Jeff,
do
you're
your
the
little
bitch.
fucking rants. You're a fucking faggot, dude. You're a fucking little bitch.
Jeff, you come on here acting like a faggot every time, dude. You're gonna try to call me a faggot? Ain't that rich? All right, you're whack as fuck, dude. You're corny. And you're gonna play these mind games, and then you're gonna say, "Hey, show me where I play these mind games. Show me where I'm playing mind games." Right? It's like, dude, you're showing us right now. I don't gotta say
I'm a faggot,
anything.
right? Oh my god, I'm so fucking gay. Fuck you. Fuck you, JJ. Oh my god, you fucking got me. Oh my god, you called me
Machine
out.
Why is this cracking
Holy
up in the
fuck.
background
You
over there?
fucking idiot. Why did you say this to me? JG, you're a fucking bitch. Why did you do this? You're a fucking bitch.
Dude, you're a joke. Dude, this is cringe. This is embarrassing,
You
man.
hurt my feelings. Fuck you. You fucking faggot. Fuck you.
This is embarrassing.
Yeah, you're
Hey,
embarrassing.
Machine Wise, welcome to my world.
You're embarrassing, Jeff.
Yeah, dude. Whatever, dude. You have nothing, dude.
And you want to say, "Oh, everybody's following me," dude? Don't even talk like you know my situation. You're just trying to make me look bad.
Dude, I listen to everything, bro. I heard you say everyone's following you everywhere you go. So don't try
I
to
have
say
people
that you don't.
following me. I have people
you have people
following me.
following because you're a fucking psycho.
No, because I'm real and fucking clowns want to start shit. How many times
You're
I was in a
famous, right?
situation
Are you
a couple
famous?
weeks ago, right? How about you let me talk, man?
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
I've had feds and cops trying to fucking stalk me and get me, and got into a fight. A guy put a knife on me, and I beat the shit out of him, right? Then I have these cops follow me, watch me. That's what happens, Jeff, when you're real. All right?
It's
when you
real
stick
when
up for yourself, when you stick up for yourself, when shit gets real, you're going to have attention, Jeff. I got attention. And you're trying to make it look like I'm schizophrenic and paranoid, where I'm just being honest and I'm saying, hey, I'm alert here, and I'm realizing that these motherfuckers are watching me. I've had cartels check me. I've fought a blood. I've been in fights. I've had people on Instagram trying to destroy my character and constantly play games and say indirect shit.
Yep.
And this is reality. This isn't schizophrenia or paranoid. This is fucking facts, Jeff. But you want to say I'm schizophrenic and paranoid?
No, I told you.
You're
I told
retarded.
you. No, I told you.
And you want to
exactly
run
what-
your mouth.
You're a dumbass. I told you what you just said. You said people are following you and watching you, and then you just admitted it. So you're a dumbass.
I just told you what the fuck is going on. That's not being paranoid and schizophrenic. If I was saying if I'm being schizophrenic, I'm saying the moon has fucking agents and they're looking at me from the top of the moon. Now that's schizophrenic.
Why? What's wrong with you, dude? What?
All right, I think the host wants to intervene here and say something, guys. Give it a break.
No. I was just wondering how we can all call in the Flow State show, but never mind. I'll figure it out. But yeah, go ahead, guys.
Now, me being real, telling the truth, that is not schizophrenia or paranoid.
Okay, so you really feel that way?
So, stop running your mouth, Jeff.
So I'm following you too, and
you're not trying to help me. Let's get that straight, right? You're not trying to help me. So stop trying to act like you're trying to help me. All right, stop fronting like you're helping me. All right, because you're just lying. You're just fucking masquerading. You're full of shit, man.
I didn't say I was trying to help.
You're two-faced. You put on a mask. You know, you're not
No,
really.
I don't.
You're help yourself, Jeff. All right, you might be famous like me one day.
See, every claim I made, he admitted to.
Yeah, Jeff, I got fame. I'm not famous like Robin Williams or fucking, Jay-Z.
Yeah,
That's not what I'm claiming. I'm famous like that.
Good. I hope you're not famous like Robin Williams. Because he gave up.
But watch your words, man. I'll come up to Northern California and break your knees. How about that? Like,
is that a threat?
That's a bet. That's a bet right there.
I'm really scared, dude.
You tell me where you're at, dude, and I'll come up there. I got some friends up there, I got somebody that'll get you.
Yeah,
and
dude,
nothing's going to happen, Jeff. That's the thing. Nothing's going to happen. You're going to get hurt, and nothing's going to happen. No repercussions, nothing.
Oh, is that a threat?
Fine. My friend's fine.
Let's get that on the record, bro.
Yeah, what are you going to do with that? What are you going to do with that?
Hey, dude, I'm 6 foot 220, bro.
That doesn't matter, dude. I've knocked out dudes bigger than you, man. I've put people
You're
down.
fucking nothing, bro.
Jeff, you can't fight, bro.
Are you threatening me, dude?
I just made the threat. Yeah. What are you going to do about it? Get the police involved?
Nothing.
Huh? Are you Brian O'Shea? Are you another little snitch hiding out? Are you Brian O'Shea, huh?
I don't care,
You're another
dude.
snitch little bitch?
I'm a loving being. You're just a bitch.
You're not a loving being, dude. You're a fucking manipulative piece of shit. You always got an angle. You're not real. You don't come correct. You think you come correct.
Who?
You, pussy. You
How
don't
do
come
I know?
correct.
Tell me how.
You're showing us the whole time. I mean, I told her earlier a couple times. See, this is like the corniest fucking thing you do every time. Show me how. Show me how.
You're corny, bro.
Jeff, you're most corny.
You
You're
make
corny
no
as
sense.
fuck.
You make 0 sense, bro.
I do make sense. I do make
you're
sense.
a paranoid,
I'm just not.
schizophrenic fucking weirdo, dude.
No, I'm
Everyone
not. I
online
just told
sees
you.
it. And you know what? You need to ride your skateboard down to the ocean and just jump in the ocean and swim as far as you can, and maybe just drown in it because you're a dumbass.
Okay, Jeff. All right. I'll be up in Northern California. I got a hit out for you. So how about that?
Cool. Come find me, bro. You're fucking
All right,
dumb.
I got you. Where you at? What city in?
I don't have time for like little games like this bullshit, bro.
Oh, but you want to play games, right? And then when shit gets real, I
I'm
don't
a
want to
lover,
play
dude.
games.
I'm a lover, not a fighter, bro.
Oh, now you're a lover, right? See, now you're backpedaling and you're going to say, oh, I'm a lover. But you run your mouth. See, this is why
never said
guys
I was
like you
gonna
get
beat your
hurt.
ass. You're the one saying you're gonna break my fucking kneecaps. So
No,
you're
but
the
see, you
fucking
play
psycho.
games to the point where it's like, all right, now shit's going to get real and it's going to backfire on you in real life.
Well, fine, cool. Yeah, I don't want you to
All right.
fucking break my knees.
All right, so
Like,
you want the smoke, right? You want the smoke. I got you, man. I got you.
I don't really want any smoke. I want to smoke my weed and eat my mushrooms and be chill on the internet and not deal with psychos like you. So I don't know.
Hey,
What
I'm not being psycho here, man. I'm just getting real.
Oh, you
know?
are, because you're trying to ask where I am. You're gonna break my kneecaps.
Hey,
It's on
that's just
rec-
being real.
It's on record, dude. So you
Psycho
go
would
ahead.
be, hey, Jeff, I'm gonna eat your brains. Now that's psycho. I'm just being real here, Jeff.
Well, eating my brains would be
Fight.
You probably should eat my fucking brains because you have no brains. If you ate mine, then maybe you would have some. Because you're a dumbass.
That's all you got, dumbass. Jeff, you're the dumbass, cuz you just showed us.
Hey, does anyone think he's making any sense?
Well, he's making sense, but he's a black square. How am I supposed to be afraid of that? Come on, man.
Nice one, Hank. You're corny.
Yeah, you're corny. I'm gonna break your knees.
Yeah, he's not a square. He's a rectangle.
You got a good point. He is a rectangle. I apologize. I was wrong. He's a black. How am I supposed to be afraid of a black rectangle?
Are you being racist right now?
Yes, very.
He won't show
And
his
you can't do
face.
anything to
He
stop.
thinks he's famous. He's a
You can't
psycho
be
fucking.
this.
He thinks he's famous. Dude, you see, you don't realize the fame I have, the attention I have.
That's correct. I don't see it. Where is it? Show it to me.
Dumbass. God, what a fucking freak.
What a freak. Wow. See, you're the problem in the world, Jeff.
You just called yourself fucking famous. Fucking weirdo.
Yeah, I have fame.
Show it to me.
No one knows who the fuck you are, dude. None of us. Nobody. So how are you famous, bro?
Well,
What,
so
bro?
because
You ain't
because
famous,
you
bro.
don't know
You
who I
ain't shit. You're a
am,
fucking paranoid weirdo.
because you don't know who I am, that means I don't have any fame.
I've never met a
That's
psycho
crazy.
like you.
That's
That's for
correct.
fucking sure, dude. I've never met someone so psycho as you.
That's crazy. All right.
Cool. Go do a fucking kickflip, bro. Go hit a rail, bro. Go grind a rail, bro. Go hit a half pipe. You're so famous, bro. Go get it,
Okay,
bro.
and you're gonna say I'm schizophrenic and paranoid. So I mean,
So
you're gonna jump to that conclusion, right? You're gonna smear me with that shit.
Are we allowed to guess who you are? Are you Taylor Swift using a voice changer? Is that
Hank, are you gay or straight? You got fucking vibrators in your closet, cuz.
I've looked him up on Instagram.
Yes.
He's not fucking
Mathematical,
famous.
yes. I'm both.
Hank, you're like the whitest black dude with a vibrator. Like, dog, what happened to you, man? Were you touched as a child? Like, what type of time you on, man?
I think my grandma did it.
All right.
But that's in the past.
Well, I got empathy for you, man. You're touching the head a bit.
Yeah, touch this head. I can't put it out of the bag because of YouTube rules. But yeah, both of the panels are wrong. I am the most psycho here. I am the most faggot here. So if they're both wrong, I'm right.
Hey, let's merge with Flow State. Can we do that?
I actually don't know how to do it. I thought if I just hopped in his StreamYards that it would take us all over there, but that didn't happen. So
Oh, okay. Let's
you have to
let's
change
ask
your
him.
screen.
Let's ask him if he
I'll
can
tell you how to do it, but
I think I gotta use OBS or some shit. Isn't that right?
no.
Oh, probably.
OTW, tell me how to do it.
All you have to do is share your screen, and when you share your screen, you choose the screen of the StreamYard that you're going to join. That'll bring us to that StreamYard, but you'll be the only one speaking, so you'll probably have to mute yourself here, but we'll hear you speak over there.
Oh yeah. Well, that doesn't work then because I can't take the panel. Then I can.
But
only
you'll
take
hear us comment. You'll hear us comment on whatever anybody else is saying.
That's not
But
good enough.
you'd have to silence us when you'd
Yeah,
want to
that's
comment
not
over
easy.
there.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
going to be
that's-
chaotic.
Yeah, it's gonna be chaotic. Yeah, it's gonna be
Absolutely.
Yeah,
That's right.
I thought there could be some way that we could all hop on the panel.
Well, we'd all have to leave here and go join over there. That's what we'd have to do,
Oh shit.
which
Yeah,
wouldn't make any sense.
Yeah, which would just kill my show effectively.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, how many people are
Well,
watching?
you
it?
could restream and we could just comment. That
Well, no, I'll do that next Halloween. Like I won't open up a panel, but I'll go like hop on other people's panels or some shit. I don't know. I was gonna do it.
Yeah, that was EBT going over there, running his stuff.
Oh, is he over there right now?
Yeah.
So he went and joined that panel, but he didn't want to come up here and shoot his shit.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
get it.
Yeah, and tried to infer that TML was running.
Now
his
I'm
shit.
jealous, and I'm not even the fucking broadcaster.
No, I'm
we
combing
don't
through this.
need
I
to
don't
wait
see
for
him.
Halloween. Flow State's probably going to broadcast tomorrow, the day after. We can just do it then. We don't have to worry about that. I don't. The calendar just doesn't mean that much to me.
Because like we plan to do this big Discordianism special, and then he said my Discordianism special is trash. So I'm like, why don't you go ahead and just hop up and like do this? Like, this isn't like, we're like showgirls or something. Like, my Discordianism special is better than yours. It's like, just go ahead and present what you know about Discordianism here. But yeah, he didn't want to do that. So
hey, EBT, Taylor is not impressed.
Booted him.
Not impressed.
Booted him out of the fucking chat. I mean, fuck that shit.
Oh, here she comes. Was
Yeah,
your boy she'll chew you up? Oh, here she comes.
I don't see him on Flow.
Man eater.
He didn't go on the panel. He went on the chat. So he.
I see.
So he just went from one chat to another. He didn't go on the panel.
Well, he'll go anywhere where he could spread that Catholicism. You know what I mean? Because it is what it is. I mean, with that Catholic stuff. I mean, nobody's trying to hear it in this day and age.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, JG.
All lies.
JG, you want a truce, bro?
Batman and Robin. Oh yeah. Now you're.
What'd you say, bitch? Say it again.
I said, you want a truce, bro?
Nah, dude. Yeah. You fucked up, man. You know you fucked up, right?
I'm just me, bro.
Yeah, now you want to be cool. Like, dude, you cross the line, you're fucked now, man.
I'm fucked, huh?
Yeah, good for you. Good job. Great job, Jeff. You still haven't tightened up. You're still acting like an idiot. Great job, Jeff.
Cool. I'm having more fun in life than you, paranoid fuck.
No. Paranoid fuck.
No, for sure, dude. You're a
Yeah,
paranoid
you grow
fuck.
plants. That's
You're
great,
fucking
dude.
sad, dude. You're fucking so sad, bro. You want to come break me, talk shit to people? A dude like me? That I come up and do funnies?
Jeff, you think my life is terrible, right? It's faggots like you that make my life terrible, right? Clowns like you that make my life terrible. Right?
No, you make yourself.
I gotta deal with clowns like you that play their games, and
I'm a clown, huh?
Oh, you're a big clown.
Okay.
Please just do better. Maybe you'll win.
All right.
Yeah, my life is not sad. I have a great life. I love my life. I just hate people like you. I can't
Your
stand
life
people.
as
Like
a
you.
black rectangle.
Hank, get that dildo out of your mouth, and you might be able to talk better. All right?
Not like in my mouth.
JG's like a little psycho bitch that like he's never loved. He thinks people are following him because his dad never loved him.
I just told you.
Probably his
because my
mother.
dad
either.
never loved me.
So
Now
all
you're
he has,
dancing.
all he has is a skateboard and it's like little vagina.
Dude, just a biggie.
He skates around like a little bitch and he thinks people follow him. It's like, oh my god, I'm so famous. Everywhere I go.
Yeah, Jeff,
They're following me.
You're bit,
Oh my
man.
god, I'm gonna break his knees. You're a fucking idiot, bro. You're a fucking bitch.
Jeff, you don't realize how big of a bitch you really are, man. Like, seriously, man. Guys like you run your mouth. You're like these YouTube pranksters that go up to people, pranking them, and they get beat the fuck up. And then it's like, it's a prank. It's a prank, dude. It's a prank. That's you,
Yeah,
Jeff.
no, I've never done that, bro.
No, but that's you. That's you as a
Everyone
person.
that I know
you
in
play
my
too
life,
much,
brother,
and then you
no.
yell, "Oh, it's a prank! It's a prank!" Oh, I just want a truce. Let's have a truce.
All right, that's your psycho reality. Everyone I know in my life,
I'm just being real, man.
Everyone I know in my life loves me.
You're just another TBE faggot. Like, you're another TBE that plays games. Like, TBE came at Muhammad all crazy. You're coming at me all crazy. You're just another little bitch.
Oh, I'm just fucking calling out what you are. Psycho faggot.
No, you're the faggot, Jeff.
Psycho faggot skateboarder that thinks he's famous.
That thinks he's famous. There you go.
You think you're famous.
I am famous. I have fame.
Ah, see, he said it, guys. Nobody knows him here. Does anybody know JG? Anybody?
Negative.
Yeah,
Oh,
that doesn't mean shit.
He's not famous. You're a fucking
Right.
loser. Fuck. You're a fucking
All right,
nobody.
do you know who Cool Keith is,
little
right?
bitch. Nobody.
Do you know who Cool Keith is? Do you know who Big L is, right? Do you know who fucking Gino
they're not
is?
famous. They're not famous either.
Yes, they are. They're famous people,
to
but you don't know who they are.
Not to you because you suck their dick because you're a faggot.
No, you suck the dicks. And you're digging yourself a bigger hole now, Jeff.
All right, keep on going, bro.
All right, what city are you in,
Keep on
man?
coming. Keep on coming.
What city are you in?
Keep on
Where you
coming,
at?
bro. Keep on coming, bro.
Just because you don't know somebody, right? That doesn't mean they're not famous.
Famous means everyone fucking knows them, you dumb fuck.
No, that's not the definition.
How dumb are you, motherfucker? When you are famous, everyone knows you. So if I don't know your fucking friends, you're not fucking famous. Okay? Get it?
Yeah,
Psycho,
Jeff, what's the definition
psycho
of,
fuck,
man?
Weirdo, fucking skateboard, loser fuck.
Yeah, you're the weirdo, Jeff.
You get it?
What city are you in, man?
Don't you
Where you
get
at?
it? Fucking idiot, dude.
I'm gonna hurt you bad, dude. I can't stand
do
fucking
it,
clowns like
threat
you.
me, threat me. Get it on the record, bro.
And what are you gonna do with this record, huh? You gonna show it to the police? Are you another little O'Shea? Or are you gonna handle this, you know? Are you gonna handle this like a gangster? Are you gonna show the fucking police this shit? What's your fucking address,
No,
man?
you
What
won't even
city
show
are you
your
in?
face. You're a coward, dude. You're the lowest
Because
of
it's
the
dark
low.
at right now, man.
You're
You're
the
gonna
lowest of the low. Dude, you're a fucking lowest of the low cowards that just talk
show
shit
us
on the
your
internet.
face,
You're
bro.
a
Show
box,
us your
bro.
face.
See my fucking face, bro? You see my face.
Yeah,
I
and
can't
what does
see
that
yours.
do? What does that do, right?
That
You
means
showing
that
your
I'm
face.
fucking real and you're a fucking coward. You're
No,
a
it
fucking
doesn't,
little
man.
bitch.
No,
Yeah,
that's
you're a
just
bitch.
what you think, right? You think you're
Oh,
real.
you're a bitch.
Showing
No,
your
I
face.
think you're a bitch. I think
Look,
you're
you
a bitch.
can't even see my
You're a
face right
bitch.
now. It's on my face.
I know. I can't see it because you're a coward.
Yeah, so
Men
that's your
like
whole
you,
angle.
dude. Men like you are fucking the scum of the earth. You talk shit. You had nothing. You claim to fame. You're nobody, bro. You're not famous.
Jeff,
No
you
one's
already
following
fucked
you.
up, man.
Oh yeah, I fucked up because I'm calling you out for being a bitch.
No,
You ain't shit, bro.
no. You fucked up by your manipulation and
Okay,
your words. Yeah,
okay.
yeah. So,
All right.
I got you, man.
I'm nice to everybody else, dude.
Yeah.
I don't have controversy with anybody, but you're
And
a
then
bitch.
the pussy little boy says he wants to have a truce. Oh man, look at him now. He wants to have a truce. Said that 5 minutes
Because I'm
ago.
a
Dude, you're a
I am
bitch-ass
more of a
motherfucker.
dude.
No, you're
I
not
am
a
more.
lover, dude. You're a
Yeah, I
manipulator.
am.
You're a toxic fuck, man. That's what you really are. You think you're a
Okay.
lover. All right? You
Okay.
ain't shit. You're just another one of these fucking trolls, man.
I tried to reconcile with you,
Yeah,
bro.
now if I break your knees, you might have the time to think about, damn, I'm really a fucking loser. Like, I'm really playing too many games with real people, and I got hurt, and now I'm fucked. I got to pay all these bills. Damn, man, I'm really fucking up. So, Jeff, I think me breaking your knees, that might be a very beneficial thing for your life, man.
I
I think you might learn a lot
fucking dare
from
you,
fucking
bitch.
being laid up.
I'll give you my fucking address, dude. You want
Yeah,
to keep
do it,
talking
man.
that
What's
shit?
up? Put it on here. What's up, man? Put it on. What's your city?
I don't want to dox myself because I got a fucking.
Come on,
10,000
dox yourself,
square feet.
man.
I got 10,000 square feet, bro. I'm not trying to get robbed.
Oh, but you're gonna run your mouth, right? You're gonna run your mouth and bring it onto yourself, but now you don't want to get robbed, right? Ain't that
get
rich?
robbed from there's a lot of people fucking
So it's like
watching,
you
bro.
want to run your mouth and play these games and disrespect
I
somebody
didn't
and,
run my
and
mouth. You running
manipulate.
your mouth saying
No.
you're gonna break my
I'm
knees.
speaking real shit right now, right? You want to start this
yeah,
shit,
because you're gonna break my knees.
and now you're gonna say, "Oh man, I don't want to get robbed." Well, it's like, hey man, you already fucking fucked up. Like, you know, you already crossed the line. It's on you now. You know, it's all on you now, Jeff.
You're a bitch, bro.
No, you're just a bitch, and you think I'm a bitch, but I'm really just real, and you're fucking retarded, Jeff. That's how it is, man. This is reality, right?
Okay, dude.
You're
Soak
not
it up.
happy with how I'm reacting, right? And
Soak
you're gonna
it
say,
up.
"Oh
Soak
yeah,
it
you're a
up,
bitch."
bro. Soak it up.
All right, what's
Be
your
gone.
address? What's your city, man? Just
Be
tell me the
gone.
city. I'll find out where you live.
Be gone, bro.
I'm right here, man. Tell me the city. I'll
No,
find out
not-
where you live.
No,
It's
'cause
not
I'm
that hard.
I've never been in a fucking fight in my life because I'm a lover, not a fighter, bro. So
Now
I don't.
you're a bitch. Like, dude, you run your mouth and then you say, "Oh, I want a truce. I want a truce, man."
Because
That's
that's
how.
what a
That's
real
how.
man does, was try to
Man, no,
find.
it ain't like that, man. This is
That's
not
what a real
reality.
man would do, is try to fucking find.
No,
Like,
but dude, you've already fucked up. You've already crossed the line, and it's like, all right,
I
it's
crossed
going
the
to
line out.
backfire on you now.
Why? How'd I cross the line?
And then you're gonna say you want a truce. Like, dude, you're a fucking bitch.
All right.
And you're calling me a bitch. It's hilarious, man.
All right, I'm done with you, dude.
It's like you're the nig and you're calling me a nig. It's hilarious.
I'm done. I'm done with you, bro.
I'm done with you, bro.
I'm
yeah,
on
you
a
lost,
higher-
Jeff.
I'm
You
on- I'm
can't
on a-
beat me,
I'm on a higher
cuz you can't
conscious
beat
level
me.
than
You can't beat me. You think you're on a higher level, but you're just fucking. You're not in reality. You're delusional.
Spiritually, but consciously, I am.
Spiritually, no. Psychologically, no.
Yeah.
Physically, no.
Physically,
Psychologically, your
all-
psyche, no, dude.
all of it.
Your
All-
psyche's
all of
fucked,
it.
Jeff.
all of it.
Yeah, dude, you're fucking retarded, man. Put your city up, right? Are you that dumb you're gonna put your city up? Come on, Jeff, put your city up. You're not that dumb, right?
You done? Back to you, machine.
Brutality, discord, unleashed. In the days of kings and queens, I was a jester. Treat me like a god, or they treat me like a leper. You see me find my way between both. I'm trying to find a balance. I need to find a balance.
Why are people so angry, dude?
It's
because
just like
faggots like you run your mouth. Faggots like you play games and disrespect people and constantly want drama. And then when shit gets real, oh man, you backpedal because you're a little bitch.
No, I'm a bigger man than you, bro. That's all.
No, you're not, dude. You think you are. You're not. You're showing us right now you're a bitch. If you're real, you would say, hey, I apologize for all the shit I'm saying, all the bullshit I'm saying.
I already
gotta
said
fucking
that.
stop doing it.
I said truce, bro.
No, you asked me if I wanted a truce.
Yeah. Like.
Now, even if you do apologize, I'm still gonna say, dude, you're a fucking idiot.
I'm not gonna apologize. I didn't.
Even if you do apologize, I'm still gonna not fuck with you, and I'm gonna laugh at you. You're a fucking joke. Every fucking time I see you, you're a joke. You don't know how to fucking handle yourself, how to carry yourself. You constantly
I
fucking
don't.
say dumb shit and dig
Okay.
holes, and guys
Let
like
me
you
know.
get put in holes, and then people are like,
Let me
oh
know.
yeah, that guy was a dumbass. He deserved to die. He was stupid.
You're funny, dude.
You think you're a big man because you got a fucking weed farm. Get the fuck out of here, man.
I'm a big man because I fucking made moves.
Because you're not. Because you're not. Because you think you are. But in reality, you're not.
No.
You think you're a man, but you're not.
No. If you knew anyone that knew me in my life, I help everybody. The only reason I have what I have is because
This is all
I'm the
talk.
man who I was. No, I'm the man. I've
No,
always.
Jeff, you play games, dude. Okay, you do this probably with everybody. Right? You're going to act like you're this fucking man, but you're not, dude. Come on,
No.
get real.
It's my energy, bro. You don't get it. You're a fucking loser.
It's my energy, bro. Dude, your energy is fucking crooked, man. All right?
All right. Well,
Now I'm getting real with you. I'm being serious.
Yeah,
and,
let's ask the fucking audience, bro.
who cares about the audience, man? Who cares?
I do. So I want to know who's behind that black rectangle. Are you Taylor Swift using a voice changer? Do you want to confirm or deny that?
Look at Hank trying to have some fun, dude. Like Hank.
JG's a bitch.
I thought you were smart, man.
He won't show his fucking face. He's like a loser.
I can't show you my face right now. It's dark outside. I already told you that.
It's dark outside. Oh my god.
Oh, look at you! Look at you! Look at you! Look at how you get. Look at how you get, man. Look at how you get. You're just like TB. You're another TB, man. You're a joke.
I don't know how to use a light. I don't know how to use a light. It's so dark outside. I can't show you my face. You're fucking retarded, bro.
Do you want to know what camera light I use? I'll look it up for you.
Fucking retarded, dude. It's dark out. I can't turn my fucking flashlight on.
Pretty face.
I'm trying to tell you, I cannot show you my face right now. You already know what my face looks like. Why the fuck do you want to see my face, you fucking weirdo?
I want to see it live.
Actually, I don't, because your face is fucking ugly, dude. Unlike mine. Mine's fucking sexy, and you're a fucking loser fuck.
That's not my
Jeff,
hypothesis.
You're the loser fuck. You still don't see that.
You're a loser. You're a loser fuck, dude.
Rectangle. We can't see it behind your black rectangle.
Yeah, Hank, I can't show you my face. It's dark out. I'm in the desert.
He's a pussy and he doesn't know how to fucking come to anything. Yeah, you're fucking come correct, bro.
We don't even know if it's what gender you identify as. We don't even know if it's a he or not.
Yeah, because he has a fucking pussy. That's what. He's got a vagina.
See, you're gonna keep running your mouth, right? You're gonna just run with Hank now and keep running your mouth. See, dude, you're not a fucking man, Jeff. Jeff, you're a punk bitch.
I tried
Jeff,
to
you're a
offer
punk
you
bitch.
an olive branch, and you're a bitch.
Fuck your olive branch. I just said, if you try to offer me an apology, I'm gonna say nah. I'm gonna laugh at you. You said you want truce. It's like, are you that fucking retarded? You want to fucking talk shit, disrespect somebody, and then try to say you're helping somebody, and then you're gonna say, oh, I want a truce? Like, dude, are you that fucking stupid, man?
You know, people have like.
You're that stupid, Jeff. Yes,
No,
you are that
do you-
stupid, man.
No,
You're fucking shot out.
No,
You
because
smoke too much weed. You're fucking shot out.
No,
Yeah. You're shot out, man.
My intellect is way far superior than yours because I can actually transcend all this bullshit and say, hey, dude, I'm over it. Let's not fight. Let's be cool. And you don't want to have it. And then you call me a bitch because
you
I
don't
say that.
deserve.
That's
You don't
fine.
deserve.
No, you
No.
talk
That's the
more
thing.
shit than I did, bro. You've been talking more shit. You've been talking about breaking my knees, dude.
Because you got to look at it like this, right?
I said still to you.
Every time,
I don't
Jeff,
care.
you draw first blood. You constantly
No,
start.
I don't.
You
draw.
start the drama.
You're just a fucking hater. You're a
No,
hater. You have a
start
loser
the
life.
drama.
You're a loser failure in your life, and you're paranoid.
I'm
and
not a
people are
loser
following
failure.
you.
See,
You
you're
are.
smearing me
You're a
now.
loser.
No.
You're a
If I was a
loser
loser failure, I'd be acting like you. I'd be fucking like you, man. All right?
Oh, yeah,
I don't
me?
I don't
Me?
maneuver like you.
Oh, me?
Yeah. I don't fucking disrespect people and talk all this shit and play games and say, oh, let's have a truce, man. That's not my character. That's not my character, man. I'm not you.
What have you done? My life's
What do you mean? What have
online.
I-
People?
What do you
people
mean?
see
What
my-
have I done?
People seen my garden. They know
Is
my life.
is this a piss race now?
Hey.
Is this a dick competition now, dude?
No.
A dick size
Listen,
competition?
motherfucker, listen. You
Oh,
don't know shit. You don't
motherfucker!
have shit.
Look at you, dude. Are you getting psycho?
No, I'm telling you, I have something
Oh,
to
you are
show.
psycho, right?
You don't know shit. You're a skateboarder, loser, failure that you think you're famous and people in the world are following you. You're a psycho.
Yeah, I am famous, and people have been
people-
fucking following me.
I've actually put my fucking garden online live.
That's great,
So
dude.
people
That's
know
great.
who the fuck I am.
That's
So
great.
I am
And you don't
not a
even know what I
failure
do,
loser
right?
like
You don't know shit about me, right?
I'm not a loser failure like you because I have a fucking thing that I run. You run from yourself and from all the fucking
run from
people that are
myself.
fucking following you because you're a fucking
I
little
run from
loser
myself.
faggot fuck.
That's
You're nothing.
gaslighting right
You're
there. That's
nothing.
manipulation right there, man. Saying I run for myself. See, you're constantly with that manipulative angle, man. You're not real. You got to cut that shit out. All right. You have a fucking toxic mind, man. Okay.
No, that's
How
not
about
him.
you change
You
it?
won't even show your fucking face, you little bitch.
Tell us
I
about
show my
yourself.
I
garden.
can't
I
show
show
you
my
my face,
life.
you fucking faggot. I
I
can't
won't
show
hold
you my
you
face.
to
You
that.
say
He
you
doesn't
say
know
you're
that I
famous.
do.
You say you're famous.
Are
Tell
you
us about
jealous or
yourself.
envious that I have fame and you don't? Like, is that the case?
Are you fucking kidding me? You're
Seriously.
fucking. You're a psycho, dude. You're so psycho.
You see
I'm
this
just being
mirror.
real here, man. I'm just being real here. It's like you're not famous, dude. You don't even fucking know me, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Exactly. That's why
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
not
yeah, yeah.
famous.
And you're
That's why you're
saying, and
not
that's your
famous.
whole angle
Because
too.
no
Oh
one
yeah,
knows you.
if you were
No one
famous,
knows you.
everybody would know you. No, that's
No
not.
one knows
That's,
you.
dude, that's different.
Introduce
That's
yourself.
different. All
No
right,
one.
Jay
I
Z.
want
That's
to know
No
if you
one
look like
knows
this.
you, JG.
when you have fame, right? That doesn't mean everybody knows who you are. That's what I'm saying.
No one knows you. No one's following you. No one gives a
No, no,
fucking.
no. See, you're coming at me with a manipulative mindset. No one
Oh,
knows
I'm
you. Oh
manipulative.
yeah,
This is all
nobody
your
knows
fucking
you.
work.
Oh, you're psycho.
retarded.
Oh,
You're
that's
retarded.
textbook
You're retarded.
gaslighting right there. That's textbook gaslighting right there. That's what
Oh,
you're
it's gaslighting
resorting to.
when it's your own words. I'm repeating what you said about yourself. You dumbass. You
I'm just
fucking.
being real, man.
You're a dumbass.
I'm not a dumbass. Yeah, I have fame. I'm not famous like fucking Jay-Z. That's what I'm saying, dude. Can you get that through your head? Do you comprehend that? The fuck, man? Am I out here claiming I'm Jay-Z famous? No. I'm not claiming shit. I'm just telling you, yeah, I have fame. You think you're this big, you think you're this fucking man's man? Get the fuck out of here, dude. You're gonna say I'm a loser failure? Get the fuck out of here, man.
Is Mr. Pizer still here?
What up, Jack? How you doing, man?
What's up, JG? I have a question for Jeff over here because I think I understand the disconnection between you two, and I think I can help him understand.
What you got, Jack? It's probably gonna be something funny, right?
I mean, it could be. I mean, you know, like I just want to ask him like if he ever see like a Western, like Tombstone or something like that.
What's the question?
Have you seen that movie like Tombstone or like like a Western movie before?
Yep.
So this is like a saloon in the Wild West, kind of, right?
I love the movie. Tombstone's my favorite movie.
So like if you walk into a bar and you got like a guy like JG sitting at the bar drinking his thing, doing his thing, and then you kind of go up and say "fuck you, you cow fucking motherfucker," right? As an example.
I would never do that.
Well, the point is, JG perceives that you're doing that to him right now. You see what I mean? And I'm just saying, like, obviously in real life, you probably wouldn't do that, right? That's what he said. That's what he's trying to. That's the point he's trying to make.
Did you get the thing from the beginning? Because he was talking shit to me first, so it wasn't me talking shit to him. It was him talking shit to me.
I don't know you guys' history. I'm just trying to like. I mean,
He's saying that I started talking shit first. Now he's lying again, dude.
No,
This is crazy.
Go back to the record, bro. Let's rewind the tape. I definitely didn't talk shit to you first. Definitely.
You did. You started it. Oh, this guy thinks he's famous. He says people, are following him.
Dude. No, dude.
You
You're wrong.
you spoke my name first. I didn't say anything about you. And then even before that, you and Tommy are just running your mouth. Tommy's making fun of my fucking Forrest Whitaker eye, and then you're saying, "Oh yeah, JG thinks he's famous." Blah blah blah. See,
You're just a
Jeff,
hater,
you're
dude.
lying, dude. You're getting caught in your lies again. You're getting caught in your bullshit again.
Okay, I'll rewatch it. I'll rewatch it and see if I said shit first.
But now you're saying, "Oh yeah, he started talking shit. He
You
started
did,
it."
dude.
Dude, you're not in reality. You have
dude.
no fucking
Okay.
grasp on reality, man.
Okay, who else is on the panel? Let's go.
Loser. Yeah,
Who
you're
else
the
is on
loser,
panel?
Jeff.
Machine Lies, OTW, everybody else.
You fucked up, Jeff.
No, who started talking shit first? I don't talk shit. I normally just come up to be funny, dude.
It was me. I talked shit first.
Nobody's going to be real here. See, nobody's going to be real here and say anything.
It's me. I started the shit first. If you don't believe me, roll the tapes. Let's go back.
Yeah, let's roll the tapes.
Well, my point is this: like, if you were to go into a bar and see a guy like JG, would you say you're a bitch to him? I mean, you know what I mean? Like, obviously,
He's been saying he said he's gonna break my fucking kneecaps.
After you fucking ran your mouth.
But my point is, like, if you
like
think
you
he's
can't see, you fucked up first, and then I say stuff, and you're like, "Oh man, he was talking shit, saying he's gonna break my knees." Yeah, because you fucking started talking shit.
You started, dude.
Now you're saying I started. Man, you're a total joke. If this is a bit, great bit, but I mean, you're being serious right now. It's pathetic.
Machine Lies. Who started this whole bullshit? JG.
I don't know. I'm trying to go back and like find out. This is the screen right here.
I'm telling you right now, you started it, and the thing is, you don't know, like you can't recall. You started this shit, man.
Meteorological nihilism.
Who's the nice guy?
Who threw the punch first? Like, dude, you're retarded, man. You started this shit. You constantly run your mouth.
I don't run my mouth. I don't have a reason to fucking run my mouth at people. You're the only ones that.
Then stop running your mouth.
In ancient times, the demon breath.
I'll only make you.
I feel like
shutting the studio down.
Is that the Canadian who?
Watch, buddy.
Yeah, and I'm on here, and you start running your mouth with Tommy. Oh, do you remember that, Jeff? Huh? You don't remember that?
I'm just saying, there's a limit to it.
The language, everything else.
W said, know yourself, right?
Ask the entire panel if I try to draw.
You really got to pull this up just to see who started talking shit first, which it was Jeff. This is hilarious, man.
Yeah, run the tape. Run the tape.
I have a question, serious question. Hank, do you think
Jeff, have you been smoking that much fucking weed that you can't recall like 45 minutes ago, half an hour ago? Like you're that fucking fried? You're that fried you can't remember you starting shit and running your mouth, and you can't remember you and Tommy were on here talking shit? Like, dude, you're fucking retarded, man. Guys like you get stuffed. You get snuffed out, man.
Roll the tape, bro. You're a fucking bitch.
Roll it.
Says the bitch. Says the bitch that fucking has no accountability. Yeah, he's not a man of his word. You're a fucking fraud phony. You're stupid.
You're stupid, bro.
I have a serious question.
This is
we were
this is not an opinion.
We were having a
It's
decent
not an opinion,
conversation.
Jeff.
We were having a decent conversation. I was talking to OTW about shit. I don't remember ever just randomly.
Yeah, and then your bitch ass was like, "Oh, let me try to start shit with JG." Your little twinkle, your little faggot twinkle in your head said, "Oh, let me try to start some shit with JG." That's what you always resort to doing, and you started running your mouth.
I think you want to fuck me.
No, you want to get fucked because you're gay.
You want to fuck me, little
Right?
boy, don't you?
You're the little boy that wants to get fucked, and I'm
You
not
wanna
doing
fuck
it. All right, maybe Hank
I'm
will do
sorry.
it, but I'm not doing it, man.
I'm sorry. I'm so good looking that you want to fuck me. I know it's confusing.
See,
to
dude,
you. It like breaks
you
your
gotta
fucking
die. Guys like you gotta just fucking get wiped off the earth, man. You're just
Yeah,
a fucking
dude.
scumbag piece of shit
Yeah.
loser. You ain't shit. You're not accountable. You're not real. You
I
go
know,
back
it's-
on
it's-
your word.
it's
You
hard for you to
constantly go
understand.
back on your word.
It's
You-
hard to
you're
understand these
fucked up,
feelings
man.
that you're having for me. It's hard to understand these feelings you're having for me, and that you can't understand why you're so attracted to me and you want to fuck me.
Yeah, this is a bit
And
now,
so-
but
Yeah.
yeah. Now this is a bit. You know, Jeff's. Oh yeah, this is all for fun now. But earlier you're just
Yeah.
fucking being serious and dumb.
Well,
I know-
I know you can't help it, dude. It's not your fault.
I know someone who wants.
I would want to fuck me too.
I do
So-
know someone that wants to fuck you though, Pizer, for real. I'm not joking, seriously. But here's my question for Hank.
I'm not joking.
Satisfies.
Is it you, Jack? Neuro Jack?
No, it's one of our other little good buddies on here. You know who it is.
Benton? Well, he's not the good buddy.
I'm not gonna say any names. I don't want to start any more shit. But Hank, I have a question. Can you
What the fuck?
Can you name who was on the right hand path and left hand path on the panel, and how that relates to Discordianism?
Oh yeah. So who's on the right hand path? So pretty much the Abrahamists are on the right hand path pretty much exclusively. Then the left hand path, I guess some Hindus on the right hand path too, but pretty much everyone else will be on the left hand path, including me. I'll be on the left hand path, even though I do have a matron because she wants me to learn pretty much black magic style stuff. So technically I'll be pretty much I'm affiliated with the Catholic deities, so they teach left hand path style, even though the affiliation really doesn't matter because they want you to stand on your own instead of just borrowing magic the whole time. Like right hand path, like similar to like if you watch Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, they're borrowing all their power from Father for their alchemy instead of just using the universe Earth like outer history does. But the way since they're borrowing power from Father, the main antagonist, but he could just turn the alchemy off, and they won't be a threat.
Well, who on the panel's right hand path?
So pretty much the Abrahamist ones, Christians, Muslims, Jews would be right hand path, assuming they followed their teachings. As long as they color in the lines. I mean, there's some.
What about JG? Because JG is a atheist. So where do you think he would fit in?
So most atheists are actually Abrahamic misotheists. So you could tell them apart from just a general atheist because they only know about the Abrahamic God and they use him by default for everything, but then they try to engage him with logic. So they would be, I would consider them right hand path too, but they usually try to worship science. But they're Abrahamic misotheists and not real atheists, which is what you really run into most often in America, especially on Reddit.
Hey Hank, what do you think about the bloodlines? Because there's the bloodlines. Because there's this one guy that I follow on Facebook, and he goes like way deep into every blood type, where like when it goes in like to draconian, it's super crazy shit. And our blood types, like not a lot of people pay attention to it. So I don't even it took me I had to ask my mom the last time I went home for Christmas. I'm like, what is my blood type? Because I didn't even fucking know it. Because some people are more susceptible to certain sicknesses and everything else, but I feel like they're trying to find these bloodlines.
Oh.
If there's really 13 families and all this other shit going on, and there's a blood type and people that they're looking for, what are your thoughts on that?
So I know my blood type. I'm an O negative. That makes me a universal donor. I know the Asian people subscribe special properties of a person's personality via blood type, but when I look at it via an Enneagram and MBTI perspective, that's invalid. It doesn't really make any difference. There's not much of a correlation. The bloodlines itself, well, pretty much once you go back far enough, because of the limited amount of people, anyone that bred is either related to everyone or related to no one. So it's not. So the bloodlines are almost irrelevant once you get 1,000 years back.
Right. And there's a lot more evolved bloodlines than the elites. There's bloodlines that are not known to the elites, and that's what they seek. Basically, genetics not of this world, interdimensional genetics. That is beings that have the capability to multidimensional travel. Basically,
that's
multiple.
us too. We could travel multiple dimensions as well.
Yes.
So can
we study mathematically, dimensions are just units. So if you can move any unit, you're traveling a dimension. But most people don't understand that.
So guys,
yes.
Did you do the 23andMe? Because I think it was a thing to know our, like, we're trying to learn our ancestry, but it's really they're just collecting DNA for information.
Yeah, I did not do 23andMe. I
never
kind of
did.
don't care. I don't care what they have to say about my family history because I plan to rewrite that anyways once I have enough power. So it doesn't matter.
But what do you think, Singular?
About genetics.
About
Well,
about them collecting DNA through 23andMe or whatever. Do you think that's true or what?
collecting DNA through blood donations, or we're just talking about other forms.
Like 23andMe, like the thing where you're supposed to find out your lineage, so everyone just kind of did it to know what their ancestors were.
You know,
Were they just collecting
Go ahead.
data, or is that real?
I think they're more or less not collecting data. Well, yeah, definitely data. They're analyzing blood types and genetics because certain people can be used as dimensional portals and gateways because the vessel, the body, is a frequency resonance vehicle and a fluid type of state of energy. That certain people can be doorways to different dimensional planes, their genetics, but more progressed dimensions act like safety protocols with very advanced technologies. It cannot be used for evil. So basically, evil is trying to seek genetics where it's going to enhance themselves, possibly the elites, but it's safety protocol. The DNA they're trying to fuse and hybridize, it's not going to work. It's safety protocol. Has anybody seen the movie District 9? You see when they try to use their futuristic, more evolved weapons, the alien weapons, they wouldn't work because they're not genetics compatible. And for a reason, higher dimensional planes are safety protocoled. All molecules that create the elements are safety protocoled to not be usable for any type of evil usage. So it is a very, the question is very flexible because once one starts to understand frequency vibration to their genetics, one's genetics can be changed in a couple of minutes from resonance frequency tuning. And when a more evolved being hits what they define holographic genetics, then they have opened up a gateway and door that has infinitum variables and possibilities of genetics. I call it a type of alchemization. So it really is no limits to what one being can actually achieve. So this is where the human was designed limitless and holographic. The downfall was to a design of what I define a 3D virtual slash type of being, not actually holographic.
So when you say holographic, what do you mean by that?
Well, one must understand how a holographic picture functions. Okay, a true holographic picture. If you say I took a photo of a candle, and then I tore that candle in half, that holographic, if it was truly holographic, that half a candle will contain the whole photo within it to regenerate, restructure itself. Now, say I cut that other half in 4, then I cut that 4 into 20, then I cut the other 4 into 1,000,000. Then if I can get an electron scope and with some type of device and cut it into 1,000,000,000, those little pieces would still have the whole unit of information contained within it to reconstruct that picture. So in actual fact, a human being's true structure is indestructible. So the spirit soul spark that is one's core true essence is actually a holographic particle that can never be destroyed, that actually can regenerate one's whole again without losing the whole.
So hey, what do you think about so I'm a very vivid lucid dreamer, and every night I have like these crazy super dreams, but like I go back to these same places, like the same city all the time, and I don't really know what to think of it, but like I love sleeping more than anybody because I'm always in dreamland, and I always have these lucid dreams. But then the other day I woke up, like, you know, there's different frequencies or vibrations, and there's alpha, beta, delta, theta, and when you're in theta, like you're in REM sleep. So I woke up from a dream, but I was still half asleep, I guess, and I looked at my window, and I was awake, and I was able to see like an animation, like a cartoon on my wall. It's happened to me like 5 times. I don't even know how to explain it or just tell people, or I think they think maybe I'm fucking crazy.
but
No,
I
you're
can
not. You're
literally,
not.
yeah, like
Definitely
I'm
not crazy.
going, yeah. So like I'm literally like in between the real world, which what we call the real world, which I'm not even that cool with. I'm way more cool with the dream world, but
You're in between. In between.
yeah, I was, yeah. So
Yeah.
what are your thoughts on that?
On the
Dude,
dream,
I know about that, man.
I'd
Fucking up.
like
I
to.
knew about that for a long time.
I'd like to question you. What? Okay, if when you're done, the other speaker has something to say, so please state what you need to define.
Anyway, so yeah, in between being asleep and awake, it can be so terrifying. I remember when I was a child, I saw a snake on my nightstand, and it wasn't there, but it was there, but it wasn't there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're in between a dimension. You weren't fully phased into a channel. You're sort of lingering between two different channels. I call that's a mid threshold.
Exactly.
And that can also happen to even more dimensional planes, determining on what is happening to one.
Do you
I'd
think
like to bring up.
Do
I'd
you
like to
think
bring
that
up.
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
I'd like to bring back the question to yourself: is so what does that dream mean to yourself that keeps repeating? Are you deriving anything from it?
Me?
Well, I mean,
Yes.
me personally, like I have like this. I was just telling my friends this the other day. It's like I keep going back to this city. It's not a real city, or at least not that I know of. But
yeah, it's another dimensional city. I've been to like that kind of shit, man. That is trippy.
yeah,
Yeah.
So like, but I go back to that in my dream. Like, it's like maybe like 50 times. Like, it's a city that I know in my dream world, but it doesn't exist in real life. And
Well,
when
it does exist.
I keep going there and I navigate, and I'm having like the time of my life there. But I sometimes in the city I kind of get lost, but I always go back there, and it's like the same shit that happens over and over again. And I can go back to sleep and go back to it. So it freaks me out, but it's kind of cool. Like it's really cool.
So
I don't
how do you feel the energetic field there? Is it threatening? Does it feel good? Is it euphoric? Does it feel like you're being hunted? There's many different channels of dimensional planes, right? Where different types of games go on. There are type of games in certain channels that I've experienced. So what I want to define, Mr. Pi, is there's no such thing as a dream. Okay, right now, here where we all are on the panel, we are in a certain astral and etheric level that is a digital holographic projection of in one's thought sphere of experience. So in actual fact, when you go to sleep or I go to sleep or anybody else goes to sleep, we're going to a different etheric astral level. So you're sort of entering a different avatar and a different channel, a different version of yourself. So you basically, when one goes to sleep, it's like the body goes offline here. Then it's almost like in the movie Avatar. Then you jump into a different dimensional channel, aware or not aware. People should become aware that they should program before going to sleep what channel they're going to go into of experience, and that more or less reinforces that channel stability, because you don't want to go just to any channel. I'm usually programming my sleep, how it's going to go, how I'm going to wake up. I'm programming the next day because I understand part of our reality is projecting our thoughts into it that actually do manifest and program a reality and attract events of experiences. So I want to clarify something to everybody here. There's no such thing as a dream. We are in a dream right now, which would be translated from my point of view as a etheric and astral level within a certain channel. So defining as however people are going to take it here on the panel, there's no such thing as real and fake. Existence has been a digital holographic thought projection within beings since the beginning of creation. So basically a lot of it is withheld from the government. And if one really starts to analyze their travel in this ascension, one's thoughts actually do eventually manifest, and determining how much effort is put into the thought, the seed is being planted into the future. And the more thought and projection with feeling that is put in, is eventually one will attract what to project. Of course, efforts must be put into it. So So any thought is usually into the future. This is a thought projection reality. Even before somebody moves their hand or gets up or sits down or goes to brush their teeth, anything before anybody does, they think it with a thought, and then it happens after. Even moving the hand, well, it's thought from the mind. It is a thought from the mind of intent. So this is an interesting level in a channel that we're experiencing now. It is also considered a dream. We're in an etheric and astral level within this experience of events, perceived as a certain level in the matrix within a channel.
So there's some people that don't remember their dreams at all. Like, so all my friends that I've been hanging out with, or several people, like most of them, they're like, oh, I can't remember my dreams. And I don't know what that means, like that I always do. And then if I can go right back to sleep and then go right back, I can kind of go back into the same dream even if I wake up. And so it's very interesting to me. So I don't know what that means about me. I've never sleepwalked or anything, but like the dreams that I have are so fucking vivid. Every single day I wake up and I'm like, oh man, I had this crazy fucking dream. I don't know if it's like a premonition or my subconscious just doing what I'm, or if that's real or more real than my real like world here. So
how old are you, man?
I'm 43.
Wow, man. So your dreams are still vivid at 43, man.
Every night. Yeah, every night.
I'm 44. Well, I guess because I've been smoking pot for a long time because of medical needs, I don't dream anymore. It's just like it all went away. But then again, I take
Mr.
Paiser,
Pfizer, do you think that it's CBD that helps you dream? Because I noticed when I take CBD, it actually gives me like intense dreams too.
I wish that would happen to me, but no.
It's different to everybody. The stimulant ingestion or chemical ingestion is different.
There are some people that say, there's some people that say if they smoke a lot of weed. I mean, I have a weed farm, but I don't actually smoke a ton of weed. Like I like to ingest it, so I'll do like a little tincture like before I go to bed or something. But I don't always do that. But it's been the same my whole life. Like I have crazy vivid dreams. Only like one or two times where I could like know that I'm dreaming and make something happen with it, which is a super lucid dream, but it's only happened like twice. But the other ones are just very vivid and I remember them. And a lot of people don't remember their dreams. They can't, or they don't dream at all. So
Do you ever have these like flashbacks in real life where like you're back in your dream? Like you know what I mean? Like you get like this like memory that just pops up all of a sudden. You know what I mean? Like you're in real life and then like a dream that you thought you kind of like didn't think about just kind of like comes back and it's like real. You know, it's like a real memory almost.
Yeah.
You know.
It's like, almost like
yeah.
Go ahead. Like so, I wanted to have this conversation about deja vu the other day because is deja vu like is when you have deja vu, is that a moment in time where you jump to timeline? Or you realize there was something like did you skip a timeline because you overlapped something that you already knew that happened and you chose a different choice to go to a different timeline? And I don't know, it's just a question I have. I don't know. What are your thoughts on that? On deja
Who's
vu.
that directed? Who's that directed to?
Anybody. Anybody.
I can tell you what deja vu is.
Yeah, anybody that has a thought on it.
Because for myself, I'm quite progressed in my ascension reference and region of attainment. So basically, before arriving here, we all did the simulation to have an acceleration to the simulation as memory recall to certain references and regions. So what people perceive as deja vu is the simulation. We did it all and comprehended it before arriving here because we're still in the future at what I define the most evolved reference in region of evolution amongst the most evolved beings and with amongst the most advanced technology. I define it as we're still in Source's core, the primary creator. I call Source, as some people call God. So before arriving here, we already had the capabilities of knowing the full download of the simulation. It's sort of to give us an acceleration to this, because there is a reference in region where I'm becoming aware some days where I'm doing certain specific things for hours. It's like I already did this. It's just I've done this before, and then I'm getting a reminder. Yes, because you experience the simulation. It's like we played a video game, the simulation completed it, then we arrived here with mind wipes. But there are certain references in regions where in our genetics, our molecules get activated with memory recall of certain things we did even beyond here before we arrived here. So where we are from, basically what Source can do and knows, we also can do and know. And Source knows all future events. This is why we have the capabilities of obtaining and knowing all probabilities, possibilities of future events that need to be known. I'm not saying no one can know everything and everything, but one will have the necessity to know what they need to know to basically get out of this place, get out of this hell simulation type of experience of events that is.
Sorry to interrupt you. Irish or Scottish?
Yeah. Myself?
Yes.
I am Greek. My background is Greek. The accent is Greek.
Oh, sorry. I was just curious because it's kind of unfamiliar, but sorry. Go ahead, continue.
Yeah. So why I have an accent is my primary language that I learned first was Greek. I was born in BC, Canada, but my primary language I learned was Greek. Then around the age of 5 is where I learned Greek, but that's around the time I started to integrate English too. So yeah, the accent is Greek. So returning back to Mr. Pi, I hope that clarifies your deja vu.
Thing I to interrupt you, but one thing I gotta say, I met Singh on Sovereign's panel. I don't know if you guys are familiar or not, but this man is very aware of the karmatic ability we all have as human beings. So when I say that, what I say is we have the ability to achieve Godhead consciousness as human beings with this consciousness, right? According to dogmatic religion from the Asian cultures, you live as an ant, as a dog, as a goat, as a cow, as whatever, until you become a human. And then when you have this opportunity, you got to be the best you can possibly be, achieve that potential. Now, whether this is bullshit coming out of my mouth or not, I don't know. But what I'm simply trying to say is, if you can be the best possible person in your environment, I'm sure you will ascend away from this. Just my opinion.
So why do I want to ascend? I understand that my molecules recycled, but what's the point of ascending?
Well, ascending would be returning to where we came from. Why would I want to be here when I have total recall where I'm from, and it is nothing like this place. It is a different reality of existence. There we have complete thought projection of manifestation into the digital holographic reality in real time. So whatever you want to create, it takes a few seconds, and you just build it with your thought of intent projection, because you're working with the molecules. So your one is once again unified with Source, so they have the first perspective, intellect, wisdom, and knowledge, rationality, logic, and reason. With that, knowing how to build with molecules with thought projection.
And I would my brother Hank. Do not mean to interrupt you, brother. But would you like to continue to have decay of teeth, disease? Would you like to continue to have to take a shit, be hungry, and have meals? This is a lesson. This realm we exist in is a lesson, and you must understand this lesson. You see, many people, they don't really want to earn what they're capable of, so they want to look for handouts. You see that amongst your societies, regardless of country. So what I say is, brethren, are you going to live your life looking for the easy way, or are you going to find the hardest path to achieve the greatest potential so you can leave this earthly realm that continuously makes you suffer? There's no potential you can achieve other than failure. Failure evolves us on earth. I would just like to hear...
Suffering is good. I figured out how to mend my teeth on the cheap. Chris knows my true power. He's tried it. I sent him a sample. I didn't invent this, but I found it. But I think suffering is good. It builds character.
Hank Ye East. That's your new nickname.
Yeah, well, so I believe.
No, I have. Sorry, I want to...
It happened to me like later in life. So like, I felt like I was very like blind until I had this like one crazy dream, and I was like, like 30 something years old, and I lived my whole life just kind of. I felt like a as an NPC and not awake or not aware, and maybe we're here at some point. Like I look at my parents or other people, and they haven't had it. They may never have it. And then all of a sudden, I had it, and I'm like, oh fuck, what do I do with this? Like, what do I do with this? It's crazy awareness, like something that I can't explain to a lot of people, and and I was so asleep and so blind, and my consciousness wasn't aware of the universe to what it really gave, like what I'm here for. So like maybe at some point we're here to level up and we have to learn lessons, and then maybe we have to come back and figure it out. I mean, who knows how many times we've had to do this, but I mean, at least for me, it happened to me when I was like 32 years old, and then the way I looked at life before changed. And then now the way I look at things.
Because of a substance, or was it just a thing that happened in and of itself?
I did do ayahuasca, and that was a big part of it. But even before that, I was out on, like, I moved away and like I was out on the land by myself, and it was like a lot of just me with myself because I was so codependent and had so many people around me.
And I think that's beautiful, man, because if you look at a lot of professors from the Americas Universitas, right? We have the greatest universities in this country, even though we have the most brainwashed people. We've had professors talk about LSD, ayahuasca, marijuana, whether that's Terrence McKenna or, there's just so many professors that have talked about this stuff. And one thing that I find so intriguing in this, my friends, is my mother is a very religious person. She's a Sikh from Punjab, India. I was born in New York City. I speak 4 languages. I'm Indian. And she has never tried a goddamn glass of wine, a fucking sip. But she is the most spiritual, superstitious person you will ever fucking meet. And there are so many women like that come from that traditional background, and they have such a strong validation in their prayer and how that affects their loved ones. And at 30 years old, I'm just another schmuck paying my taxes, but I tend to believe the people that are spiritually connected to the frequency of the creator, they have a more sense of calm as opposed to those of us that are trying to find the answer through the physical realm.
Yeah, I have an aunt. My aunt is like that. She's super Jesus freak, but like she's almost like clairvoyant. Like me and my cousin are so tight. He's like, dude, my mom, she's so on top of it. Like she like has these crazy intuitions. Like but she believes in what she believes in so much that her beliefs are so uncanny that she cannot be shaken. So it comes to faith, and I think manifestation and who and what you are, because all the people that are very confused, they're kind of lost, but the people, even if it doesn't make sense to your own religion or your dogmatic thing or whatever, the people that are that, like you said, like your mother, she's so in tune and she just know, like it's you can't really even question them because they're so boom, they got it.
Party or the Democratic Party, you ask her about basic things that one would seem to be in tune with when they're trying to provoke the truth. She's like, I don't give a shit. I grow my plants, and I and it's a trip because, like, if someone trips onto her and they need help, she's more than willing to help them. And it's like this vibration of almost a blind kind of faith,
Yep.
right? Where
Yep.
you're, you want to renounce it. You want to go, hey, I don't. It's just everything against what I know in regards to searching knowledge, but it defies everything that we deal with. And what I use as an argument in the court of law is that we have over 8 billion. We're going towards over 8 billion people. I think it's close to 7.9, coming upon 8 billion people right now, documented and undocumented on this earth. And when you look at the platform and you look at the economics of it all, less than 1%, I'm talking maybe like, 50,000 to maybe 150,000 people dictate the resources and the enigmatic events that take place on this earth. People will say that's conspiracy theories, but it's just simple math. It's just simple math, whether it's Saudi Arabia, England, DC, these people make the biggest decisions when it comes to the biggest events on earth. And I often question, if we weren't so divided and obsessed with arguing with each other about who's right, could we just show up at these people's properties and make them stop all this bullshit? Could we? I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you one thing of the problems you may be dealing with, because my ex-wife was Punjabi. I'm a Punjabi and my mom is Punjabi, and Punjabi females, they're actually fucking insane.
What's Punjabi?
They're all just fucking crazy. They are very. Yeah,
No,
he said.
I'm
Yeah,
saying,
they're
I'm ignorant to this. What's Punjabi?
Punjabi is the warrior
the
class of
northwestern-
fucking India.
Well, hold on now. If you're gonna hold this professionally, you gotta keep it.
Yeah, go ahead.
So
bro.
it's the
You
most
go ahead.
northwestern. It's the most northwestern state of India. It's like the Washington of India, and essentially half of it was partitioned because of a British lawyer who thought he had the idea of how to map out India after World War II, when Winston Churchill decided they needed to retort England to just a small island again to save their economy, which is why the pound is more valuable than the dollar to this day. But my grandmother on my mother's side was a little girl when she was transported by men with swords, hurting the children. And a lot of them died because of a British lawyer's decision to create a border in between Punjab. So half of Punjab became Pakistan and half of Punjab became India. And the Sikhs in Punjab, on the Pakistani side, were told, you have to convert to Islam or you will be murdered. So they tried to run and got killed, or they converted to Islam. My grandmother on my mother's side was one of those daughters that got over to India, the Hindu-ran government. And even on that side, the Punjabis, they're just 2% of the fucking population. So they're a minority. By any means, they're a minority. So what did they do? They fled to New Zealand, to Australia. My mother had 8 brothers and sisters, including her. So they all migrated to England, Germany, France, America, Canada, New Zealand, Australia. I go visit, I go live in their homes in these countries. I don't have to take hotels. I did nothing. I just pay for the fucking ticket and they take care of me when I get there. My point being is, you can say Punjabi women are crazy because of the trauma they've suffered. But who the fuck isn't crazy? There's fucking Trump supporting QAnon motherfuckers that are white. Hold on. Let me just finish this out.
It's also the Green Revolution dealing with the the spread of pesticides in that region that they sold off.
Yeah.
That just basically ransacked the whole land, because Punjab is also the breadbasket of India. But yeah, go ahead. You were going.
No, you're absolutely right, Machine Lies. I'm so honored that you even mentioned that, because
for sure,
very recently, less than 2 years ago, there was a huge GMO protest in India where hundreds of farmers died, and they were all Punjabis, and they were trying to fight for the honest effort to grow crops without genetically modified assets, right? So they lost that battle. The Indian government.
Yeah, that's another thing, that they're traditionally farmers.
Yeah. Look, listen, we're all crazy as fuck, and I just like to say this simply. If you want to continue to be hungry and continue to be mortal on this earth, and you think that's a better option, go for it. But I genuinely believe, regardless of what we think, this is a place where we are being tested, and the test is ultimately to sacrifice what you want for what the ones you love need. And I might sound like a fucking psycho here, folks, but if you take care of your mother and father, even though they were assholes to you, if you fucking treat your exes like good people, even though they stole from you and abused you, right? If you fucking run into the average homeless person and you go, hey, you know what? I got $1 in my wallet. Here you go. Or I don't have any money. I'm sorry, man, but you don't talk shit about them. That simply allows you to.
What? Oh,
Send.
sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, sorry to interrupt you, but I have a question. What belief system is that from? Like this ascendancy concept? Like what is that belief system?
Christianity, Judaism, Islam, right? I will tell you this one thing right now. Sikhism is more modern than the United States of America. The USA was founded in 1776. The 10 gurus of Sikhism in Punjab came through in like 1790 through 1810. And all these guys said, from the first Guru Nanak to the last Guru Gobind, they all said, we're all one children under one creator, protect the weak, and die for the right thing. If you gotta fucking take a bullet and die for somebody that needs your help, noble. And if you gotta protect the weak and die in the process, noble, right? Now, are we all flawed and are we all hypocrites? Yes, man. Yes. Atheists are hypocrites. Religious people are hypocrites. But what I find argumentative in the whole topic is the only people benefiting from our failures are the ones on top. And when you look at the ones on top, they are the bloodline of Cain. They are a very small amount of people that have been ruling this earth from the beginning of time, from the Babylonian Empire to the Roman Empire to the European aristocrats to now the political imperial elite of the United States, the Israeli government. These people have been running this shit since day one.
Yeah, but aren't they protecting the weak? Aren't they protecting the weak too, with their own special way?
Might be so.
Absolutely not.
I just use their inevitable authority as evidence towards me wanting to be a better person, because I'm never going to win this battle. Yeah. So I will spend the rest of my time not being a selfish prick, being a greedy asshole, trying to have more property, trying to scumbag everybody over some dollars. And I'll just be a good guy. If I got to get pushed around, that's fine. If I live 80 years of struggle and fucking disgrace and embarrassment and just, oh man, life was hard, that's fine, because I did everything right. Nobody, when I die, nobody will be able to say, this fucking guy scammed me. This fucking guy stole from me. And to me, that is the biggest priority. At 30 years old, I might be an ignorant prick. Well, let me. My biggest priority.
You'll be surprised. People say all kinds of things when you're not around.
Let me ask two questions. Sorry. First of all, I want to know your personal belief, if you don't mind sharing. If you don't want to, it's okay. But secondly,
I'd love to. So here's my personal belief. I grew up in a home that spoke Punjabi. I walked out of my home. I went to Catholic school and I learned English. I watched the TV. I loved Xena the Warrior Princess as a kid. 93 baby, Queens, New York. I love this earth. We're amazing people.
She was pretty, Xena was pretty hot, honestly.
Yeah, she was.
And Lucy Lawless, are you
She was
kidding
crazy
me?
hot.
Oh, yeah.
Because I like brown-haired girls, especially brown-haired white girls. It's crazy. Yeah.
Are we been talking about Xena the Warrior?
And she would fucking.
You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, we all know, dude.
You know what I'm talking about. God is real about the white girls.
Oh, shit.
Punjabi dudes, we love some white girls for some reason. Like we have like this obsession with white girls.
It's
hard. Who doesn't?
I always.
Who doesn't?
They're marketed well.
Like you think about the Hitler, the Nazi connection with the Aryan race, right? The Germans didn't have weapons or missiles strong enough until they went to Tibet, India.
There she is, the Queen of Babylon herself.
Hank, you're causing distractions.
Hank came up with the fucking
You ever seen her dress up as a red whore of Babylon? Right? It's crazy. Who is
that?
Hey,
who is that?
So you look at the connection between, like, you'll go to India and you'll find, oh shit, bro, look at that. That's demonic right there. That's powerful.
Yeah,
that's Taylor Swift.
I think what he was saying, like, too, though,
that's Taylor Swift.
In this realm, like,
that's what the magazine says.
If you live a life of service, to other people, and try to be as selfless as you can, it's just an energy. Like, the more that you give, the more that you get.
Most definitely, brother.
I mean, that's happened to me my entire life. So, like, I always
no, it's like
want to give. I always want to give. You know, like I've give because I, you know, I had a good family. I've got a lot of good things. Like my life kind of started off awesome because I was loved, and not a lot of people had that shit. And when you see that as a loving person or a giving person, you want to share that with people. And I think the more that you give in this life, it's an energetic flow. Like energy flows that way. So if you
you know what you're saying, Mr. Pi, is spot on because look, when you had Adolf Hitler, an Austrian soldier who was empathetic about his Austrian country losing in World War I, and then he was jailed multiple times, and he took over Germany with his fucking socialist party. They went to Tibet, India. In India, you go to India, there's places where there's blue-eyed, white-skinned people with no melanin in their DNA, and they speak not a lick of English or Deutsch. They're just fucking Indians. So there's this weird connection to the ancient world, Atlantis. If you read the Mahabharata or you read the Quran or the Kabbalah, these books that are not just the Bible, my friend.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? So, there's ancient scriptures that have been created by very wise men, quite like us, that look for the truth and are on panels as such on the internet, trying to find awareness and find communities that are looking for the same answer that we all want to find. These people created these books and they died a long time ago. You read these books, you look at these civilizations, they had technologies that we renounce to this day. You don't think Bank of America would want to have a pyramid as their headquarters? Think about it, folks.
They are not going to build one.
Here's the question. Here's the question, though. Who's in charge of the world for this whole time? First of all, second of all,
have you heard of BlackRock?
Why?
Yeah.
No,
Yes.
Vanguard, BlackRock.
Can somebody explain Vanguard and BlackRock and how they own the world?
No. Yeah. So pretty much they buy houses where they're cheap and rent them back out to people.
You said the beginning of time that it's been the same people. So my question is, who are those people? And like the Aryan connection you're just talking about, who are those people? First of all,
is it the 13 bloodlines? Like
second of all, why should we overthrow them and replace them? That's the question.
I never said that. I'm actually one of the first to say the whole game is not to beat them. A lot of people get on that fucking train, right? The machine lies. They get on that train. Oh, we gotta beat them. Oh, we gotta beat them.
I don't know. I'm not sure about. I'm actually not sure because the thing is that I think Neurojack is posing an interesting question about who these people, what this group is, or the continuity of this group. Because I presented a presentation at the beginning of this show on Discordianism.
I remember,
and I just loose bits of the idea, just two basic principles, Principia Discordia, just, tragedy and comedy are the same. The indefinite is the cause of the definite. Chaos is the mother of order. And I just stretched that across history.
Yeah.
There's not one group that represents the Discordians throughout history. You know what I mean?
No, that's what they say. It's not a top hat. It's not a turban. It's not a rabbi's coveting Jew hat. It's none of those things. It's the blood of Cain. It's Cain killed Abel.
Okay.
So these people
hold on. So you think
they are superior to us?
Right.
They belong.
Right, but go back to the beginning. Back to the beginning, because you said there was Cain. Okay, so there's the bloodline of Cain. Okay, then there's the people who wrote the Mahabharatas, the Bible, and all that stuff, right? So you're saying that those are all one group of people?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Well, not
so,
in a generalized way. More so that the people in charge throughout all these times were the people that were initiated by the Anunnaki, which you look in the Sumerian tablets, is those from heaven that came. Back then, they didn't understand the sky or the atmosphere. So they called the Anunnaki those that come from heaven, right? What's up, Cecil? Love you, man. You're a legend for sleeping on panel, dude. You're a legend, brother.
Yeah, you're legendary.
Yeah. Hey, you were talking about Cain and Abel.
Yes, sir.
Right. You know how God put a mark on Cain to let everybody else know that he was a murderer?
Do
you know what that mark was?
No, sir.
Black skin.
It's white skin.
It's white skin now.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
So are you saying everybody with no melanin?
LDS church is black skin, not white skin.
Calm down, Howard.
That's in the
Calm down.
Bible. So
Wait,
I,
so,
I,
so,
did,
so
I
hold on.
just
This
read
is
it the other
huge,
day.
though.
I
This
missed
is
that
huge,
part.
though. This is huge, though, because in the
How
last 4 to 5
how do you
years,
know that?
guys, you got to listen to this because I'm sure you can relate to what I'm saying. In the last 4 to 5 years, and I don't mean to dominate the panel. I really don't. I
Well,
love
you are.
listening and learning.
It's
But I
okay.
am.
No worries. No worries.
But
This is your
listen,
first
listen,
time
listen.
here. Yeah,
But
you go
listen,
ahead
listen.
and do your thing,
We
dude.
got you in the middle right now. You're
It
crucified,
is what
so
it
it's
is.
your
When you look
it's
at
your
the
Yeah, I
Black
put you
show.
in the
Lives
middle.
Matter
I put you in the
movement
middle.
from George Floyd all the way to now, right, guys? You look at this whole thing. I lost so many black friends, man. So many black friends because they asked me to show absolute blind allegiance to the struggle of the black people. And look, don't get me wrong, I'm with it. I'm with it. But I'm not gonna say every white fucking person I run into is evil. So when you say things like, if you're white, you're the bloodline of Cain, wouldn't you be advocating the very radical shit that's dividing us right now? Like, that's the shit that freaks me out about it all. I'm not trying to pick sides here. I'm just saying I love everybody, man. Like, my friend Joe Schmo, that's white, is just as cool as Jerome Higgins from fucking Compton. You know, like, they're all cool people, dude. Why am I tripping over here over who the fuck looks like what and why the fuck they look like what? I look at people for whether they're good or bad.
Well, but here's the thing:
Bad,
is
I judge
some
them
people in
accordingly.
charge, some people in charge do believe in that. Though I think that's the kind of the thing. Though, is like what he's saying. I don't necessarily know if Cecil believes that, but there are people who believe that quote unquote Aryans are the dominating thing, and even some very Discordian people.
White people have historically been the most militarily dominant species or subspecies of Homo sapiens on the planet.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
They are right now.
You don't know that.
I got an answer from godquestions.org.
Yo,
It
give me
says
Well, let's see here. The Asians had Genghis Khan. The Asians had Genghis Khan, and that dude was pretty cool.
Right.
But I could like freaking wallpaper the inside of this room with white military leaders' names all throughout history up until like last century. You know, we can start with Cain, right? And then we can go all the way, like every,
No, but
and then,
you claim to know that, but you don't know that. You don't know that for certain. You're just spitting shit that you read or you think you know. You don't know that.
well, I mean, by those standards, nobody knows anything, right? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on outside my house.
So why are you claiming to know that? You don't know that. Nobody
He's just
really
going
knows.
by military statistics.
They said that King David
Well,
was a redhead too.
Look at what's going on right now.
What's going on right now?
White people are the most strongest military force on the planet.
Well, yeah. I mean,
white
the
people.
United States spends more.
Yeah,
money
white people, bro. White people.
The United States spends more money on their military than the next 8 countries combined.
Well, but wait a second. You were just talking about how that there's like there's this ancient like race of people from India.
Oh yeah. Okay, so
that's
in the United States,
yeah.
the most powerful GDP in the world, there's less than 10 million people that control the formidable assets of the United States. 40% of our stock is owned by the Japanese elite. So to tell me that the United States, the most powerful country in the world, has a population of 90% people who aren't in control of what the United States does in regards to decision making, lets me know that there's this. It's like George Carlin said, if you don't know who George Carlin was, you haven't been watching comedy enough. It's all a big club, and you're not in it, folks.
George Carlin should be a saint. Mr. Pie, have you ever heard of like the Vikings? Do you know what Vikings are?
Well, yeah, man, the Berserker unit. They used to
rape and pillage the women, and we take them and take the villages.
Yeah. Like Sweden, for example, boasts that they've never actually lost a land war ever in the history of their country. So,
What
I
about
mean,
what about the people that
Switzerland is
say
like the
what
biggest
about the people that say that Africa was the origination of everything? So it was black people, not white people.
I highly doubt that they would ever need to leave Africa then, because Africa is a continent that's like in Like, I think, by the way, I just want to mention, by the way, that this isn't white supremacy or whatever. This is just like a fact.
No, not
Right?
even.
That's not a
Dude,
fact
what you're
because you don't
saying,
really know.
I've talked to so many white people that are blatantly aware of the dominance of the white race, and it makes me uncomfortable as a brown man because it's like, most of the time you talk to white people and they want to defend everything the whites have done. So when you have a white man show up and go, hey, you know what? We're the problem. That shit makes you uncomfortable by, instinct as a brown man because you're just like,
Well, no, I'm not saying that we're the problem. I'm just saying, like, look at what's going on now. Look at how many freaking countries, like, look at all out throughout history. Whites have always been militarily dominant, period. The Roman Empire was white people. The freaking Vikings are white. We basically pay for Europe's military right now.
What about the Mongolians, the Egyptians? Like
I mentioned Genghis Khan. Yeah.
Yeah. Like
That's one example from history.
But
Genghis Khan,
the
those people
problem
might have been
but the problem is you dividing it saying white people. This is the
No, that's the problem that you have.
No, you do because you brought it up.
No, I don't have a problem. You have a problem with what I'm saying.
No,
which is a provable fact.
I have a problem with people saying
he's talking about occult religious history. This is not like conjecture. This is like he's talking about like occult belief systems that go back at least 1,000, 2,000, maybe perhaps a lot longer than that. Like
but
this is very old belief system.
So you say. That's the whole
as far
problem.
as we know.
As far as we know is what they told us when these books. How many fiction books are written right now?
Sure.
Millions,
Well, I mean, that's
thousands, non-fiction.
I don't read fiction.
So
no, we can say
no,
that
but
no,
this is all
you
this
can cast
this
doubt on all of history. I have no problem with that. But my
this is
point
conjecture though. It's conjecture.
Everything then everything is conjecture is kind of what I'm saying.
Cool. Then it's guilt shaming, blaming.
The English Empire never existed. The Vikings never existed. The Russians don't exist right now.
No, what I'm getting at is it's the human race, dude. You're trying to do. You know what the word race means? Like race means to get to the end. They call it the human race to make us try to beat each other.
Okay, bro, you can be a hippie all you want. I don't care. I'm just talking about history. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Just like somebody brought up Cain and Abel.
You don't know. You don't know.
Somebody
shit.
brought up Cain and Abel, and the fact that white people have been dominant in certain areas
Stop with the white
offends
people.
you.
Because it's getting worse right now because
it's not fair. I know, bro. Because life should be fair, everything should be fair, and everybody should be
I'm
equal.
not a victim.
Right?
I'm not playing victimhood bullshit, dude. It's just
okay.
Quit
all
with
right.
the white shit. Quit with the white shit, black shit, brown.
No, he's just doing a short.
I'm not talking about any other race other than my own.
Yeah.
No, listen.
So
I haven't brought up any other race except for my own.
Why even do that?
No, we don't need race. Race is just a social construct.
We're all fucking fractals, fucking energy, everything.
Look, what you're saying might be true, but listen, the whole subject matter of the stream is Discordianism. Now, people claim that Plato was a Discordian who mixed tragedy and comedy to tell a story, including writing the Bible, in order to manipulate people to do certain things, to mold humanity in a certain way. So yes, it may be true, but that's kind of what he's also saying as well. Is like,
what do you think is true?
You may be propagandized to believe what you're saying, just the same way that you're saying the same thing to us. That's kind of what he's trying to get at, but you're not getting what he's saying. You know what I mean?
No, I believe that what he's saying is causing more division. Yeah. We're all energy fractals. I fucking mushroom, dude. Every time you bring up the white people or the brown people, you're fucking the problem.
No.
It pisses me off.
It's called historical accuracy.
And tried to pass off as fact was that the mark of Cain is white skin.
which is nowhere in the Bible. I don't know where he's getting that from.
Okay, well, the Bible isn't full of facts. The Bible is a story that was written by man.
So then don't
Okay.
try to pass it off as fact, which you've been doing the last 20 minutes.
Well, no, it depends on how you
Christians
interpret the
can't
Bible.
accept another interpretation of a book that was reprinted through how many different languages, and like, come on, dude.
No,
A
listen.
lot of it's not even written in modern English
So
anymore.
show us that the mark of Cain
Okay.
is white skin, or move on to another topic.
No, he's talking about interpretation of the Bible, which is what
That's not
occultism
fact.
is.
Though. If that's his interpretation, that's not fact.
The world runs on interpretation, not facts. It's
But
your
there's a
interpretation.
difference between
That's the
fact
problem.
They're
That's
two
the
different
problem.
things. Fact and interpretation are two different things. So he comes and says it's a fact, but it turns out it's an interpretation.
Yeah, it's
They're
not a
the
fact.
same thing.
I agree. It's not a fact. It's just
I'm actually quoting the work of a man by the name of Daniel Quinn, who's an anthropologist. He wrote a book called Ishmael, where he talks about this subject.
What's his evidence for the mark of Cain being white skin?
This is
Did he
what
say
Jews believe, by the way. This is
What evidence do I have that the mark of Cain was white skin?
we know
Well,
you have
my
evidence. What evidence
Well,
does
hold
this
on. Let's hear
Daniel
him
guy
out. This
have?
is fascinating. Let's hear him out. Let's hear him out.
my evidence is that white people are the most militarily offensive
How does
race
that connect
on
to
the
Cain?
planet.
What does that have to do with Cain?
Cain murdered his brother,
Okay. What does
Abel.
it have to do with white skin?
They're talking about tribes.
So they say.
No, the mark on Cain was not to make everybody attack Canaanites. It was a sign of protection from God, saying do not harm these
Say
people.
singularity. What do you have to say about this?
Yeah, I want to hear Sing's opinion on this.
I've been listening in. I'm sort of always looking into the future events. So, all right, I understand this whole story. That's feasible. There's evidence to go certain directions, but I'm going to ask this question to everybody. So, who and what has the power today? That's my question to fire in here to bring to the table.
We do.
Correct.
We
We
Each
do.
individual has agency.
Yep.
I think we're at the most powerless state we've ever been. I think 1,000 years ago we had more power over our resources and our villages and our communities than we ever have. I think in this day and age we are succumbed to censorship and we are succumbed to the infringement of our rights as free beings.
How about this? This is how I feel.
Sure. I'd like to hear from everybody's opinion.
Yeah, so my opinion is that we've been programmed to think that there's some kind of savior. Doesn't matter what dogma or religion it is, to like something to save us, but really it's all, the answer is in us. And so everyone's looking for answers elsewhere instead of looking inward. And so many people are scared and fearful of how to live their lives. And really, they just have to have faith. The word faith is very important, but they have to have faith in themselves. And most people have self-doubt. They lack purpose and meaning, and they don't know what to do. So they're fucking scared. They don't know what to do with themselves.
Look. What you're saying is you're saying Cecil's belief system is wrong, right? But here's the thing.
I'm not saying it's wrong.
How do you justify what you're saying right now? What is your grounding for that? Because you're saying a lot of nice things, and look, I'm not like attacking you personally. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
like,
no.
everything
Well,
that
I
you're
mean,
saying is you have to ground it somehow because
okay,
it's
yeah.
not
So
grounded,
so for me personally, like when I was young, I was scared, and I thought I had to, pray and ask for forgiveness, and all my sins were going to be like, everything is going to be forgiven for whatever I'm doing here. And then the older that I've gotten, and then like the more people I listen to, I realize that we manifest our reality. We every answer we ever have is in us. And so many people look externally for answers. And
it's like a crutch. It's like, oh, I can do whatever the fuck I want, but someone else is going to save me. Everyone's looking for a savior, but you have to save yourself. You have to love yourself. So, yeah,
Well,
but
here's
that's
the
my
thing.
opinion.
Here's my question though. Like when you were on the panel with OTW, he was kind of like saying, "Oh, you're a truther. You're looking for truth." Blah blah blah. Right. So, you know, the question was that brought this up was who's in control of the world and controlling people and who's like manipulating humans, right? And then Cecil jumps on with an answer, which is they're Canaanites and they were marked by white skin. So, you know, he's trying to answer a question that was posed, right? So if he's wrong, how would you answer that question? It's kind of what I'm trying to get at. You know what I mean?
Well, that's why I brought up the whole Black Lives Matter thing, because that's the whole argument with my radical black friends, that many of them I don't speak with much more because they really believe white people are the devil seed. And I don't want to believe that because so many white people have helped me in my life to be better at what I do. And so it's just like, why am I going to
Yeah.
sit here?
Well, look, I'm pretty sure Cecil isn't like a guy who just hates everybody who's not white. I mean, I don't even know the guy, but I'm pretty sure that's not what he's trying to get at. You know what I mean?
Right. There's a deep, meaning to what he's saying in regards to the Cain and Abel thing. I've never heard that white people are the mark of Cain, but it is freaky when you think about what he's saying, in regards to colonization, in regards to just how when you look at the foundation of our civilization is from Africa, according to scientists, or Iraq, Mesopotamia. It is weird, Jesus. We think of him as a white man because of Cesare Borgia, the son of Rodrigo Borgia, who was a pope, the Pope Sextus of Italia. He was responsible for unifying Italy, making it what it is today. So it's just like, this guy replaced his image as Jesus when Jesus was really a brown man from Iraq, a Jew.
I have a question. So, what if we're all right? If you truly believe in your faith and what your devotion into what you believe in, and we manifest our own worlds and destinies, like my grandparents and stuff, like they believed so hardcore in faith. Like when they died, I feel like they believe they're going to go to heaven. Whatever, let them have it, right? What if can we all just be right?
Yeah.
Or are we all wrong? You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like maybe there's no right or wrong. Maybe it's just if you have a true belief or like an energy or faith in something that, and you have conviction, and loyalty, or like have a blind faith to something, then you're gonna be okay, no matter who you are, no matter what religion, no matter what faith, no matter who you are. Like maybe just let us have it. Maybe the Muslims, the Islam, Christianity, fuck them all. Like if you believe it, I mean, if our mind is that powerful and our heart is and our soul, there's not a right or wrong, right? I mean, who's to say it's right or wrong? Like that's a true question that I have. Like,
So then you can't say Hitler was bad. Then that's fine.
Oh, that's deep.
we don't even know if he really was bad.
Well, you know what's crazy about that is there's so many people I run into today that are either centric right or even centric left that think maybe I can't believe I'm even saying this, but maybe us, organized in our own regions would have been the best idea. And I know that sounds crazy, but look at the world today.
Can you repeat that again?
People are getting along extremely well in the United States. I mean, it's insane how well we get along in the United States.
I live in California, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but people don't go out and attack each other in California. I mean, except for the drug addicts who are like mentally ill on the street. I mean, most people are like
most people are good, man. I mean, there's not. I believe that most people are good. It's not so. The world is not so terrible the way it's made out to be. It's not so divided.
Because you can't send your child out into the world and not be paranoid of their safety. So that's the thing. It's like you can't sit here and say it's all just a rated G world out there when
But
literally
you
over
said,
100,000 children being trafficked every year, according to the FBI, in this country alone. Like there's a lot of shit going on
yeah,
there that's scary.
but the thing is I guarantee you the government knows who's doing that and they aren't stopping it. So I mean, we can be scared about it, but the fact is
Wait,
they
you
want to stop
actually
it.
believe the government is trying to stop human
No,
sex?
the government. No, yeah, they're
No,
not.
they're not trying to stop it. Is
Oh,
my
okay,
point.
okay. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
they're
I'm
not
misunderstanding.
trying to stop it. I'm
No,
saying they're
because they're
probably
fucking in on it. They're in on it. They're sick fucks.
That's crazy.
Well,
But I think we're in the middle of a fucking awakening more than ever. There's more people speaking and talking. Like, this is the craziest thing. Is like we can sit here and talk live. You're from everyone's from all over the world. We can have different opinions. The craziest part is like none of us can get along, or we can. I was fighting with JG earlier. And I don't like to fight, dude. Like, I'm a lover, not a fighter. But but we're all here talking and we're spitting ideas, and like this is the first time ever in life where we can all have a different of opinion and speak about it, and maybe have civil discourse and not scream at each other. I mean, it does happen that we do scream at each other sometimes, but there's a lot of brilliant minds out there, and it gives me hope for the future, because sometimes I'm like, oh, well, I mean, we're fucked, and then I go around and I hear people's minds, and I'm like, maybe we're not so fucked. There's a lot of great people out there, more great people than bad people, in my opinion.
No, dude, I'm all for it, man. Dude, when I was, okay, so I'm 30 now, but when I was like 19, 20, 21, when nobody even would question the idea of corruption in our government, 9/11 was just, I was born and raised in Queens, man. I went to a Catholic school in Manhattan. I was locked down in my Catholic school till 2 a.m. NYPD had to transport us individually to our homes. I didn't get home till 3 a.m. or 2 a.m. that night. I was in 3rd grade, man. Right? So this was a time where people were just they fell into that shit. And I already knew there was something sketchy about it, because speaking Punjabi and Hindi and understanding Arabic and Urdu, I knew that there was something more than what the fuck was being told, because of every different story I was being told from different cultures and backgrounds. So for me, it was just hold on, let's step back and look at this whole thing. What is happening? What is Dick Cheney and his team of fucking bandits doing in Iraq and Afghanistan? Was there WMDs? No, there wasn't. So it's just this whole thing for me, I saw it 10 years before it happened. And now at 30, I'm like, dude, I just want to pay my taxes. I want to have $100,000 a salary job. I'm a sellout now. At 30, I'm a fucking sellout, because
I don't even want to pay taxes. None of us should.
the thing is, what I'm trying to say is, from 20 to 30, somewhere in there, I lost hope and I just gave in. I became that guy in the movie The Matrixx that wants to eat that fake steak and says, this tastes delicious. Why would I not want to believe it?
Cypher was his name.
Taxation is rent. Taxation is rent.
Look, listen, I'm not saying taxation is a good thing. All I'm saying is I gave up way before my prime. And now I'm in my prime, and I find myself just being a drone for somebody richer than me. And it's depressing in many ways. I have to compensate with good food, with weed, with alcohol, with, a vacation, with sex, whatever. But ultimately,
because what do you do? You do feel helpless. Like we can all talk about it, but no one's gonna be about it.
So this reminds me of something a friend of mine told me. He's a Filipino guy, and he told me that all his so many of his white friends who are men and in their 30s decided to become a tranny. And when he asked them why, they said, well, I'm just a little bit tired of being pushed around as a man. And they all have a certain type. But my point is, if you're saying you're giving in to all this, I understand. But what I'm saying is, how do we change reality to where you don't feel like you have to give in to have a society? You see what I'm saying? Like, you're saying society is sick? What is the solution to that? What do you see as a solution? Is it just because white, because of colonialism or something? Like, it seems.
Well,
You guys all know Paul Enslaved, right? So
No.
he would say every single person needs to take responsibility for themselves, which I agree with 100%. And then there are some other people that say there's power in numbers. So if you get enough people together, you can make a change.
Right.
The problem is there's a lot of people that are scared, and I think there's a lot of people that lack faith, and so they're scared of getting in trouble or doing, something that would jeopardize their life on this planet. So that, to me, is that they actually really don't have any faith or believe in God, or something bigger, because if you did, then you would just do what's true and what's right, no matter what.
Right.
No matter, like, I mean, you need a leader, and you get everyone behind you, and you're like, let's fuck this. We're gonna do this together. But we're fighting against like this evil power that's like, from what I'm seeing now that I'm awake, this is fucking good. This is good against evil. This is ancient fucking scary shit. And most people don't even fucking realize it, and they don't even want to face it. They're just, okay, let's just go to my job, do my thing.
Well, the question is, how do you fight it? You know what I mean? Like, let's just
Yeah,
assume
that is
Here's the thing, though.
the
Like,
question.
ultimately, I feel like that argument will never end. It's like being in a court of law and trying to come up with an argument for a jury that will never ultimately agree with what you're saying. So I always go back to the traditional beliefs, which is this is not a place for you to win. If you go back to the biblical scriptures, you go back to the Quran, or you go back to any of these
That's
books.
loser talk.
Okay, but hold on. Everything I'm saying could be bullshit. What I'm simply trying to state is all of these spiritual entities or moral figures that came onto earth and died, and we still talk about them, simply told us that evil has been given reign on this realm. So you must not succumb to it. And in order to not succumb to it is the only path to ascend it. And that might sound crazy to you guys, but I resonate with it these days. I just do.
I just want to throw in something here. I've realized, okay, evil has no power. One has to put evil online by giving it power, and then what I define the AI, dark computer, sentient in one, the devil becomes activated. So in actual fact, there's two reverse, the dark existing anti-field channel that spawned as the simulation from the fall from certain angels that disobeyed the luminary laws and codes. So if source, the luminary, is power, the opposite reversal field would be no power to the anti-reality dark shift matrix, where one has to turn dark, utilize dark programming to put evil online on power. And then the more one is deceived, the more one becomes more enticed with anti-field power and loops and darkness and so forth. So henceforth becomes more dark. Evil, the way evil is defeated is you don't give it no power and it cannot come online, but one must know all the dark tricks that puts it online. So myself, I did study dark arts, and yes, I sort of went through. I actually went through an apprenticeship with Marduk in the Anunnaki Bible, and I can vouch it's very real if somebody is to summon and invoke him. So what happened with Marduk? Well, I was taught everything about darkness. I went through very dark conditioning thresholds, very dark temptations, but I never was so forth possessed with his spirit to draw myself to do blood sacrifices or any murders or to commit suicide. That spirit just doesn't do that. So for myself, is I understood is for one to truly not be deceived by darkness, they must learn everything about darkness and not utilize it. So basically, one should be able to not be deceived eventually and not put the anti-field to turn dark. And what is darkness? Well, it starts off as a simple resentment or jealousy, escalates to other things: anger, hate, fury, ego, conceitedness, arrogance, pride, etc., deception, manipulations and stuff like that.
But most people don't know the real evils of this world, and so without transparency, how are we supposed to fight the darkness? Like, if there is true like transparency, like if we could have clarity, and we could all know, like, oh shit, this evil really does exist. Don't you think that the world, like the energies, the forces of good, would want to fight that? And I think the problem is that it's in the dark. Like it's not shown, and most people don't even want to see it because it's so evil, that it's so bad that it makes you sick to even think about the horrid things that are really happening.
Well, it's
And this is what's going to be one's challenge to overcome. Like, I understand in this dimensional plane, one must overcome all their fears and face all their fears. Basically, start to have a projection out of the anti-field. Most people have not overcome their fears. So if there's a fear lingering in somebody that they have not dealt with, it's like a seed that's still there that needs to be taken care of, that somebody has avoided. It's sort of not been taken care of to their level of conditioning that they need to pass to go to the next level, sort of. It is almost like a levels within channels, exactly what it is. And one's fears, all fears must be completely overcome, where one shall have no fear, even the fear of, even to the point of death being introduced as a
I
test.
genuinely believe, like, I have friends that are so scared of anything horror related, like these fucking haunted houses or horror movies or whatever. They just, oh, demonology, that's real. I'm not gonna fuck with it. I always feel like if you're the beacon of light in your environment, nothing can touch you. Like, genuinely, I live in Los Angeles. This is the city of fallen angels. Like,
So
if
have you ever?
there's
So have you ever?
where you're gonna
Have
be
you ever?
afraid of the devil, it's here. And I just
Have you ever dabbled in the occultic arts?
no. Because
Have I?
here's
Or
the thing. I will not intentionally go out of my way to partake in something I don't have control in, because ultimately, where I have control is where a being of love, a being of light. So if there's somebody around me that needs my help and I can help them, or if there's somebody around me that needs me to nurture and I can nurture for them, that's where I flourish. But to like
Well, there's a
be in
lot
it,
of
to
evil
be it.
people who think
Here's
that
what I
there's
look
good
at
people
occult
too, though.
practices. I look at Aleister Crowley. I look at Albert Pike. I look at these individuals who glorified human sacrifice. And you are all smart people. You understand when I mention words like when I mention words like human sex trafficking, all this stuff, we're aware of it. What we believe regarding it is indifferential to the fact that it's out there. You know, this guy's been holding these cards up for a while. Hank, what are you showing us?
Hank, just tell us what the fuck that is. Just
Yeah,
tell
dude,
us.
you're tripping us
Oh,
out.
there's a reading on the show. Or I already said what they meant. Pretty much, I'll say it again. It's this is like the beginning show when it was kind of post the presentation, but that was like the first panel. This is like the current panel now, and Batman's end.
I don't know. Hank, why are you wearing gloves? We all want to know.
They match Taylor Swift's dress.
Are you burying a body back there or something? What's going on? You doing a human sacrifice?
you gonna snuff somebody or what, man?
Oh, Jesus.
If you go back in the clip, I already did a few times.
All right. I'm sorry. I'll let you finish your reading.
So
it's finished.
So I am always surprised by how many people are very comfortable using, like, Luciferian language. They're happy to do occult practices, and I'm not referring to Hank, by the way. So because Hank is honest about it, so I don't go at Hank, because Hank doesn't hide it.
Dude,
he
King
lays it all on
Solomon
the
is
table.
the greatest example. I mean, if you don't read your manuscripts, you'll never know. King Solomon literally built a temple that he
Well,
thought
I'm
was
glad you
worthy
brought
of
that
human.
up. I'm
And he
glad
had
you brought that up
72
because
demons in his situation.
I'm glad you brought that up. Let's talk about Solomon and the
Yeah, you
demons.
didn't.
And Chris, if you're there, jump
You
in
didn't
when you
finish
talk.
what you were just gonna state. You were gonna.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh,
I've just been listening.
We're talking about Solomon and the demons. Let's talk about it.
I heard.
Let's talk about that.
Yeah, what I was basically saying was if there's any evidence of human beings partaking in abilities they don't have control over, King Solomon is the greatest example. He was more powerful than any being of his time or today, and he was able to wager a deal with demons that literally told him, "Command us for now, but your mortal being, your mortal shell will come to cease, and we will control you, we will command you." This man regretted partaking in occult practices.
He
The
did.
Seal of Solomon still exists today. You can
We're
go.
more powerful today than ever
check this.
before. We had power creep.
Check that out. Check this out. Do you know like the that there's a special number associated with Solomon? Do you know what the number is?
Is it 33?
666.
Oh,
Ah!
I'm not kidding. It says in Second Kings says that that in those days that King Solomon's worth was that of 666 talents of gold. I can't remember if it was per year or per month. It's the only other time that number 666 is mentioned. So when you look at the Revelation, it says this takes wisdom. Solomon being the avatar for wisdom in the Old Testament. This takes wisdom. The man should have a number, and the number shall be 666. To me, tells me that the Book of Revelations is not a prophetic document, but a historical one that's telling us the real history of the world.
Yeah, but so this is what annoys me the most is people referencing old books and shit that we're not here for. Like what?
Well, they're old books. They're all
What are we talking about then? That's what we're talking about. Is that what we're talking about? Am I off topic?
You could call it cursed or blessed. I was
There ain't no topic.
with regards to learning the languages I learned. So Christ, Yeshua ben Yosef, he spoke Aramaic. He was a Jew. And the place he lived in is what we call Iraq today. So if you simply learn these languages, I don't mean to sound arrogant here because I was just raised into them, but if you just simply look into these things and learn these things, it's very simple that Israel, Jerusalem, is the center of spiritual warfare, and the reason why we're nearly headed into World War III right now.
So should Israel exist and should the Jews be there? Is that what you're saying?
Well, the British are responsible for why Israel exists. There's older gentlemen than me on the panel that could add.
Okay, well let's say that that's true. Isn't that conspicuous then?
It is conspicuous because when you look at the British,
Right.
the British are the. I mean, if you want to talk about the Illuminatic Empire.
So this is exactly what Cecil was talking about. This is exactly what
He's talking about the Balfour Declaration.
No. We're talking about but we're also talking about the Vril. We're talking about the Vril, the Thule Society. The Brits aren't even British. They're German.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, I believe that there was dragons, and we need to go to Game of Thrones, dude. Like,
hold on though. The House of Saxon-Gothenburg, our royal family from England, is most definitely Germanic. The King of England, who abdicated the throne, which is why Queen Elizabeth became queen at 15 years old, is because her father's big brother was a sympathizer of the German Nazis, and his English government told him to stop doing what he was doing, and he said, "No, I'm not going to play a fake game." So they had him abdicate the throne, and his younger brother became the king, who was a cigar-smoking, pompous, spoiled younger brother. And he died of cancer, of lung cancer, well before his time, and Queen Elizabeth was knighted as the Queen of England. And Winston Churchill coached her through her queendom, right? So it's like, most definitely, my friend.
Here's the question.
By genetics.
no, they're reptilians, dude. Just chill.
Why would the German British Empire want to put Israel for the Jews?
But here's the thing. If you're gonna say they're reptilians, look, Nero, Mr. Pye just said they're reptilians. Chill.
Well, yeah, because he's trying to distract from the subject matter.
The reptilian argument falls exactly into what Cecil Drake was saying, and that's why I'm so fascinated by it. I'm not going to sit here and say all white people are descendants of evil reptilians, but Mr. Pye just said it. Like, what's going on with this whole blue-eyed shit? The blue-blooded shit. What is that?
So no, but
a lot of the British are referred to as like Anglo-Saxons, right? Like that term comes up a lot when we talk about the British. Saxonburg is actually a state, one of the states of Germany. Just like you have the United States is made up of a bunch of states, or it's like a county or a province or whatever. Is Saxonburg is the name of one of those in Germany.
So why would the Germans want to put the Zionists in control of Israel? What would be their motivation for such a thing?
Hey guys,
Well, just like America, Britain has been under Hebrew control longer than America, by the way, obviously. But yeah.
Zionism and fascism is the
Hey,
same
hold on.
ideology.
My last name is Pizer. I've got blue eyes, and I'm German, and I'm an Aryan descent. So, y'all need to. I'm gonna reign over all you fuckers. I'm the boss right now because I'm a white supremacist with blue eyes, and I'm German.
No.
Fuck you guys.
I have my peace. I have my peace.
Hail Hitler. Hail Hitler.
Brown ass eyes this whole time.
Nix.
Pfizer's the agent for the crown. Pfizer's the agent for the crown of
Uns
England.
keine Eise Pfizer. Okay, sorry.
Mr. Pie, you're one of the mainstream people, man.
Yeah. Well, dude. Yeah. This shit. I don't know. This is fascinating to me. It's fascinating.
Pfizer is a Rothschild, I think.
I would like to see like these ancient, like I want to go to like the Vatican and go to their basement and read the real like that's what I want to know, dude. I want to read the ancient texts. I want to know the real shit. The shit they're not telling us.
The real shit is not written
on
anywhere.
the internet already. You can just download it. It's probably on archive.org right now.
Oh, that's right. Hold on. Let me get some.
The real information that people seek is within their own archives of source. It's reunified to source, and part of the real shit is in darkness. One has to experience.
Yo, you know what? Gen X. What do you think about all this, man? Because you've been on mute and super respectful.
Yeah, come on in.
Yeah, come on.
He's got the horns there. He must be close to some information.
Oh, you don't have to feature me. Who's asking me what?
I'm just saying, what do you think about all this hogwash we're talking about?
Who's asking? I think yes. I think it's hogwash. I think they're conspiracy theorists. Most of them. I don't think there's lizard people. I don't think there's invisible vampires ruling the world, pulling the strings, manipulating people.
Do you think that the British put the Zionists in Israel?
The League of Nations gave the Britons the mandate.
And who controls the League of Nations?
Well, it was a organization of many countries, like mostly Western countries. Let's see who was in it.
It was like Hungary. I don't even know. Austria-Hungary. Fucking.
I'm looking them up.
Fuck! I was hoping you were gonna give us a better.
Oh my god! It's a whole bunch of.
Yeah, it was a bunch of European fucking shit shows.
The first worldwide intergovernmental organization after the Paris Peace Conference.
I think there's an ice wall, and I think there's White Walkers.
So why would the League of Nations want to put the Zionists in Israel? What would be their motivation? Like they're not just doing it out of like
to give the Jews a homeland. Do you know the history of the persecution of the Jews everywhere they went?
But
and then we started in World War II.
Are you saying they did it out of the
major
goodness of their
persecuted
heart?
there?
Are you saying it's the one time in history that political stuff happens for the goodness of people's hearts? Is that what you're saying?
Are you? I don't think it's I don't think it's the one time in history. You're pretty cynical if you think everything that's happened politically in history has not been for the good of people. And that was the one time that people finally got together and said, "Oh, let's do this one good thing for once for these people."
Oh, let me.
So I don't think it was the one time in history.
Can I bring this up?
That's a very reasonable argument, gentlemen.
Can I bring this up too?
How about if all history is just like the 9/11 towers, just a big distraction from actual facts that could benefit one to really proceed and move on?
So I want to bring this up because I feel like through my awakening or whatever, all the research I've done, It seems like there's a whole fuck ton of evil in the world, and
It's always going to be here, right till the end.
But I refuse to believe that that's what's ruling our world. Like, there's got to be good
Only if
guys.
allowed.
Like, right?
Only if allowed.
Yeah. So
Well, what's good and bad?
This is the theory I like to use. If you, all of us on this panel, right, we had the ability to influence, control, and produce resources and assets for those in need, we would probably do our best to make sure everyone was equally, attended to.
Or proportional.
However, in the world we experience as not powerful men in control, because clearly we're on a YouTube channel, what are we talking about? The world is just going to hell left and right. And people like my father who recently passed would tell me, son, this has been happening well before you were born. Just shut up and focus on your life, because you can't, this is the world. It goes in the directions it goes. But I would like to think that there is a very intelligent, malevolent group that direct this world into such preposterous direction, which is why we have so many people, malnourished, in poverty, suffering from war, suffering from famine, all these things that just don't make sense. Why is it that I here, as an obese American, can have 10 meals a day if I want to, and there's people who can't even get a clean glass of water? It just doesn't make sense, does
Because
it?
you're in the golden cage while they're in the shit cage. That's the reason why.
Well, look at it this way: God is real. How about this? How about if they earned it? It's their karma to be born there. You don't know the shit other people did in their spiritual sparks in their past lives. So I have this perception: whoever.
Oh, he was going good.
Damn,
Keep
just
going,
always-
please.
it's-
Sing. There he goes. Keep going, Singularity.
Come on, Sing, you were killing it.
Come on, Sing. Hit us up with that karma shit.
Karma shit, yeah, bang on.
Here he comes. Watch out, boy. He'll cheer you up. All right, go ahead. Sing.
So in this dimensional plane, it's like this: you got to save your own ass and get yourself out of here. Your priority is yourself, to get yourself out of here.
Right.
And you need to earn. You need to do your own genuine work. And how could I translate this?
All these guys.
Well, no,
say
the
that they care
deepest
about
way to
everybody
resonate
else,
that, let me give you an example. You just hit a light bulb in my head. In India, that you have the world's most expensive, wealthy home owned by the Ambani brothers, right? They own like the General Electric of India. It's called like Reliance Electric or whatever. And they have the biggest fucking house in the world. It has like 8 Olympic swimming pools, 4 helipads, and less than a block away is the largest pile of shit and homeless people. But those homeless people are totally fine with this rich fucking house and the people there. They don't try to invade it or bombard it. They just believe they are there for a reason and he's there for a reason. As opposed to the French Revolution, where people were fed up with their poverty and
Well,
poverty.
but how can you judge which one is right? Who's the righteous? The one in the street beheading
not
everyone,
one to
or the
judge.
ones who just sit there and take it every day? How do you know which one is right and which one's wrong?
I'm not one to judge, brother. I don't know.
Oh, dude, I saw
India used to also be considered to be like the freaking spiritual capital of the world.
Right.
Where they didn't believe in materialism. It's not so much now anymore since Microsoft moved in and shit like that. But
no, they're still
you know.
materialists. They just got an upgrade of lifestyle, but they still carry their belief system with them and for a certain period of time. I mean, it's talk to your average like first generation Indian. They have their belief system is essentially the same, but they're also susceptible to like nice things because they didn't have it.
So hey, so I saw this funny meme. And I guess it's not it's not too funny, but it was about like homeless people. It showed like regular people, and then it showed like homeless people with their beards and how badass their hair are and stuff. And it kind of made me think, like, there's so many like these homeless people on the streets. Think about like if you know anything about like fasting and stuff, like the homeless people, they can't really eat. So fasting is really good for us and we don't really know it. So a lot of these people, I think their immune systems are like fucking stellar compared to ours because we're gluttonous.
you know, indulging in everything and all this crappy sugar, everything. But then some of these homeless people, they barely get to eat for like a week. But how good is fasting for us? And so their hair, their beards are fucking beautiful because they're fucking fasting and their bodies just. What do you think about that?
Well,
Does
here in
that
America,
make sense?
the homeless people fast because of all the dope that they're on. They just don't eat anything. But Sing, while I got you here, bro, my computer's broken, dude. Is there take a look at it real quick while I got you on the line?
Who? No, let me do it. I'm better at computers than he is.
Who?
Show me the computer.
Wait,
Hank,
you asking Mr. Lies for help because he's Punjabi?
Watch out, Hank, he'll fix your computer.
That's racist, bro.
Sing, do you know who Dollar Mendy is? Dollar Mendy? You ever heard of him?
Dalir Mendy, the artist? I know who he is.
Da 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 da. Yeah. Dude,
Can you
that
repeat
dude
that?
is
My
so
mic's kinda
Indian.
glitching,
His
so
song fucking fixed my computer.
there you go.
Not even playing, dude.
I can't take you guys
So
seriously. Okay.
somebody asked a question towards myself. What is this person? Can you tell me about him?
He's like an artist from India sing. He's got a turban and he just sings a very catchy song.
Dollar Mendy is the shit, dude. I
Okay.
used to rock Dollar Mendy all the time.
Is he like a badass on the internet on panels? Does he?
He's like
appear?
the Indian Ricky Martin or something like that.
Yeah,
You know?
Machine
He's like,
Lies. Hey, Machine Lies, share the screen and play that song. Just put in Dalir Mendy, bro.
What's a motion to you up?
Would they copyright you with Bolly?
Yeah, you know they copyrighted the fuck out of that shit. I tried to play Mughal Azam, and that shit went down. This shit copyrighted the fuck out of it. You can't play. Yeah, you can't play any scene from fucking Mughal Azam. You know, the famous film. You know,
Yeah.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah, it is
But yeah.
crazy. Freaking copyright, man. I'm trying to get away
Yeah, I
with
got a copyright strike from some Hindu company. That was my only strike I ever got from some Hindu
You know
music
why? Because
company.
it's the Hindus coding
And it was
everything, so they
Chris's
just wanna
music. It wasn't even their music.
that's exactly right, Nero.
And
Doesn't it?
copyright. And copyright.
White people may be the military dominance, but the
Whatever
Indian
happened to
dudes
fair
are
use?
definitely running the fucking the
Fuck,
internet.
No, the white people
I
running
guess
the
I'm gonna have
copyright
to
from
fucking
Hollywood.
explain
The
myself.
white people running from Hollywood, not Bollywood.
I'm fucking
Hollywood.
tired of being white. Fuck you.
Check this out.
Fuck me.
You
Fuck
know
me
what's
for being
crazy,
white.
though? You
Fuck.
know what's
Mickey Mouse
crazy,
will
though?
fall.
Listen. You know what's crazy though? I get so irritated with white and black and Mexican Latino people telling me, "Oh, you Indians are so smart. Statistically, you're doing better than everybody." And I'm like, "Have you heard of the Chinese? Like, they're killing us. They're twice as better at us than everything. I don't know what the fuck people are talking about. How are we doing any good when it comes to the Chinese? They get away with all the copyright infringement. They own Sydney Coast, Gold Coast, Australia. They own Vancouver, BC.
How about that other group?
Because their country's smart. They don't enforce it within the borders because it's stupid.
Hey, Cecil,
Well,
who else gets away with everything? Who else gets?
oh, you know, they wear like small hats a lot of the time, and
The Jewish?
whoa, dude, hold on,
Whoa. Oh my god.
Don't
Oh
be
my
a
god,
freaking
Dad's
Indian
Jewish.
supremacist now.
Does anybody
And
know?
I'm German. I killed him.
You guys are you guys are anti-Semitic. We don't allow that on
Yeah,
the show.
it surprises me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you know why the Chinese are so ahead? Do you know really what's behind the Chinese? They're actually the great
Because they
ETs that
steal
replicate
shit.
everything made in China. That's why.
Yep.
That's why they're so
because they
evolved.
steal shit. Because they're highly advanced copy artists. They know really good. That's the only reason why.
They're the replicators. How many you want?
I was thinking about the Roman.
I'm not so serious, but I've thought of it before.
I wasn't thinking about the Jews. I was thinking about the Roman Empire that still exists today. That's what I was thinking about.
Oh yeah, that's true too. The Vatican is like
the Catholic.
Dude, could you?
We must not forget. Oh, of course.
Guys, could you imagine?
We must not forget who the priests that actually control everything. The Vatican.
Could you imagine having access to the fucking forbidden library in the Vatican? Like, I would be so psyched just to be able to walk in there.
Yeah,
and
I can download a bunch of forbidden books. I mean, I have dozens printed out.
It's probably a bunch of cuneiform porn.
Probably wouldn't hear. Probably wouldn't be.
I don't know. My ass would go all.
I have a bunch of manga.
How about if somebody did get down there and there was one book, and it was the Bible.
No, it wasn't even the Bible. It's the Guru Granth Sahib. No.
That'd be a disappointment. Like, what the F? You okay, Kluki Clags, man, been working the whole world.
Maybe if the reference edition of the NIV.
Yeah. Just
Cecil. Hey, Cecil, how old were you when you lost your hair, bro?
I'm not even sure. I freaking stopped wearing beanies a long time ago, though. Hey, Neuro.
Wait, are you cracking on my beanies? Are you cracking on my beanies, bro?
Not just you, just all the beanie people that always seem to talk like you and act like you and be like you. I left them all behind in Seattle and Portland and shit like that. Neuro, listen. The Vatican legitimately does have like the world's largest collection of pornography. So there is maybe it might be in cuneiform, but no, it does. Like,
you mean this is about the Raspberry and porn box?
Dude, they're studying it because it's evil. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm studying it. They probably have a. I want to read their commentary on Bible Black. If I can get that, that'd be great.
Yeah. Dude, just do a bong load because white people are the problem with everything. Because why do they gotta be so good at stuff? Don't we all know the equality is like the best, man?
No, equality's bad. How can I be
do another bong rip and yeah.
I can't be better if there's equality. That's ridiculous.
You know,
get a job, hippie.
Cecil, you make very fascinating points, but when you
hippie haircuts,
you make Gen X look like an intellectual. You know what I mean? Like Gen X sounds so much smarter than you.
I'm so worried.
I know, dude. I'm making the rednecks look smart, right?
No, like Gen X saying what he's saying, and then you say what you say, and it's like I'm trying to take you guys seriously, but when you throw in that last line, I can't take you seriously anymore.
Okay, don't smoke some freaking pot then. I don't care.
Dude, look, listen. I regret all the relationships that I've tarnished over the last 4 years because I refuse to hate white people. But yeah, it is fascinating when a white man tell me you guys are the problem. Like, it's fascinating, dude. It is.
Dude, I don't care. The people who are the actual problem are actually trying to get all the races to fight, and it sure as hell ain't white people. It's a bunch of people that like to claim that they're white people a lot of the time. I think they talk about them in the Bible a lot. What do you think?
Why is he putting us together? Where do they talk about white people in the Bible?
I wasn't talking about white people. I was talking about people who like to claim that they're white people a lot of the time, but aren't really. I think some of those people like to sow the seeds of dissent, especially in Western society.
You were here doing earlier, so you would recognize it, I guess. Ask him questions. I don't even want to. I don't know how to have a conversation with Cecil.
So are you like a hardcore? Why do you always rock back and forth, by the way?
I don't know. I don't notice I do. It's probably autism. I don't even notice.
Nah, bro, it's not autism. I know why.
I think I know myself and my own body, and so if you want to think it's something else, feel free. Like I said,
I
I
think
don't notice that I do it. So
Okay. I just got
it's.
Got
I
it
don't know
immediately.
how many autistic people you've
Got it
been
immediately.
around, but like some of them rock. You can just go
Check it
see
out.
for
Check
yourself.
it out. No.
Some autistic people rock
Cecil,
like
Cecil.
back and
Yeah.
forth, or like they're really cool.
We're gonna
Yeah,
do
all
this like
kind of ways.
potential
I've been
debate.
at autistic meetings where half the room is doing this.
All right, just
Hey, I do it sometimes too. I don't know if I'm autistic, but sometimes I think I may be. But I rock because I find it relieving. That's why I do it. It's kind of relaxing. That's
Yeah,
why I do it.
it's self-soothing. That's what stimming
Yeah,
is. It
exactly.
soothes our
There's nothing
nervous
wrong
system.
with that,
You
man. I
probably
do
are
that.
like it's more common than people think because it's the
Oh
threshold
yeah,
diagnosis.
yeah.
I
I
think
do
it
I would
has
say like
meditation.
something to
probably
do
most
with.
of us on this panel are
I rock like
neurodivergent
for
in
that
some way.
anxiety myself.
I think it might have something connected with some type of stimulant medication that people use on a regular basis.
Well, I don't take
That's
stimulants.
my theory.
You have all kind of
okay.
Yeah.
All
It's
right.
it's
Yeah,
no
that's
it's
not
no
actually
different.
correct.
So let,
Chris is the one that takes the stimulant medication.
otherwise called opinion.
I do indeed take stimulant
all right,
medication.
let me mediate this real quick. Okay, just real quick. Gen X.
It's no different
How,
than some people
how do you
rocking their legs.
how do you feel?
They sort of bounce them up and down.
How do you feel about Cecil's opinion in regards to your race? Like, do you think he's just like
I'm
just
not. I'm Cajun. I'm not even white.
okay? So how do you
I'm a
feel about
white ethnic or person of color is how we were classified.
okay? So how would you describe his opinion of the Anglo-Saxon race
I
from your
think it's ignorant. I think it's shallow. I think it's reductive. I think it's superficial. I think it's Cecil.
okay?
You're a hippie.
Okay, and Cecil, hold on, no, let's not go to insults. Let's mediate this like
No, I'm
professionally.
just saying my response to his. I'm not
Okay,
insulting
well, no,
anybody.
no.
That's my response to what you just said. Is
Okay,
I think you're a hippie.
let me give you a better
Okay,
opportunity
I'm a
here.
hippie.
Cecil, why would you
That's me.
think
You
someone
caught
like
me.
Gen X is so out of touch with the truth? Could you explain that to us?
I mean, there could be a lot of environmental and social reasons. Like, I mean, I would mostly cite various levels of isolation from learned people and people who are capable of recognizing patterns.
Like I don't sleep on stream. That makes me isolated.
Okay, let's stop with the insults. Okay, Gen X. Do you think Cecil's assessment of your ability to be in touch with reality is astute? I personally think you're a lot more.
From what I paid attention of it, no.
Okay, that's respectful. Cecil, you got to understand, Gen X is a coherent guy. So, like, do you
Okay.
understand by disagreeing with him just to disagree with him, you're helping the very people that are all of our enemy? You know what I'm saying?
Hmm?
Do you understand? So what I'm trying to
Who's
explain.
the people who's all of our enemy though? Who's
What?
Okay, well,
enemy
let me
of
explain this
I
to you.
have I have no enemies. I'm very fortunate.
Right now. Let me explain this to you right now. If I was a billionaire and I was flying over everybody and I had drivers for me in my Mercedes Maybach, you
You
think I
sh-
would be on a fucking YouTube panel talking to you guys?
Of course
No,
you would.
Goddamn
I'll be
right
on
you
another
would be.
panel.
Limit Tommy.
Hell no,
We're all
nigga.
trying to get out of the YouTube ghetto. That's why we do this.
I'd be having caviar on a dead carcass that was just
While
killed.
on a YouTube panel.
No.
Yeah. What? Okay.
All of us,
What? After you
this is
finish
what we all
getting
have in
after
this is what we all have in
after
common.
you
All of us,
got bored of all your riches, you'd come back to us.
probably, but this is what we all have in common, right? All of us are people trying to find the truth. All of us are people that, for some reason, can't seem to click with everything. We're not satisfied with what the fuck we're dealing with. So what do? We browse the interwebs and we find places like this to communicate with each other. And I find it so intriguing that people will go out of their way to disagree with each other when really we're far more similar than we like to think. You know, we're all really just people struggling, trying to find the truth, trying to find some semblance and understanding a community where we can be accepted. And that might sound like, hogwash, poshwash, fucking corny shit to you, But I truly believe that, man. Like, why would the machine lies do these lives if you didn't want to connect with people? Like, this is all about connection, and I like to think Cecil and Gen X are a lot closer than they are, not. I'm sorry. I'm sounding corny. I'm gonna shut up.
Well, that sounds good. That sounds good.
Sounds like we're in a we're in the Rainbow Saloon where there's space for everybody.
This is good conditioning for getting people accelerated on their ascension. So it is cool what is brought to the table. Yeah, there's fire sometimes in chaos. The darkness is part of the conditioning, right? I enjoy it. I enjoy watching the show when two people are going at it. Put on the gloves, hit harder, figure out what's happening. What's happening, right?
Yeah, we don't. You think we cover the philosophy? No.
That sounds very Lucifer talk right there. What you talking about? We should be accelerating into the ascendancy. That sounds like some real stuff or something.
Accelerating one's ascension, basically the progressive learning, knowing how to navigate through darkness, not being deceived by darkness, and basically going through the conditioning. Where arguing in life and negative events is everywhere, right? So if one can't get by that all and really go about their day in the middle of the city and not be affected by the negativity, well, they got lots to learn, right? Lots of people can't be around negativity. They run away from it. When actually, in fact, that's where one learns the most.
What's your religious framework that you're pulling from, if you don't mind me asking?
I have no religion at all. I abandoned all Bibles, even the Babylonian Anunnaki Necronomicon.
Why did you?
Good job. Why? I'll tell you why. Why? Because what I was revealed as information as intellect, okay, being taught by different guides. I went back to open up the Anunnaki Bible, to even open up the existing Bibles of Christianity, and the information there is very shallow for myself. It's just I've been informed of different levels of information, interpreting certain things that are interpreted in the Bible differently, but also being informed of information that really, I'll be quite forward honest, those books are like children's books when I open them up, and they mention rituals and magic and all that stuff, and the so forth teachings of the book that was written by an interpretation of somebody. So those books are really for myself. There's nothing that can help myself to assist me to learn more. So I move beyond. By moving beyond, I just am connecting with Source. If there is extensions of Source acting on behalf of Source, I guess I'm connecting to them and getting information transfers. That is knowledge.
Who or what is the source? I guess is the question then. Is it? Lucifer?
It is the one primary. It is the primary for myself. It's not a he or she. It's the primary creator of all existences that some people call God. That is what I define Source.
How do you connect with it?
How do I connect with it? How could I define this? It's just, how could I define this? It's an awareness of a feeling of energy, okay? Defined as a frequency synchronization, a feeling, okay? Anybody who's in their senses is lost. And feeling is the primary language of Source. Is not in words. It is like a type of energy, a feeling, and you get the information with that.
So you think the God is Eros, right?
No, absolutely not. For my understanding, Source doesn't go by a name. Source is a source. Well, Source has always been Source.
But Eros is the God of impulse and feelings, right? So that's kind of.
Weren't you talking about
labeled?
Weren't you talking about Marduk earlier? Was that you?
Yes, it was.
Okay, so Marduk is a
look like Captain Blackbeard from Captain the.
Go ahead, continue.
Marduk is like he's in the same class of being as like Metatron. He like I think if I'm talking about, if we're thinking about the same creep, he has like 2 sets of arms and 2 sets of legs and like a bunch of. He's like 2 people that melded into one person. That's what his form looks like, kind of, right?
Well, actually, I've never seen anywhere in my studies, even though I researched articles on the internet beyond the Necronomicon Babylonian Anunnaki Bible. I've never seen a photo of him There are some symbols that represent him, but I've never seen anybody represent a solid state picture of Marduk. This is who he is.
That
So
stuff
from my
reminds me of
understanding is,
you know, the Leviathan, or like the behemoth, like all these beings that, you know, are meant to remind us of how little and irrelevant we are.
Okay. Well, the point that I was trying to get at is like, because you at like some of the highest levels, the creature, because Marduk's like, I believe he's like the Babylonian god of the city, but
yeah, he would be considered the Draconian Draco King.
yeah, and then there's like Enki. Anyway, at the highest
Yes.
levels, I've heard about these beings that like they don't really like angels at their highest level aren't really have a gender, right? And they're
Like
pretty
Devas, right?
yeah, like Davis, exactly. Like they don't have a gender. You can't really even tell their race. I mean, a lot of them are barely even humanoid. The rendition of Marduk that I remember learning about though was it was like actually like two humans' bodies had melded into one body, and he has
It's like
like
Janus, the Roman god Janus as well.
yeah. There's a lot of different examples from all throughout history, but I just, when you were talking about your belief in like source or whatever, that's kind of like what I was.
Well, like using
Cecil,
light
have you ever
dark.
heard of Cecil? Have you ever heard of Phil Schneider and his encounter with like reptilians or gray aliens and underground military bases? Like, you ever seen that video footage of him talking about, like, he showed his hand and his fingers were missing, and he was talking about like how he got attacked by extra in an underground military base. You remember that?
It's not really ringing a bell. I mean, I know a little bit about the subject you're talking about, but not that
Called him
particular.
a kook, but I remember watching this little speech he did, like in a room with a group of people, and it was very, very intriguing. Like the stuff he was talking about was very similar to what you're saying. Like, it was genderless beings and all this stuff, and you know, the argument of aliens and fallen angels. Like, I always try to find the similarities between them, because what's the difference, really? You know.
I mean, one's supposed to be a spiritual construct, and the other one's supposed to be like some type of form of life from another planet. I mean, but I mean,
Every religion talks about the same thing. Look at the movie Prometheus. It's literally about the same thing as Prometheus, the story, and it's the same thing about Lucifer. It's the same thing. All these different religions are based on one single source. Basically, it's all basically one.
Technically, it doesn't really matter if they're from another planet or from another dimension.
It's the same thing. Same TV box. Everything
much.
exists in basically different channels.
Hey, Sing, do you think beliefs do more harm than good at Sing?
Beliefs?
It depends on the belief. Like, what kind of beliefs are we talking about? Like, are you saying negative reinforcement, positive reinforcement, or trickery reinforcement as manipulations? Right? Beliefs is really important because beliefs shall anchor one's thoughts. Right? And in the Bible, there's a very powerful parable. As you believe it is done unto you, you should define this: as you believe, you actually project into your reality. So yeah, beliefs is very important to erase that word and to have thought projection manipulation, right? Because manipulators manipulate and deceive one's belief to make them believe something is very dangerous. Once I believe something, then it becomes feasible and true and starts to manifest into my reality. So if one has their beliefs to be afraid of something, well, they're being set up for failure. It's like a programming. Belief is like programming one's core thought projection. Whether it's going to be good for them or bad, it really shall be determined whether or not it is a manipulation of a belief system being taught to somebody. So beliefs is very important. In the Bible, it state is if you have a doubt, do not believe you shall receive anything from the Father. So no difference. But the doubt about you going to receive something, achieve something, or attain something in life is failure. You must have no doubts. That defines you've solidified your thought of intent and efforts towards that with no hindrance, having no doubts, is having no interference from any other reality, having a chance to interfere to sort of cause interference to one's attainment. So it is very important. Beliefs and to have no doubts is very important. Once somebody doubts themselves, they've already started to a path of failure.
All right, man. Thanks for keeping it real there.
Yeah, thank you for
Yeah,
the question.
beliefs.
It's always a pleasure to
Beliefs
share.
like beliefs like when a bunch of Christian rednecks get a hold of a Bible, that's very, very dangerous situation right there.
And you hit it
So,
bang on. The Bible has excellent wisdom, but I always define this: when some truth is integrated with a lie, it becomes extremely dangerous. And the Bible, one must be able to discern it to be safe navigating through, because the Bible has a lot of spells and casts in the wording. A lot.
yeah, and then you get a bunch of like dumbass white people from the bushes. They get a hold of this thing, and it's a pretty dangerous situation. I'm just letting you know.
It's
Yeah.
definitely a gate opener. And now, Cecil, you hit it bang on, because the names in there should not be mentioned, because the names of certain paragraphs are actually gate openers to portals and gateways. The name spoken is a frequency resonance doorway, and there's so many names in the Bible that I have no idea who these people are. From reading the Old Testament testimony to the New Testimony, there are so many names in there. Who knows what is and what is not?
Right. I know a little bit about this. So this is like when you say somebody's like true name, and I've heard like a lot of like demons can be summoned this way. Like if you know what their name is, like it'll attract their attention, right?
Exactly, bang on. And what the key behind that is, every word is a frequency resonance. Now, when you combine a word a certain way, it creates a frequency resonance that is the demon's gate, basically, that allows one to be possessed of the frequency resonance. Because most people, don't know what they're getting themselves into. It is dangerous, and possession does happen. And most people on this planet are probably possessed, and they don't even know it, have a spirit working in.
I refuse to believe it, man. I like to think when I'm angry or depressed and I think more negatively, that's when a demon's possessing me, but I refuse to let any kind of entity take any form inside of me. And I might be wrong in the sense of thinking that I have the power to retain it, but it's just like I refuse, man. I refuse. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? We're made in the image of the Creator.
What do you do it for stat boost?
I
What
am.
you do it to boost your stats?
I am, man.
But we also shall be tested.
If
Everyone
God is
shall
with
be
me,
tested.
if
Everyone
God
shall
is
be tested.
Saying you believe in demons.
Definitely, they
I
exist.
I think where there is
Definitely.
darkness, there can be light, right? Like where there is light, there cannot be darkness. So when you flip the light switch off, there is no gray area. The void is filled with the opposite. When you flip the light switch back on, the reverse occurs. So I think it's all about what you align with. I think people that align with the darkness find themselves in a place where they're consumed by it. And it's too late. By that point, there's no point of return. I refuse to go down that path. I don't know why,
Okay, so you know
for
for a fact that demons exist, right? That's knowledge. That's not a belief. To you, it's knowledge.
Well,
it's a fact.
I cannot prove to you gentlemen on this panel that demons exist, but I
Dude,
vehemently believe
I'm not
they exist.
asking you, man. I'm trying to talk to Sing here.
Yeah.
Yes, and every day there is manipulations attempts. I can feel what I find meta-etheric astral technologies that carry the demonics, the demons that are actually projectiles, like kinetic projectiles of programs, electrostatic fields being projected, trying to basically splice like a magnet onto my aura field. And once they do that, they actually get into somebody. And actually, I can feel these demons being projected, where I can feel it penetrating into my torso, vagus nerve, diaphragm referencing region, known also as the solar plexus, where they like to lodge themselves.
But JG, are you interested? Like to partake in that shit?
So what I would like to,
What'd you say?
I was going to add something, but anyways.
Like to partake in it?
Say it again. It was breaking up.
That's not why he's asking the question.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, Sting.
No, I was literally asking
Okay.
Sing to pick his brain, and then you started talking. So I was just saying, yeah, I was trying to ask Sing that question to get his, his point of view on it.
I shall define something though. Since I summoned and invoked Marduk, nothing has ever returned. It is I'm very aware, can perceive, and energetically feel the dark manipulations, and nothing gets missed. And if somebody's going to go that route, your life shall never be the same. But for myself, it's been nothing but a benefit and asset because I can see darkness all the time. Nothing gets by myself, but at the same moment, all illumination is guiding myself. So it's almost like the yin yang that one must achieve is have the darkness and light capability of perception, but not to be deceived by the darkness is the thing. To not utilize darkness. To know darkness is to not be blinded and blinded by darkness, but to not utilize darkness is the key to be deceived. Is everybody still here?
Oh, we got put backstage. Yeah, no, I definitely agree with that. I think that you have to be aware of the dark to be able to avoid it and understand it. You have to know your enemy to be able to go to war with it. Most definitely.
Definitely. And what I'm saying, God, is real is I know you see the darkness to the level you see it. And whether somebody's going to take certain routes is really part of the path destiny of the design. It was represented to myself as a choice. How did I come across this Marduk? Well, I was looking for old tablets where I can assist myself because I was being majorly dark entity attacked even before utilizing Marduk. So I came across this book called The Evil Spirits and Devils of Babylonia that had incantations, protections, and in there, the Babylonian gods were introduced as Marduk. So when I first opened up this book, the language was foreign to myself, and I was like, I don't know, this is nothing like the Bible. But I basically was feeling I had one foot in the grave, and I was being so heavily manipulated that I'm like, well, how worse could it get? Because I was being majorly dark entity attacked, manipulated consistently. So the first thing is I read 2 lines, and everything just stopped. Everything was lifted. I'm like, this has to be deception. I've been reading the Bible for about 4 years prior to that, 1 to 3 hours per day, and wasn't assisting myself at all, asking JC to assist me, guide me, but nothing was changing. Here, I read 2 lines and everything stopped. It was like my reality was normal again. So that was the beginning how I got introduced. So I read the whole Evil Spirits and Devils of Babylonia, that is protection against the evil. But it is a path that one must really be decisive before going into, because I don't think there is going back. That's all I'm going to define. Nothing shall ever be normal again. Your vision shall be completely different with your intellect, wisdom, and knowledge, and also one's ascension reality shall be shifted until the exit this place, because once illumination happens in darkness, you know darkness, and that's it. You know it. You can't forget it. That is, so what is double reinforcing is the illumination from source's side, sort of illuminating the darkness to be translated so one can't be deceived by darkness. So to be successful is one must have the illumination guiding him, assisting him with the darkness to not be deceived by the darkness, because darkness's design is to bring somebody to the thresholds, to test them, condition them in many forms and manners.
Can you describe what darkness is in a different way? Like, help me understand what exactly like
It's tapping into a frequency. And people like Aleister Crowley,
Well,
they told
you
us.
ever feel when you, well, it can be defined as depression, negativity, anger, which could lead you also to fury. But
Wouldn't you agree that, like, when you're in a car and you're tuning radio stations and you're in between 2 FM channels, you hear both of the channels, right? Until you get to the actual channel. And I like to think of interdimensional contact as that. When you can tap into black magica that allows you to invoke these beings, you can communicate with them, and it's kind of like a frequency shift.
Yeah, it is exactly. It is a frequency shift. Well, best way I could describe it is: has anybody been at their a stage in their life of experiences that they're traveling through, where everything is just dark. It's negative. Nothing is happening. I'm sad and depressed. I can't sleep. I'm having pains all the time. It seems everywhere I go, everybody is negative. It's just nothing is happening that is a benefit. It just seems like a dark hole with no exit of really. It's no difference. I went through about 25 years of addiction. The past 9 years is basically where everything has come to a halt. So 9 years ago is when my addiction ended. So anybody who's been in an addiction at their peak, where they've been in it a long time, they don't have money to buy it, and they're just really hurting and stark and suffering and pain, and just everything is just twisted. That's the best way to define a very deep dark pit, is drug addiction. Besides that, the next level is without drugs, going through a dark events of negativity perceived as many not good things to one.
Yeah.
So, well, here's the thing though, like you're kind of using like dark and light and all this, like that comes from a tradition of like, I mean, I hear people who I think are Luciferians using the same kind of language though. So it's like, cause like, and I'm not saying that you are. What I'm saying, I actually think that you're referring to like the older religions that morphed into what religions are now. But can you help us understand, like, you're talking about like Anunnaki Bible and stuff like this? Are you? I'm not saying you're a syncretist, but are you saying that there's kind of like this kind of similarity between all these religions, that they're all kind of talking about the same thing that you are, but just in a different way? Or help us try to understand like what you're
Can you
referring to.
add a little bit more information? So let me just clarify so that I know that I'm understanding correctly your question. So are you defining that there's similarities as in the Bible being a possible dark and light book, and the Anunnaki being a dark and light book, where it's introducing people to sort of their conditioning to enter certain levels of darkness and light to be learned in it, basically illuminated?
Well, yeah, I mean, my postulation, I'm not going to say I like totally believe this, but my guess is that, all these different religions are kind of like different mystery cults that have, different levels. And then you have your actual secret groups, and then you have your more secret groups. And then there's probably other stuff that we don't know about. But yeah, essentially, this is all different understandings of the same thing, I guess, is kind of what I'm getting at. So like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, and you're bang on. You answered the question perfectly well. Yeah, that is bang on what is happening, because all these books are introduction levels to illumination. To be illuminated in the light is to be blinded by the darkness. So there must be a unified type of balance in the ascension to have the understanding.
This is where I think that philosophical argument comes to place, because there is a sect of individuals who have inherent knowledge of this stuff. They're taught it through their childhood into their adulthood, and these are the peoples we know as whoever we claim them to be. And I have a hard time believing that people who have to come from a normal background like ourselves, that learn these things, that are learned, enlightened through self-taught methods, could ever compare to the individuals who are, born and raised in castles and islands of protected infrastructure that are told they are the seed of the serpent. And that's the stuff that makes me bow out in regards to competing with them. It's just like, what can I do at that point?
No, I would pretty much, if you play the right video games, you just catch up to them.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Well,
that's an excellent example. Thank.
Yeah, that is a prime example. Though everybody is introduced to it, everybody who's seeking ascension grabs spiritual material and reads the words, and the words are a type of spelling. Okay, this whole system is based on spelling, spells, type of test. As a matter of fact, every word in every language is a type of spell, test, frequency field to give them their conditioning.
It's crazy. But, in regards to, I always use it as the fallacy of the one. And the fallacy of the one is, if you could convince 100 people to protest, 1,000, 1,000,000, the first 10 that would be slaughtered are the biggest sacrifice. and everyone's afraid to be the first 10. So nobody wants to show up and lose their job, and they're, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's always just
Well, that's how they've checkmated everything now, because like you said, most people don't really even want to go protest, because they kind of I think most people have kind of figured out that you're not going to win any sort of material will to power game at the end of the day, right? Like, I think most people have kind of acquiesced to that point. And I think that's kind of what you were saying before, is like you said, you don't want to really, you're kind of happy to get your $100,000 a year job and stuff. Like, even I get those impulses quite often where, like, I'm like, fuck, man, I should have just, like, you know, gone to Silicon Valley and just played the game, and, you know, and like, because there is no game to play materially, really, once you start understanding what we're talking about here. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, and also to consider is that these higher paying jobs, from my understanding, most of the times you sort of need to be in the club related to somebody to get these director positions. And don't get me wrong, sometimes other people do get in that aren't, but realistically, to get into these positions, you need to have a pull, a connection, maybe related. That's what I'm getting to.
Well, I live close to Silicon Valley, and I have hung out with some of these people, and I, you know, just kind of bump into them here and there, and you just listen to the way they talk. Like, you know, a lot of these people were kind of inducted into like a lower level cult, in my opinion, like Apple employees, Google employees, but they don't know that. They think that they're atheists, but if you really start talking to them, like, they have they think it's altruism, but really it's some sort of other mystery cult that I can't quite place, if I'm honest. Like, I can't
They
quite
worship
what it is.
technology. They worship artificial intelligence. And, you know, I live
Yeah.
in California myself, and I'll tell you this, man. Sociopaths exist here in the tech industry, the entertainment industry, unlike anywhere else. And it's ironic almost, because they understand very well what they're doing. There's TED Talks of Indian guys who helped create Facebook with Mark Zuckerberg or whatever the fuck, and they're talking about how they don't let their kids near cell phones, tablets, anything.
Yeah,
You know,
no,
exactly what they were doing to trigger the
no,
dopamine
I
releases.
agree, and like a lot of these
But
Indian.
Jack doesn't. Jack's
Sorry.
from Twitter.
Yeah, and I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I just want to mention this really quick.
Go ahead.
I've been meaning to talk about this in other venues, but I think this is a good venue to talk about it. If you talk to a lot of these Indian or Iranian or people from these other countries, regardless of their religion, like you said, they have this knowledge of like a Promethean or like a Luciferian, or like you said, like this cult of progress, and that's where you get the name progressives, and that's why you're getting this whole like everything's okay and there's no separation. And like, actually, I understand that most of these people do really believe that they're doing their, and when you talk to them, they're good, nice people in general, but they don't really care if they destroy the world in the process. They don't care if they destroy what it means to be a human process, because they think the ends justify the means, right? And they like, that's all they think about at the end of the day.
To clarify
like, yeah.
something to Neuro Jack. Okay, when you just started discussing about the level, it is perceived that they're into a type of cult. The best way I could describe it, there's two different factions of darkness. There's a dark deceptive level where they shall be requested to do sacrifices, blood sacrifices, human sacrifices, but there's a level of darkness, and the entities in that level of darkness's purpose is to give illumination to darkness, to the being, but on a different level. If you can comprehend that, it's just the best way I could describe it, because a lot of the people who have sold out to attain positions, made deals with the devil, they're in a different level of darkness. That is what I define. They're being majorly deceived, but there is a level of darkness that is how I would define a higher level of darkness, where its design is to illuminate somebody, but it's just two different factions. That's the best way I could describe it. One's like a dark blindness, and one is like a dark illumination.
Well, and I'll argue this as well. Like, I think you can also say that a lot of the people who are quote unquote thinking that they're on the right are actually acting on the left hand, because they think that they're good doers, people that say, "Oh, I want to go and heal the world and help the world," and they're trying to be honest, quote unquote.
I've talked to people like that.
Yeah.
I know Jack, saying I've talked to Freemasons and Rosicrucians, and I practice law, so I'm in the jurisprudence industry, and the amount of people in politics and court government positions that are involved with these fraternities is insane. Even the Eastern Order, the Eastern Star Order of the whatever, the female fraternities.
They're fucking everywhere in the
Everywhere, man. And every
every.
time I talk to them, they have this like justification for their cause, and I often wonder, if you're looking at the story from the origin, if you believe it, if you actually believe, do as thou wilt, you know, do as thou wilt, right? Whatever the fuck you want to do it. God isn't right, God is wrong, God is a malevolent owner of your will. Do what you want. These people think they're doing the right thing.
No,
And
Yeah, because the thing I want to do is the right thing by definition, right?
no, you're right.
It's like Thing said, it's the illumination of the darkness. They
And a lot of
the path is better than the path we are originally handed. Sorry, Nero.
and a lot of these people that are in fraternities, like you said, I watched Chaotic Truth. The first and only time I ever watched it, they had all these people defending fraternities and saying we were chosen to be leaderships for our community, and they were groomed from an early age. The Moose Lodge tried to do that with me, but my family was so chaotic I didn't go anywhere. But they tried to take me to to like a camp one time. I didn't think anything of it, but now in the retrospect, I think back and I'm like, they try to get these kids young and like get them into some sort of like group, and then they try to groom you into. And I thought when I was a kid, I thought Bill Clinton was like, oh, if you want to change the world, you want to be like Bill Clinton and like try to change things. But then as I realized that these people are being groomed very young and brainwashed, and like meet most people in a quote unquote altruistic work class like teachers, Silicon Valley. They're inducted into these cults, and they really believe, like you said, they really believe that they are, by like you said, engaging in their pure act of will, just do whatever I want.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel good helping this person in this very particular way that I've been inducted to do so.
Yeah, it's like Epstein. I mean, the guy, when he was out on bail, was recorded by CNBC and CBS News on helicopters leaving in a U.S. government jet to Israel. The guy was Mossad, man. And then you look at his island, the temple, the Judaic temple they got there, and the blue-white stripe. These people are evil, man. And he had the kind of grip on our government for the longest time. And, people think he's dead now. I'll tell you this, folks. You read enough Tom Clancy novels, there's something called the dead man's switch, which is a spy that has enough dirt on every powerful person in the world. He distributes it to another person so that if anyone tries to target him, that person leaks it all. In that way, he's unable to be killed. So I would be more inclined to believe Jeffrey Epstein is sipping a pina colada watching the world go to shit as opposed to actually being killed in a jail cell.
That's where I'm at right now in my life.
It's crazy, man. I mean, this guy, and everyone calls Donald Trump a bad guy. Say what you want about him, but he called 911 on Jeffrey Epstein in 1991 for harassing one of his masseuses in Mar-a-Lago. And the FBI...
Yeah, that's his job.
Yeah, the FBI got on that case, and they found enough evidence to prosecute him. And at that time, the Attorney General of Florida was Alexander Acosta, who became the staff member of Trump's presidency. He had to resign his position when Epstein was arrested in New York the second.
Well, but here's the thing. Donald Trump hung out with Epstein.
Oh, yeah, no, he hung out with him. But let me tell you this. You know what Alexander Acosta said when that investigation was going on and Epstein was let off in 91, and then he got caught up again in the 2010s? Alexander Acosta said to the FBI agents, he's intelligence. I had to give him a sweetheart deal. So, like, in 91, this guy got caught up in Florida with the U.S. Uncle Sam, and he got away with it because he was intelligence. And then in late 2010s in New York, he got caught up again, and it was just too much at that point. I don't know, man. It's just crazy that it was Trump's presidency that this all went down. COVID, Epstein. Look, I don't give a shit what people say before then. YouTube was censoring everybody, but you look at it now. I won't get into it. Machine Lies is a good man. I'm not trying to fuck his shit up. Wuhan, the Chinese government, everything, it's all coming out now. You know, everyone knows it. You can't argue that shit. The masks, the vaccines, everyone that got vaccinated still getting it. What are we talking about? So it's like, it's crazy the shit that's going on. And now with Hamas and Israel, I brought this up last time on the Machine Lies in the chat, but I wasn't on panel. You look at Albert Pike's book, The Morals and Dogma. He was a founder of the Ku Klux Klan, a Southern District judge in Texas. This man wrote a book in the 1800s that laid out the plan for a new world government. The first two world wars, which have already happened, he literally talked about them, the way they would play out. A significant assassination, Archduke Franz Ferdinand killed off, right? And then he's talking about the final world war being waged between Judaism and Islam. Now you got this shit going on over there, which we all know is just bogus. 75 years ago, all this shit. I mean, what are we talking about?
Where did he say Christianity would fit into that? Just out of curiosity.
I don't know where Christianity fits into that, other than the fact that Jesus Christ came to this earth and he was sold out by his own people, the Jews, to the Romans to be crucified well before his time. And he used to hang out with lepers and prostitutes, and the rich folks in their robes would come down and harass him and say, "You're no son of God. You hang out with these people." And he would say, "What you do behind your closed doors and curtains, God only knows." Right? I don't know what Christianity has to do with any of this, man. But as a Sikh kid who grew up in a Sikh household and went to Catholic school, I'll tell you this much. God's real. Good is real just as evil is real. And Singh makes a great point. You got to understand both, the yin and the yang, to be. It's like Bruce Lee, you know. He said you have to be water. You have to be the form of water. If water goes into a cup, you become the cup. If it goes in, right? And we're all struggling to do that in this day and age because they've got us all so freaking riled up. And, you know, everybody I talk to, and including myself, is so emotional these days. It's like we're all fucking wired up and wanting to argue with each other. It freaks you out. I'm getting goosebumps right now even talking about it. It's fucking crazy.
The Last Supper
So speaking about cults,
diagram.
I'm a Unitarian Universalist right now. I changed literally last month. I became a member of one of my local churches.
Who cares?
Oh,
Yeah, what
because
were you gonna say, Sting?
you should care because it's pretty much the most powerful, like, you know, the random New Age esoteric organizations. Well, they're
Right.
the one with all the money. They're
Right,
the one with all
right,
the money and resources.
right. Yeah, Sing. What were you gonna say about Last Supper? I think you were about to say something about Last Supper.
I can give you what I have been revealed about the crucifixion. Okay, I'll start with the Last Supper, then I'll get to the crucifixion and the crown. And I'm going to go to the Bible version where it represents Golgotha, the place of the skull where the crucifixion actually took place. In one Bible I read, okay, for the Last Supper, we got to see JC in the center. He's the big boss honcho. He's wearing blue and red. Okay, JC is representing the solar and lunar core. The solar and lunar satellites you see up there perceive the sun and the moon. They're actually energy or quantum computers that are very responsible for regulating this projection simulation. Okay, then you have 6 apostles to the right and you have 6 to the left. So it's representing the solar system of the 13 planets. So you got 12 planets. The 13th planet, the mystery planet, is actually the sun and the moon that are actually one split oscillating field representing male and female, positive and negative split and duality and polarity. So you have JC in the center representing the control pillar mechanism, not the actual devil, but a representative to a certain level of the devil. That's why he wears blue and red, also representing the policing system that polices people in this system, the police. But it also is representing the positive and negative field of the sun and the moon. So JC is in the center, actually telling everybody, hey, I'm the boss actually to this level of my ascension, where whoever he is portrayed to be, he is actually represented as the sun of the moon. Okay, so that's that. I'll go now to the crucifixion of Golgotha. So in the Bible I read, it defined that Jesus Christ was taken to the hill of Golgotha to be crucified. And it defined, after that in the Bible, the words were written, interpreted the place of the skull. And what is in the place of the skull? It's the mind. It's one's thought core. So basically, when he was crucified, he was put a crown of thorns on his head, representing the crown chakra, which would be way above the navel, root base, and solar plexus chakra. It's way up sky high, where it is representing the commander of the spiritual powers of the air, of the sky. So the crown of thorns they put on his head would be also considered maybe like the Neuralink they're trying to connect to get integrated to people's minds to get access to actually crucify one to the signals of the current existing G system. So in actual fact,
Saying you there? Yo, what the fuck, dog?
Why is this got two screens up in this bitch?
Oh, pecho, Illuminati de Farlea, pecho.
Hey, this is Freddy.
It's the light in the dark, bro.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, all right.
Yo, Sing, what the fuck happened?
I don't know what happened to Sing.
Yo, that's the Illuminati.
Yo, does Sing have a YouTube channel?
No, but he's always on the truth panels. I met Sing on oh my god. I need to go to sleep. I'm dropping
I've seen that you clone yourself.
I met Sing on Sovereign Dave's panel. He's a truther for sure. You guys know Sovereign Dave?
Negative.
He's like
Has he got sovereign citizen?
No, I mean I don't know. He's never talked about that stuff, but he's more of like a he's like a flat earther if you really want to go there.
Dave Matthews?
No, not Dave Matthews. Isn't that a music band?
So he like knows about the Hitlerian Tool Society and stuff like that.
Yeah, no, he talks about everything. Like, yeah, him and Singh be going at it. That's when I met Singh on his panel. Singh be fucking on it, bro. He be talking.
my mic went offline.
Let me
I'm
get
hearing
off.
everything. How far did you guys hear? Did I finish the crucifixion?
Not quite.
What point did you guys hear to? Or it cut off?
Golgotha.
Really? It was that far gone, eh? Wow, they just cut me off at a good point. If you want me to repeat it, I'll repeat it. Hopefully the mic doesn't slam out again.
Yeah, say
Okay,
again. And order yourself a snowball.
Mossad off that. So.
Let me start over again. Okay, so he was taken to be crucified to the hill of Golgotha that it wrote in the Bible, interpreted the place of the skull. Okay, so basically it wrote the words in the Bible, interpreted the place of the skull. So what is in the skull? It is the human brain. There's one's thought core. So when he was crucified, they put the crown of thorns on his head. It's representing the crown chakra, which would be close to the third eye to the crown. Okay, so basically crucifixion to the crown going on somebody's head would be a synchronization to their thought core. It could be described as the Neuralink they're trying to connect, but furthermore, they don't need Neuralink to basically get to somebody's crown. So basically, the crown would be a synchronization to the commander of the spiritual powers of the air, the sky signals, okay? Because the crown is way above the navel, the root base, and the solar plexus chakra. That would be considered, the navel would be considered the earth. The root base would be considered the ground to one's earth, where they can't be lifted up and deceived, where they are deriving information from a different dimensional plane perceived as below, not above. So actually hell is above. The heavens perceived that they thought us as above. It's not above. What is above? It's like in the movie Terminator. Skynets is above. It's the frequency fence gate nets. It's for the beings that get deceived. They actually are channel changed to what they find to the Skynets, the dark reverse anti-field matrix channel, that they're actually being synchronized to the anti-field signals that are being generated by the G technology being emitted by all Wi-Fi smart technology missions, CERN, HARP, basically, yeah. So in actual fact, the signal of 5G has influence on everybody. So in a sense, anybody who is turning dark is shifting to a resonance frequency field to connect to the skynets, to the commander of the spiritual powers of the air. Then they are further manipulated by signals as demons fly through the air as signals. That what are the signals? Well, they're carried digital data anti-programming that are going to give somebody back their records of recordings. That is karma that shall become their test until they do genuine work and figure out what the consequence is of turning dark. So part of all this technology integration is to bring it to the further thresholds and people's ascension. And yeah, the technology integrated is part of the plan, is part of the test, that one shall have to overcome the skynets, or else the terminators, the demons will come and get you, the signals through the air.
So are you saying that the technology is neutral, or are you saying that the technology is bad, or are you saying the technology is good?
The technology has a dual band function. Okay, there's access to the luminary matrix channel that is perceived by one a better existence they attain, or the opposite side of the dual band function of the technology would be the darkness, where one is scripted dark. They start getting dark reality, dark thoughts, dark projection, and the more one is deceived to stay dark, angry, especially resentments from the past. I've let go of all of them because that is the biggest trick to keep one fractured out and stuck in the dark dimensional.
Do you think
dark
people
side up?
Do you think people are generally falling for the trick or not? And I would be curious to Li's reaction to what you're saying.
A lot of people are, okay? It's as simple as this, okay? But very complicated. Who here on this panel genuinely has love, okay? What is love? Most people don't have a clue what it is, but this is my interpretation.
I do.
Unconditional,
Love with my
unconditional acceptance, no conditions towards everyone and everything, people, places, and things. Basically,
so I have a black German Shepherd. Her name's Athena, and I adopted her at 8 weeks old, and she's gonna be 7 next February 12th. She's sleeping right by my bed right now. This
Okay, how about
dog.
if you ask?
I mean, even
how
Hitler
about if you-
had dogs.
How
Hitler had
about
a
if I
German
ask you?
Shepherd named Heidi.
How about if I ask you this though? Here, fire this to the paddle. How about when you go out to the scums of the city of the center where all the druggies are? Now, do you have genuine unconditional acceptance for all of them?
No, humans
love
are the
them
most
genuinely.
conditional. Humans are the most conditional lovers on Earth, hands down.
Okay, but who genuinely
I mean,
can
hey,
accept
machine
somebody?
lies, Mughal-e-Azam, bro. Mughal-e-Azam, bro.
Okay, though, okay. Of course, it's easy to love your immediate blood family, if so that's the case. But in most cases, it's war of the roses, resentments, because
Yeah.
we have been put into certain families of birth, so we get conditioning. Okay, that what people perceive as blood family. Okay, I can define this truly. Nobody is blood related to their brother or sister. Okay, the vessel, the surrogate, was made by the genetics of the mother and father, but the inserted spirit soul spark source decides what spirit soul sparks goes into the machine, the head, neck, and body that was made by the mother and father. So in actual fact, what I've been revealed is we have been put into families of birth that is going to condition us, push our buttons, make us negative, and test us in all forms and manners, because who best to condition you than your family that knows you best how to push your buttons and how to get you going. Okay, so one's most extensive threshold conditioning would be from immediate family, and I've realized that. Okay, my family has brought myself to a different level by being aware they're my test, and I must develop what I define to overcome them. Complete genuine love that is no conditions, unconditional acceptance, that I have to integrate to all people, places, and things, and experiences of events and current events happening around the world. So there is a war. I don't agree with the wars. I don't agree with murderers and, you know, the other word that we shouldn't be saying here, the R word. But the thing is, I accept them unconditionally, but I don't choose. I don't have the preference to go hang around with them. I have the choice who I'm going to hang around with and who I'm not. But you know what? Somebody's a killer, somebody is this or that. That's their business. I accept them unconditionally, and maybe they'll learn on their next cycle better luck next time I define. Though I do accept them unconditionally, and they do have the free will choice to do as they are deceived to choose to do, or take illumination and take a better choice.
But Sing, you understand what you're saying is from a enlightened perspective. Like you're very, very evolved compared to the basic human being, and most people aren't. They're conditional lovers, right? And so when I brought up my dog, what I was trying to say is like elephant herds in India, they will approach a pregnant woman, even if it's a tourist from America, they'll approach a pregnant woman and like celebrate this being inside of this woman's stomach. And dogs,
Right.
like my
Yes.
dog fucking loves me, man. Like, you know what I mean?
Mom, are
I
you
could beat
okay?
this dog and this dog would still love me. Like, I feel like humans are so void of unconditional love. I feel like even our mothers and our relationship partners, our children, like everything's conditional. If your child doesn't do what you tell it to, you get upset. It's all conditional.
And you
Well,
have a
but
keep.
how much responsibility do we bear for being that way? Is it our fault, or is it our choice, or do we don't have the choice because of the conditions that we're around and
Well, that's
technology?
why we got free will, right? Because of the devil. I
Well,
mean,
some
this
people
is
like
why God gave us free will, no?
this is why I wanted Machine
Yes.
Lies to jump in, because he doesn't believe in free will, and I would love to see his opinion on this
Oh, and
topic.
okay, go ahead, Machine, and I can expand on
No,
that
it's all
because you have a
good.
key element point there.
Yeah, I just gotta tell you guys that I gotta actually close this out soon, and
No worries, man. No worries. I
but
gotta go to bed too.
yeah, because it is almost verging on that 9 hour mark. But I will direct people towards certain traffic on my channel, that maybe deals with a lot of these topics. So if you guys want to check it out, and I'll let everyone finish their thoughts in a second here. But I just want to
Oh
point
shit.
out that, yeah, I just want to point out that I did a sort of a presentation here with Dr. Scribina, on technological determinism. So there's
Yeah.
that presentation there, episode 4 of the Machine Lives. I also did a live show over here on the problem of free will. So, you guys
Oh
check out
shit.
the problem of free will there. I talked about some of my thoughts there on free will in that special. So yeah, some of these thoughts are there available. And of course, I do have regular episodes here on the channel, and I'll be releasing the episode 8 later. I gave a 3-hour lecture on Nietzsche and Rousseau and all that shit.
Wow,
I gave a
man.
3-hour lecture today on Discordianism, which we'll have to finish off next time, the second part of the stuff. I still didn't get into a lot of things. Marx, Nietzsche, the postmoderns, and also the thoughts of some of the new age thinkers like Terence McKenna and all that stuff. I didn't really go deep into those guys, and Robert
Right.
Anthony Wilson and their work. So I'm going to go ahead and do a part 2 of Discordianism special. Look out for that in the future. Join our Discord if you guys want. You guys hop up in the Discord.
Hell yeah, I just opened up the tab. I'm gonna jump on there right after.
Yeah, bless you guys, man, and thanks for being out here with me. But yeah, I'll let everybody go up on the panel. Even though I love where the discussion was headed, and there's no good time to close it off, but you know what I mean. But thank you for joining me on Halloween here, Discordianism special. Look out for the Discordianism presentation in the first 3 hours of this video, which if I get copyright struck, which is a distinct possibility, I'll probably edit it and repost it tomorrow. So look out for that presentation tomorrow. It'll still be there, you guys. Okay. So
For sure.
So is this
yeah,
going to be on your channel or a different channel?
it's gonna be on my channel, the one I just showed, the Machine Lies. So you guys go check it out there. Discordianism presentation. Yeah, but anyways, I'll let Sing go last, but I'll go from bottom to up on this panel here. And we'll just let everybody say what they need to say. Okay, God is good. You go first, dude. And I know you're gonna hop in the Discord, and that's my
Yeah, man.
Punjabi brother right there. So yeah, man, thank you for joining the panel, man. You go ahead and say what you need and speak your
Hey,
piece
no worries, bro.
to the show.
Raj get Khalsa. Nah, bro, it's crazy. It's just super dope. This whole thing is super dope. I'm so glad I found this channel, and I'm
Bless
glad I
you.
met all of you guys. God bless you, and let's keep this going, man. Let's keep it going.
For sure, man. Bless, man. Thanks for being here. And you're welcome back anytime. I do go on usually Wednesday and Saturday. So you guys look out. Wednesday and Saturday is the regular times for the live show. I just did this show because it's Halloween or whatever. But yeah. Yeah, thank you so much. God is good for joining the panel.
God bless you, man.
My brother from another mother there, from a Punjabi woman there. You know, bless you, man.
Thank
Yeah,
you, brother. God bless.
yeah, thank you. All right. Yeah, Neuro, we'll let you go. Go ahead, Neuro.
I don't know. It was a really good discussion. Like you said, I like where it was going, but
yeah,
I think I actually missed most of the Discordian stuff, so I'm gonna have to go back and listen. But I think all this is really
yeah, you're gonna
interesting.
get a kick out of that because I had Giorgiani in there too. You know, talking about the Noble Live, Plato and stuff. So yeah, dude, it's crazy shit. Yeah, you'll get a kick out of that. You know, sadly, I didn't get. I presented for 3 hours and I still didn't get into like even half of the shit I wanted to. But yeah, it is what it is. You know.
No, I think you could do like a part. You could do like 9 or 10 parts and just barely
Yeah,
touch the
for real.
surface of the subject, because it's like
That's right.
the
Yeah.
more and more I look, it's like it's everywhere. It's like it really is. So, yeah, that's all. Thanks for having me. Happy Halloween. I hope you guys get to go trick or treat next year. So,
Thank you.
All right, bye, guys.
Yeah, bye, dude. Yeah, I know Neuro's got kids and stuff, you know, he's got to take care of. So I just let him go. But he's a regular guest on this panel. You know, Neurojack is basically part of the show at this point. He's been here since episode 1. Yeah, holding it down here. So he's basically a co-producer of the show, really, at this point. You know, so thank you, Neurojack, for always supporting the show. Hank, I see you out there. Go ahead, Hank. You know, you go ahead and say what you need to. there's Hank for you all.
Hey.
JG, you still out here?
Not weird at all. My
you
final
go.
words.
Yeah, for
Shit,
sure.
man. Don't let these fucking chumps like Pizer bring you down. What you got to do is shut them down. All right? This guy has no clue what the fuck he's doing, no control over his emotions. He's trying to get people riled up. He's playing games. You got to shut these clowns down.
Fuck hippies.
Fuck hippies. Fuck you, Pizer. You're a phony. You're not accountable. And I'm the fucking man.
Fuck hippies. You know what I'm saying?
Bless JG. Thank you so much for joining the panel. As always, JG also been here since day 1, so he's a co-producer of The Machine Lies as well as Neurojack, and you know, but yeah, Cecil Drake, he's always been out here for the show. What do you got to say, Cecil Drake? Go ahead.
I didn't get a chance to on cam this time, but I gotta go take a shit, and I'm not gonna do that on cam.
For sure. All right. Well, thank you so much.
But see, I'm an involved white person. I use water when I wipe my ass. I don't just use paper.
That's
you know what I'm
what's up.
saying.
You gotta keep it fresh. You know?
Yeah.
You know.
Anyway,
so fresh
fuck
is so cool.
hippies, and you should shave your head and get a job.
Thank you, Cecil.
See you
man.
later,
All right.
Cecil.
Yeah, Sing, what's up, man? You go ahead and tell the audience what's
All
on
right.
your mind. You go ahead and take as much time as you need, man. Bless, man. Thank you so much for
All
joining
right.
the panel. Second time, man. You know, it's been a real blessing having you here and getting to know your thoughts, man. You go ahead, man.
Likewise, it's been a blessing to connect to this channel and be a part of, to be a participant to these live panels. So, yeah, I want to. It's not gonna take long. I'll just finish this fast because I could talk for a long time on certain subjects. So probably people have realized, like, really expand, and just when information arrives, it flows. So what I want to clarify is what you defined. You are right. It's not really a free will of choice. This whole construct matrix is almost like a role-playing game with a representation of choices that are designed by source, of course, because if it wasn't structured to lead back to a path home, eventually we'd never get home. So it is a structured, like the way I can best describe this, like a role-playing video game where you arrive to this character, it gives you information, go this way, go that way, or that way, as the options represented are the options that are going to be represented by source. As one progresses, there will be other variables with other options available. The option one is going to make is really their choice of options. So the free will is almost structured to design to get people back home on a path. Though in the role-playing game, like a video game, if you F up, you know, and you don't make it out through the first level, you repeat it. So that's the same thing as rebirth, repeat, recycle. Say you get stuck in a certain level, you don't complete all the levels to complete the Matrixxx conditioning, then it's like you haven't completed the video game, and you know what happens when levels are failed. So you are bang on accurate. There isn't really free will, but there is the option of choices on the path of ascension, and which way somebody is going to go is their choice, either being deceived to stagnate or not deceived to excel and move on. But anyways, that's what I want to clarify. Great panel. I enjoyed being here. Great participants in the direct live panel, and great builds, great subjects brought to the table, and it's always an enjoyment for myself to be here. It's always, for myself, I don't know anything. I come to the panels as the student, what I'm going to learn and translate whatever arrives. It's just like I don't put myself above anybody. I actually put myself below everybody as the student that's just here learning. And this is why something like this is because if I perceive myself to know everything, I've shut the doors down, and then I perceive the ego kicks in, and if I'm going to be source, I can't be source. My place, as everybody else's place, I realized one day, is the student, and there is only actually one teacher. It is source, portraying the darkness and the light, giving everybody the experience of events to go through their records of recordings. Then they go to the next level, rehabilitation, conditioning, and then the final stages of initiation before they actually complete the whole levels to their design, specific design. So for everybody, it's tailored differently. So this is awesome. This is an awesome panel, awesome reality experience of events to go through. And until the next panel, everybody be safe and be well. And also like to thank the participants that participated here directly, and also the commenters that participated, but thanking the host that is hosting this panel.
Thank you so much, brother. You sending them off with a lot of class, you know, this evening on this presentation that I gave. So I thank you for that. And you know, we're gonna be back out here on Saturday for you guys. And yeah, we're gonna be dealing with the same topics that we always deal with on the show. You know, if you're just tuning in for the first time, this is a show about religious hoaxes and the problem of technology. That's why we bear the name The Machine Lies. We started this show talking about the problem of technology and bringing to light different issues dealing with the philosophy of technology and how it affects our human experience. And then we moved on to cover religious topics in our show, Holy Robots. That's also featured on our channel. And we've been covering topics on religious hoaxes in our special today on Discordianism. And also in our recent shows where we're talking about the Bible and the Middle East in lieu of the modern crisis of three religions that we are all affected by, whether we like it or not. But thank you so much, Singh, for joining us. And I bid you guys have a blessed night. And thank you for joining us here on the Machine Lies, where we talk about the lies of the machine on the machine that lies. And it got pretty crazy here. A lot of discord spread on this panel, tonight. And I hope you have clarity to see through the lies, my friends, in this dark fucking universe here. I'll be hanging out with you guys for a little while, listening to some music. You guys bless, and thank you for joining me in this Halloween. And if the video gets taken down, we will repost the Discordianism special tomorrow for you guys. So bless you guys, man. Thank you. Look out for us tomorrow, where Discordia reigns another day. Hail Discordia, and praise Allah. Thank you for joining us.
reflex, protect my guard. Bring light to the brain dead, dig deeper than the graveyard.
Have eternity. Know your flesh.
Can't move a screen, and change the slowly with Ace and Jolene. Broken cords and paralyzed, cutting out your insides when you're still alive. The clock is ticking as your flesh is ripping. Then I get to put the chip in. Cut a piece of your skin out and post a piece specimen. Base it on newspaper clippings. Then send that as a stab across the line for the shipping. Unholy received it. South Korean jacket and still sipping. Let the finger bring my heart skipping. It's been 20 years since my last killing. I must be slipping. Gave myself a self-inflicted ass whipping. Prepared only wall. Blades and sharp knives gripping. 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, army boots clicking. Mercenaries at night and daytime, the grave digging. Can't take breaths, content our minds start flipping. Until this lives are unforgiven. No fucks, bunch of misgivings. After champagne, we serve the corpses out for Thanksgiving. Exasperated by the mental living. We decided to go past New Year's with our killings. Can't decompress hot bitches under the mistletoe we kissing. So listen, as the news reporters are speaking of the gospel dead or missing. By the last name, their souls will claim the alphabetical order. Found in different counties and Scotland borders. After being disposed by the beekeeper, the body order. Temporary set straight, or psychiatrists diagnosed with a mental disorder. They to deal with the vampire white tape recorders. Revealed crucifixion done on a pair of roaring oars. In the middle of the forest, feasting off a wild blazing forest.
Reflex, protected my guard. Bring light to the brain dead, deeper than the graveyard. Reflex, protected my guard. Bring light to the brain dead, deeper than the graveyard. Reflex, protected my guard. Bring light to the brain dead, deeper than the graveyard. Reflex, protected my guard. Bring light to the brain dead, deeper than the graveyard.
Fallen hills, hungry days, but heavy as a burial shot. Smack through the tenements, dragons fly ready to die. Jack Daniels and ice spirits off the afterlife. I smoke bombs underneath the sad skies. Madness and mind goes ball inside you, follow the crime. Artificial frequencies traveling time. People dropping like flies, circle of rainbows spotted in the sky. Pharaohs in the labyrinth, part in my mind. Standing on the edge of a cliff, smoking a split. Blood of cracks and the snakes pop back to forgive. The missing link between me and you is part of the trip. 5 GT parts dimensional spit. Round town shit to the trenches, drinking the madness, let it begin. That is in the gallows, swinging from the rooftops. Scientists in the graveyard, shadows on the track box. Head fall black, cocaine to a rock. Stats in the chamber of rocks. The flicker of rocks, they shine in the tape. Watch the skeleton box. Inside the biblical guns. Cold juice, you heat from the slug. Buildings and suns, beat on the blade. Content to the box, see it in your face. Put potion cracks back with your mind's mangled. Scheme reckless, street matches. Deep gas and bring your camera, see you breathless. The keep the potion smoke to see the elbows.
Know my tactics, slam you with the wall of psychiatrics. Classics, spit on with killer army galactics. The graveyard on the red moons at midnight. Raw clouds pouring at spring on the hillside. I am back. Terminating rappers with a flying axe. Training for flying back. I'm back. I see them in the light, brass rattling. So I'm arrow in the barrel when you're marrowing. Arrow that ain't baptized in the shower when God speed eternal vision. Burning wisdom, flirting witches. Trapping demons in the burning prison. Megaton bombs from the Matrixxx. Swimming with the megalodons. In the universe of mega gods.
Reflex, protected my guard. Reflex to the brain dead, deeper than the graveyard. Reflex, protected my guard. Reflex to the brain dead, deeper than the graveyard.
I've been spitting for an ER plus. Send your auras orbiting long before the mad Elon Musk. Atomic track sports, your chatterbox like a black Porsche. Laughing at rap authors, deep cars clutch. You're rusty as a fuck. These munchkin little chumps get punched, picked on and sub. Make us cheap on dust. Sadistic, cannibalistic. I eat y'all like Dijon mustard. The bird word phenoms. Rush trips to the ER. You sneeze in the worst shape, dude. Sipping freezing like he went skiing in his birthday suit. You pee on punks. Hop behind the scenes all hush. And keep your bitch back at the crib cause she's fat as a pig. Plus you can't get it in, that's why she schemes on nuts like chipmunks in the trees. Oh shucks, the cat's out of the bag. I black out, you back out with the flag. I spaz out tracks, it's like a crack house in Japan. Overpopulated high dosages. Rhyme pulling lines woven through divine holiness. My stock coaches into sign poses and fly coaster with eyes focused like Bob Vocals that shine coexist. Grind total and vibe, global time. Ownership for my associates. Since 9-9, my mind's blank. 9-9's loaded, bitch, quote that shit. Tweet it to make a toast to it. Eat it like toast with grits. But like the unspoken ghost in this game with no poets, I'm prone to act like chauvinists. Knowing I'm flowing, thinking, oh no, bro. Baby Fibber will take control. Till a show with promoter openings. But I just keep it rolling like the Dakota Post and motorists. We got the closest click. Brothers for life, motherfucker, that's right. Intertwined souls and Soviets. Yeah, intertwined.
Reflex, protected my guard. Reflex to the brain dead, deeper than the graveyard. Reflex, protected my guard. Reflex to the brain dead, deeper than the graveyard.
Yeah. Thank you for joining us here. You know, bless you guys, man. You know, 28 people watching here. 4:52 a.m. on the East Coast. It is what it is. Bless you guys, man. And hail Discordia. This Halloween. Man, it got pretty spooky out here. For real. Oops. Or should I say ops?
Every murder's extreme. I prefer to hear a person scream. For years, it's been the theme of a reoccurring dream. Me and my sister, we killed our parents, and then I killed her just to get her share of the inheritance. This verse is cursed. I knew it once I wrote the intro. The first word a bird flew into my closed window. I took it as an omen. I got a little black magic of my own. When in Rome, do it like the Roman. I'm essentially my own worst enemy. I'm somebody who looks at the glass as half empty. I kill instantly. In due time, eventually I'll kill you. If you're not with me, you're against me. If they find my identity, I'll need a place to hide. I can't go out without being recognized. I need a disguise. I cut a head off the shoulders and spine, tore the face off and wore it over mine.
Pleading ignorance, begging for mercy. Please help me. I don't understand. This is the life you chose. All the people you hurt, all the appetites you indulged. You have destroyed your own innocence. Allowed your flesh to consume your spirit. Welcome to hell.
I have a bad temper. I have a mirror with the cracked center. Ankle bracelet with deactivated track sensor. There's no curse in the second verse. At least I tried. You hope for the best, but expect the worst. I feed off anger. I feel everyone should take a risk. Would be the point of a life free of danger. I found two complete strangers. Made them stand back to back. One pistol each, one round in each chamber. From criminal to criminal, we got each other's backs. If you see police, give a signal. I'm wanted for a small bounty. You can't put me in a box. I'd have to stand still while you built walls around me. It might seem a bit overboard. You could die trying to catch me with no risk and no reward. I saved this bar for last call. The brave don't live forever. The cowards don't live at all.
Thank you very much. Today, I want you to open your mind to the possibility that one day we will make contact with an intelligent civilization in outer space that could be thousands, millions of years ahead of us in technology.
Detach my brain, escape my body mass. Luminiferous microscopic body flash. Superconductive microfilaments on the trace. The body bag, magneto, hydro, dino spit. Accelerate the cyclotron. Metallic finger, spinal split. Bombarding y'all like Polytron. My rotor ultra centrifugal. Catastrophic failures futile. Protocols are calling for death match sticks and spiky bugle. Steady wave of concentration. Poison acid condensation. Patient as I channel ancient speech. Divine dismantle patient. Stronger than covalent bonds. A phaser blast of man at arms. Hybridization over types of animals on scattered farms. The fissure open as a rupture of the grand satanic structure. Spacecraft Andromeda with hyperdrive to meet at junctures. Multiples of cubic functions. Cruise inside a delta flyer. Entirely enormous quantities of energy from photon fire. Pulse beam from the main deflector. 3 decks to the source of section. Parallel timeline from tomographic image scan projection. Shuttle bay torpedo launch. Crispy burn computer core. Alpha quadrant soldiers in appearance look like unicorns. Shield harmonic rare contagion. Cells will harvested from agents. Oxygen refineries will booby trapped on rare occasions. 30 fleets command lieutenants. On their knees they beg for penance. Electrostatic force fields that won't work. Installed as lemons. Federation prime directive. Retrofitted brick protected. Sinking toilet hidden behind the panel. Pod was quick ejected deep into the ether cell. Living breathing stellar whales. Inadvertently destroy your solar systems with its tail. Several months of isolation. Matrixxx chamber drones. Interlinking frequencies and voted maturation domes. Platinum can't be replicated. Gold suspension when it's pressed. Congress of economic advisors gathered in their Sunday best. Shoot anti-gravitation beams to pluck them out. Collapsing minds. Gravitate
volatile emitted spectrum, post compression tricks the mind, morphogenic liquid basic changeling rose another face. Quantum stations fields are generated up in outer space. Ambassadors to Laxi and the cargo ship is floating, cloak the complexity of electron shell activity to baffle folks. Molecules omega class, our chamber resonates harmonics. Research station classified and built on top of traveling comets. Betazoids, Deanna Troy, we geek from sipping synthahol. Nanoprobes are bonding you and make sure you can't blink at all. Gravimetric sensor relics leaked in diagnostic cycles. Spectrographic analysis revealed the wings of Angel Michael. Carbon, super dense neutronium, silicone-based life, no sodium. Astrometrics being taught by groups of aliens at podiums. Isomorphic slaves and starships folded skin like Nazarites. Interspecies medical exchanges breeding parasites. See modulated phase arrays and warriors speaking Klingonese on an M-class planet with a tribal council puffing trees. Feudalistic social organizations form alliances. Major armed engagement between the forces breed defiances. Destruction of a massive fleet inflicted damage. Heavy lived the way of the warrior. Dozens of years already seen. Shadows bounce from purgatory. Built the bladed armor. Irrigated granite terraces. They built with native farmers. Predestination paradox and nucleogenic creatures. Desiccation of the victim cells of put human features. Non-corporal form. Coherent gas. Intelligent and predatory. In conclusion, it's become the song that went and said it for me. Magnetizing self-contained deployment from swift drops and the libido breathing argon. Geodesic radiogenic vaccine. Emergency medical holograms project themselves in bad dreams and offered as a gesture. Fluid leakings, amniotic stem cells harvested and cultured because they tampered embryonics.
Type 1 civilization has the power of an entire planet. A Type 2 civilization in space controls the output of a star. They are immortal. A Type 3 civilization is galactic. Let me tell you that we are now witnessing the greatest transition in the history of the human race. Transition from Type 0 to Type 1. The generation now alive is privileged to see the birth of a new civilization. Type 1.
We're sorry that you no longer need or want or even cared about you. Machines can do a better job than you, and this is what you get for asking questions. The unions agree sacrifices must be made. Computers never go on strike. To save the working man, you gotta put him out the pasture. Looks like you have to let you go. Doesn't it feel fulfilling to know that you, the human being, are now obsolete? And there's nothing in hell will let you feel about it. Super good food. Make a good meal. How does it feel to the shit out of ass and throw you in the cold like a piece of trash? We're sorry, you just have to leave. Unemployment runs out after just 6 weeks. How does it feel to be a budget cut? You're snipped, you no longer exist. Your numbers been purged from our central computer, so we can read the facts of you under the rug. See our chart, unemployment's going down. If that ruins your life, that's our problem. Soup is good food. Make a good meal. How does it feel? Give the shit out of us and throw in the cow! sorry. Hate to interrupt, but it's against the law to jump off this bridge. You'll just have to kill yourself somewhere else. A tourist might see you and we wouldn't want that. I'm just doing my job, you know, so say uncle and we'll take you to the mental health zoo. Force feed you mind-numbing chemicals till even the outside world looks great. High-tech science research labs, it costs too much to bury all the dead. The mutilated disease circus rats who can't be used anymore, so they're dumped. With no minister present in a spiraling corkscrew disposal unit, drowned in the stew and flushed away in time. We don't need you anymore. We don't need you anymore. So it's good food. You make a good meal. The hottest and clean. Keep shit out of ass and turn the hole like a piece of trash. You know, next to God. We don't have fire on our progress. So we're paying everyone for you to have a nice day. If I want to go up, then just for you. We're rats. We live in the rodents. Shut off. At least we get a dignified cremation. Yet, 6 o'clock tomorrow morning, it's time to get up. To work.
This is our time. When I feel so outside, I wanna just lay down, just die. I changed my mind, and I decide to hide inside myself. Or if you just kill yourself, they say, no, I wanna ride, man. Walk amongst the ruins with only one thought on my mind. It wasn't the last child Howard that forced me to resign. I wanna ride. We got to walk our way. I wanna ride, baby. Let me take you. Your future. This is our world, and I walk amongst the ruins with only one thought on my mind. We could change it in a day. We can't make it go away. It only needs the two of us to wipe it all away.